Good evening, talents and scouts, mischief makers, louts and roustabouts. Now those of you who are in the know might be well aware of the mechanic that will let us start the show. But before you yell and panic, shout and cry havoc, we gotta do a little housekeeping before we acquiesce to the sound test. First of all, if you'd like to help us help the stars shine and support me and mine, we do have the possibility of a little donation, that is to say legally a tip. But it's hard to make a rhyme that rips for tips that'll spread a bit of jubilation. Simply donate a simple fin, $5 or 10, if you want to hear these funny noises again. And if you don't like that, we're putting hats on cats, and as always, while we appreciate your generosity, please understand our entertainment is only reciprocity for your presence and attention. The presence of green is not a requirement to be on our scene, consider it only a suggestion. And finally, before we get to make some noise, my wonderful girls, people, things, creatures, and boys, we gotta clean up and put away the toys to follow the rules, and that's without the X, cause this ain't for blue fools. Let's go from the bottom to the top on the lowdown so we don't gotta drop anyone into Clown Town. First of all, while we're talking, we're the bosses, so don't go sitting on your losses if you take the hit, because we ain't taking shit. We make the rules, and that's the end of it. If we're talking on something, don't distract us and make us lose our place, or you'll wind up in timeout, aka minor disgrace. We're the hosts, so we set the pace. We're talking about staying on subject. You need you to use your eyes. This ain't the forum for sharing your theorize. Listen to Bugs and Frankie, because we're always correct. Take the lesson to heart and don't nitpick unless you want to get nit-wrecked. Be decent and use your language right, because we ain't gonna pick a fight. We're just gonna show you the door. Drop the floor under your feet like we drop the beat. And please be warned, as soon as these doors open, it's gonna be time for spoilers. It's resting right around the corner. And we remind y'all we're here for fun. We know it's glum, but partying's a fact of hard life. That's gotta be done. The world is hard and the news is bleak, but while we're here, we're alive. We're here, we're gonna realize there's only one cure to make some noise, so rotate some toys, analyze and theorize, have some fun and theorize, exercise our minds if those of our approximate kinds. We're gonna flap our jaws now we've laid down the laws, cause the only cure for the world is to make some noise, and for just an hour or 5, we're gonna rotate those toys, and I say it again, cause what do you know? It's showtime again, my friends, and what I need from you now is to get some acoustics. We're trying to teach a chat some new tricks, cause it's time for the sound check. It's time to get wrecked, and I need you all to get loud and show the size of the crowd. We need to hear you some more and open this door. Chat! Can you make some noise? Howling. They're howling. We taught them to howl. I can't hear you, but I better see you! Alright. Open the door! Get on the floor! We ain't talking about dinosaurs or high scores no more. You know it, you love it, it's time for Motormouth Mike on the mic. That's M-I-K-E, like the microphone, not Mickey. It ain't tricky, ain't no mouse on the house, it's the big circus bear. We're out of there, we're feeling tight tonight. You'd think I was working with Team Rocket the way I say, that's right! If you want more words per minute than me, it's gonna be a tough fight. I bring the heat like Cuban, what's his name? It don't matter! Why worry about white meat when you got me on the platter? I'm bringing rhymes and harlequins, call me Commedia dell'arte, the way I bring comedic contention to the party. And by P-A-R-T-Y! And by the way, while we're here, my dears, let's make one thing clear. Fuck Rap Rat. Oh, look, an actual rhyme. What do you think of that, you Mickey Mouse wannabe? You know I heard from Sonic.exe. You still owe him $10, you rat fuck. If you want to know who should bark like a dog, it ain't me. Yah-ha, fiddle-dee-dee. It's Big G's, not Little Cheese. But enough about all that. We're coming to you with a performance cerebral. Next is going to be the church, and we're talking about the steeple. Not the steeple, but the people inside. I'd like to introduce and rhyme our topic of discussion, primarily but not exclusively deer-like in nature. You could say the narrative's focusing on antler-having creatures. But I'm getting ahead of myself and forgot to introduce my other self. Let me put the subject on the shelf. You know I'm here with the homie, the OG, coming up on year 10s of being friends like Bratty and Caddy, bringing the heat to Theory Street, the name on the channel, the art maker, the ain't no guff, taking my number 1 for having fun, face full of bugs, my bestest thug, introducing the Mike Extra Large, the Mike who's in charge, plain seeing is believing like Pee-wee with Big Marge. No, we're hitting in on some game theories on websites, so lay back and sit tight as we get the show on the road. With me as always, I know that you know it's Big Mike!
Hi.
And Pluie! Hello, Everybody, it's time for a special event!
Oh, thank you, Raven Butterfly. Tip $25. It says, killed it, Frankie. Very good, very good.
Oh shit! Put a cat on the hat! I mean, a hat on that cat. Do we got cats to put on the hats? Let me look in the back.
Yes, sir. Hang on, sir.
Thank you. Also forgot. We gotta get the noises too. We still have to also do the noises. Thank you all. I promise we took some actual time off in there somewhere.
Yes, promise. Oh, Bubbly tip $15 and says, and Chloe.
And Chloe, put another cat on the hat.
Yes, sir.
We got more cats, right? We got more cats, right? I mean, we got hats. We definitely got cats. Got like 20 back there somehow. I think they all got into Pluey's costume. Hello and welcome to the Mikermission, which is a terrible name for anything, but it's the best one we could think of.
It's true. Hello.
Also, thank you all for enjoying my performance. I haven't gotten to do that since Splatoon, so I got really excited. Who's the guest? They say, Pluey don't talk much. It's not Pluey's fault. Pluey's a quiet guy, but he's agreed. Every $20 in donations we get to put another hat on him.
Yes.
So that's kind of part of what he's contributing.
It's true. Thank you, Pluey.
I just got a DM from Snail that started with, oh god. I think that's good, right?
I think that's good.
Hello and welcome to the Intermikession, the Mikermission, aka we have reached the end of Chapter 2, which means you'd think we'd go into Chapter 3, but no. Do you think the people who brought you KHUX, we can't even skip a Kingdom Hearts cell phone game. We can't. Legally, morally, ethically, who we are as people, you know we have to discuss the sweepstakes, and that is part of why I wanted to get all of our housekeeping out of the way a little bit first, because we are on task tonight. But before we get too much further, I am going to thank everybody who resubscribed so far real quick. Thank you for staying here, Bob. Thank you to Magic Hats. Thank you for all of the many pre-show wasps. That's a lot of wasps. Thank you, Raven Bonifoy. And thank you, A Strange Night Indeed. Thank you, Feeny3. And thank you for following... Geez, a couple of people followed during the break. Darkness Queen Norking 180, Cryptid Archivist Evergreen, Lovey B Fan, and Ocean Caves. Thank you all so much.
Hello.
We've been consolidating. We've been doing things. We've been perusing some pages. I guess we should just get right to it. Normally we have like a little bit of talking first, but listen, we're in costume, we're on air, we're ready to go.
We're on the clock.
As always,
we're on the clock. The boss can call anytime.
Fellas? No, shit!
Hang on.
Can you go deal with him for like 5 seconds while I tell chat what we're doing? Okay, thank you, sorry. Okay, so, we might have finally gotten a gig. Maybe. We might have stolen someone else's job, but we're not going to worry about that right now. What we are going to do is we're going to go through all the stuff that gathers up in between, Is he good? Okay. We're going to gather all the
these fucking eggs, man. I can't do this.
Look, it's easy. Just put it in that bowling ball polisher. It's fine. They love it in there. It's like Cocoa Melon, I think.
Okay, I'll do that.
So we're going to cover all the stuff in between the chapters. And first on the docket, I believe, is actually weirdly... We got to go back a little bit first. There's something in Chapter 1 we never actually talked about.
Yes, that's true.
Indeed. And again, thank you all for your support and donations. We will have noises throughout the rest of this. Every $20 we put a hat on the cat. And before right now... So there's a secret voice in Chapter 1. Let's just start off real unhinged. Why don't we? Let's just start off... Let's just start off really unhinged. Do we want to bring up the text for the nice people to look at while we read it off, or do we just want to...
Let me pop that on real quick. I can pull up Hushbugger's page.
No rush. While you do that, I'm going to explain. So, there's a lot of unused dialogue in Deltarune, and a lot of that unused dialogue is, in my opinion, perfectly normal stuff. Like, and there's a couple of items that got dummied out. We'll talk about those too, because they're interesting. And there's a great deal of, other dialogue that we'd like to read off too, which is primarily a batch... Uh-huh.
Buddy.
Uh-huh. Oh, Bluey. Bluey, honey. Oh, Bluey! Bluey!
Okay, it's fine.
He's right in front of the text.
Yes, Bluey,
I guess that's fine.
I know. I'm just gonna move you a little. I know. I'm just gonna move you a little, okay? Don't do that.
He hates it. He hates Oh!
Bluey
loves
this
to
a
be
lot harder
included.
than it should be, buddy.
Yeah, but he's cute, so listen.
He is cute. I guess we could keep him.
Pumpkin Pie, you're in luck. We are going to have no spoilers technically, because we're going to talk about something in Chapter 1, which is to say, let's see. The context for this is that I believe when this patch of dialogue was found was also when people started finding a batch of unused text that's used for error handling messages, but this stuff is not only distinct, this is what Spamton's quoting when he briefly goes all snowy-eyed. So, we found it appropriate to talk here. You want to read it out, or shall I?
Go for it, boss.
Okay. Where am I? Hello? Anyone? Is anyone out there? Someone! Anyone! Can anyone hear me? It's dark. It's so dark here. Someone, anyone, if you can hear me, say something. Please.
Doing good. Doing great.
Doing great. So this text has no associated place in the game. It is just unused text, which normally, literally when this was first found, I remember not being that convinced by it because it's unused. And unused text is usually, let's call it out of the playing field. If Earthbound had a weird batch of dialogue that was never used, that, I don't know, suggests Pokey is actually Ness's half-sibling, I would not consider that canon to various events, because it never got... But this is what Spamton says, and then stops and looks right at the camera and says, I think it was for you. I think they were talking to you.
I think the section he quotes for that specifically is the Chapter 2 unused dialogue. Do you want I should pull that up?
That's right. Yeah, let's pull up the Chapter 2 unused dialogue, because we're going back to Chapter 1.
By the way,
because the thing is...
a resource I fucking love.
Yes, if you want to take a look at the text of Deltarune on its own, the GitHub Deltarune text dump is an invaluable searchable resource. It can be a little bit tricky to tell who's talking, but a lot of times context makes it pretty easy.
Oh no,
could you read this one for me?
It was Chapter 1. Sorry.
It is only Chapter 1. There's no unused dialogue in Chapter 2, which is part of why we're going back for a second.
No, there is, but I mean the part that Spamton quoted is Chapter 1. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's the is anybody out there section, right?
So this is...
Could you read Chapter 2's?
Yes. No one can hear me, can they? I guess not. To be honest, I'm not even sure I can hear myself. It's so quiet here, and yet sometimes I swear I hear something. Something like scratching?
Yup. And we want to discuss this because I think when the Chapter 1 part came up, we really didn't have any context for what any of that could relate to. It's just a mysterious voice in the dark, which is fun, given the lyrics of the ending song, which always made me incredibly nervous back at the time for what I now believe to be really good reasons. But as Snail points out, with Fox's pedigree in ROM hacks, this might actually be a good time to remind y'all. Bugs, I think you probably know this history better than me, but Toby Fox, along with talking about, having a really long history with making games, when he was, like, a kid, a teenager, with his siblings, his older brothers, I think, is who he, like, worked with, or, like, enjoyed the work of his oldest brother a lot. There's a really fun interview where he talks about it. Read all the interviews and stuff. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
We'll link to a bunch of this stuff after the show, probably, because we've been pouring through for fun.
We have, Charkar was nice enough to translate Toby
Yes.
Fox's interviews for Famitsu, his column that he was running in Famitsu for a while. It appears to have petered off. And in one of them, he was writing about RPG Maker, and how he used to make games with his siblings, and how it taught him a lot about scope, which was a very interesting read.
Yeah, because his big sorry, just to, like, sidetrack this, his big brother's making, like, this giant game with this huge scope, and it was, like, the coolest thing he'd ever seen, but it only ever got up to, like, 4 hours of playable material, and then him and his other brother made, like, a dumb joke game that they were able to actually finish.
Yes. Here we go, RPG Maker. So, oh dear, let me resize the window. This is Charkar's interviews on it. I'm going to link this in here. It's a really good read.
Yep.
You should all read it. Please don't judge
Yeah,
me for
I'm
having
going-
error on there.
Yeah, for reals. Bugs just likes to go look at the aquarium full of Rosetta shrimp. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. And sometimes I boast. God help me.
Yes, and as you're also a shrimp in there sometimes, it's fine. But a lot of Toby's background involves, like, enjoying making games, doing ROM hacks, enjoying moving through things, and it is worth bringing up that he was a creative force on Homestuck, which is a... Whatever else you think of Homestuck, Homestuck proved that a lot of people will get really into something with meta-narrative aspects. And a lot of people focus on the meta-narrative aspect of the player, the sins of being a player. Ooh. But I'm interested in this voice, and I'm also interested in some of the other cut text for error handling messages, which I am going to read off. I have it in the Google Doc, and I am going to... Don't judge us for using Google Docs. It's easy for us to use between ourselves. If they train shit on this, I wish them luck. Good luck, motherfuckers! All of Kingdom Hearts Union X is in there now! I am poisoning the system. Some of these are more relevant now, I think, inexplicably. For example, if you try to pick up an item that doesn't exist, you get SCR/item description. Your eyesight became blurry. Your heartbeat quickened. Item description old type. It could not be. An emptiness filled your hand. This section also has text for an older version of Dark Candy and an item called Life Dew that was cut from the game and isn't that interesting. I think Bugs came to the conclusion it was probably cut really early because it doesn't even have, like, a consumption description or anything.
Yeah.
So, this is, like, another place where we are drawing lines. I don't think everything that was ever cut from the game... I'm not worried about Beta drawing Birdly turning out to be, like, really important later.
Yeah.
Although I can dream. Let's see, there's also SCR Talk Room. Your voice echoes aimlessly. Object_NPC_room. The gash weaves down as you cry.
As if you
Object
cried.
As if you cry, yes, thank you. Object NPC room animated. The pain itself is reason why. Object NPC facing. Is that a cut on your face? Or part of an eye? Now, admittedly, this could just be that the Deltarune team has fun. Toby's a funny fellow. But, there's a lot of cut dialogue we're not discussing, and we recommend, if you're interested in stuff like this, check out one of our other sources. The Cutting Room Floors pages for Deltarune have not only all of this stuff, but it's laid out. You can see really clearly. People will, like, note down where it was found, what stuff was probably used for. That's where you want to go if you're, like, having fun looking at, like, stuff from planning phases of this. And I promise you, very likely most Deltarune videos about cut content are just going down the cutting room floor. Not for this video game, but, like, every video game.
Yes.
check it out on your own time. But this stuff feels extremely relevant due to story events that will happen later. We have some specific reasons for these exceptions, including the voice in the dark being quoted by Spamton, as I said, means that ball is in play, and it's gonna come up again later. See you after Chapter 3! Some of this dummied out text seems specifically very baroque and relevant, and cool enough to kinda point at intently as it goes by.
Yeah.
And also, some of the cut text that we're about to discuss, because we are going to continue discussing some technically not cut. It's not cut text. It's unused text. It's just not in the game for some reason. But whatever's going on with Noelle's impossible item reactions has now happened in every chapter from chapter 2 onwards.
Yep.
Which is so reoccurring that it cannot possibly just be like, you know. So let me back up and explain a little bit. Actually, Bugs, could you tell them about the Noelle dialogue while I get a sip?
Sure.
Okay.
So in chapter 1, Noelle can't be in your party. But
Yep, she's a girl at school. That's it.
you can assume that every item that you bring over from chapter 1 can interact with her in
Mhm.
some way, since you can port over
Yeah.
your inventory from chapter 1 to chapter 2.
Yeah.
So
So that stuff's normal. That makes sense. That makes sense enough. Like, yeah, they got a code in case Noelle wants to eat. In case you want to split a cake made for 4 people with 2 people, eat it with her hands.
So there's that. And as you get into chapter 2, of course you can interact with everything you run into, but then there are things that you run after she leaves your party that she still has interaction dialogue for. Things like the Susie tea, the Rousey tea, the items you can buy from Spamton.
Which at the time, I think, myself included, a lot of people went like, oh, maybe Noelle was, like, supposed to be in the party for longer, or she was at some point, and they just wrote all of these in case, because, who knows? Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
thank you for resubscribing, the gay Avery.
Thank you.
The Bluey is coming from inside the house, yes.
But now we're hitting chapter 3 and chapter 4, and Noelle continues to have item descriptions for every item we're running into.
Yep, every consumable, a huge number of, like, armor pieces,
And
even?
weapons.
Including some that are, like, very distinct.
Yes.
Which, so, what we're going to do from now on, sorry, I had to clear my throat and hold on, I need to regain my fighting spirit.
Oh.
I'm all good now, thank you.
Okay.
I forgot what that looks like. We are going to start doing what I am deeming Noelle Reacts, the YouTube channel with, I'm gonna say, 5 views per video, and 3 of them are Berkeley.
Yep.
And for now, we're just going to do chapter 2, but between each chapter, whenever there's some new Voices in the Dark dialogue, whenever there's some new Noelle dialogue, we're going to go over them, and I just want to stop a second and point out, Noelle gets a lot of focus in all of this material and all of this in-between stuff. Thank you, Mikermission. But Bugs drew them, I did a lot of design and forced Bugs to figure out how do hair work on microphone. This worked out. Okay.
So,
How do you want to...
we
Go
should
ahead,
read
go
the
ahead.
bolded ones and then just swap every one. Say what the item is, then say what the description is for it. I say.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me move where I had something. Yeah, I agree. So we'll do the bold ones, and, do you want to go over the other ones, too?
I figure we save those for when we hit those specific chapters.
Oh, in Chapter 2, Bugs! I mean the non-bolded, like, spin cake and stuff.
Oh, if you want to, I figure that, like, you know, as it is, though, I mean, we've got pretty much everything covered, unless there's anything interesting you want to read.
That sounds good. I was asking you what we're doing, not arguing, I promise.
Oh, no, I know.
Alright, we'll do the bold ones. Can we alternate? Sorry I keep muting. I did 10 minutes of talking without drinking anything.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, so starting with Susie P, Noel goes, I wonder if they sell this in gallons.
Rouse AT, there's nothing in here? Cheek.
Butler Juice gets, but brain freeze. Kidding.
Spaghetti Code gets, reminds me of one of my sweaters.
Revive Dust gets, what are you sprinkling?
As poison gets, I'll just pretend to drink it. She's getting handed like a yard potion by Chris. She knows the protocol. Yum, 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 yum. Throw it over your shoulder.
Chainmail gets armor? It's cool.
Big Shot Bowtie gets, do I put it in my hair?
Spike Band gets, maybe Susie would like this look?
Frayed Bowtie gets,
yes.
Reminds me of Asgore. Pause! What? What do you mean?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Of all the parallels I've seen people pull together, how have I never seen anybody parallel Spamton and Asgore, the freshly depressed wreck men?
Huh.
Well, anyways, as you were.
And on that note, Dealmaker, as in the Spamton glasses. Seems familiar?
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Why are the deal makers familiar? What do you mean? What does that mean?
What does that
Please, hands together, hands together, hands together. Asriel, 2-color, sunglasses, wear. Asriel, 2 glasses, hot topic, boy! He's really into Tim Burton. I'm casting curses. Also, thank you for resubscribing, She-Geek and Killer Lesbian and the Gay Avery. And what's... Oh, yeah. The Broken Sword! What? Why give this to me?
Ragger 2. It's like Santa's beard?
That one cracks me up because that's like prickly fake beard texture to me.
Yes.
Thank you, Heckmaster. Puppet Scarf. Feels like guitar strings. What do you mean? What do you mean? So, let's stop and review real quick. There are other dialogues that we probably didn't cover in our playthrough because we didn't unequip every single equipment and item to rub slowly on Noelle's hair, which admittedly does seem a character. We're sadly turning in our guns and badges and bow ties and taking off this mascot head, and then you look in there. There's nothing in here, people. There's not a body in here. It's just the suit.
Yeah.
The heart in there.
There is actually a very cute one I like, though. If you give her the iron shackles from the prison, she goes, I'm the ghost of holidays past.
Actually, yeah, let me... There's one in here that I really like that if you feed her the top cake, she goes, Happy birthday! Like, yes. What? She's so cute!
And if you give her the Lancer cookie, she's like, what is this? It's cute.
Eat it. You have to eat it. Oh, you have to eat it. I have made it myself, and you're gonna break my little human heart, and I'll have to go to the hospital if you don't eat Lancer's face. Okay, get ready for the hospital. Anyways.
Another thing is, this is just scrolling down a bit. Oh! Thank you! Emotion Activated Ghost says $10 for Noelle's many treats. Thank you very much. That brings us to $50.
Oh, $10 away from another hat.
Oh, scary. Thank you so much.
We could put one extra hat on there, just as a treat.
You're weak, man.
Bonus hat. Bonus. I'm weak! Okay. Oh, there's a lot of hats. There are a lot of hats.
The, me brightening the donation bar wasn't me subtly nudging it just now. The Ko-Fi's website is down, so I have to, like, look at the number via looking at the bar on screen.
That makes sense. Before we move on real quick, I do want to just point out that she identifies Rules Rue as tastes like jump rope. I have 2 questions. One of them is for Rules, and the other one is for Noelle. Why know what jump rope tastes like?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I remember being a child. But I also like that she identifies Amber Card as it's like a name tag, and the dice brace, she says, "Hey, you jumbled it."
Yeah.
Why does she know the dice brace has been jumbled?
Oh, Sheik says, any plan where you lose your hat is a bad plan. Thank you, Sheik. That brings us to $70.
Hold on. I know how to pronounce what she said, but I know how to pronounce what she said. Any plan where you lose your hat is bad plan. Thank you. I gotta catch the fuck up on Girl Genius,
Raven
man.
Tipped $10
Yay!
hat for the baby. Alright, that actually,
Yay!
yes.
This is great. It's gonna slowly cover up bugs. Thank you, Sheik.
Great.
Hold on, Sheik. How many was that total?
We're at $80.
Yay! Oh, baby. Okay, hold on. Then 2 of these. One of these. And then... Thank you all so much for your generosity!
Thank you. Thank you.
If we do not max out the hat bar, we will probably bring back the hat bar later for entertainment's sake.
Yes.
I'm not saying I went insane and animated hats for 2 days. Anyways.
Uh-huh.
It was 3 days. Also, I just want to note out that she identifies the wood blade as having bite marks, she likes the devil's tail, and when she gets the main axe, she says it smells nice.
Girl, stop sniffing weaponry.
Girl, you can't be sniffing Susie's hairbrush!
You can't be sniffing Susie's hairbrush, Noelle.
Also, there's no way it smells nice! I love Susie, but there's no way!
Yeah. Of interest is, Noelle refers to Noelle tea as tasting like water.
Yep, which is interesting, because we highlighted the fact that Rousey tea, she says there's nothing in there, but the failure state for her drinking her own tea is just water. There's not even water in the glass for her with Rousey's, which I don't know what that means. Hold on, there is 2 more I want to highlight from her normal item descriptions, just from reading over them. Devil's nice. She goes, "It smiled at me?"
Oh yeah, it likes her.
Dainty scarf. Stop covering me with it. Chris is just chasing her around, throwing it over her bed.
The funny thing about Dainty scarf is if you tried to give it to Sushi, she gets all mad and goes, "It's doilies!" I wanted to highlight also,
yes.
There's an unused item called Java Cookie.
Yeah.
A coffee and chocolate cookie. Words spark out when you bite it. Susie goes, "It says guts." Rousey says, "It says fluffy." Noelle has... I can't read these symbols.
I don't know what that means. Nobody knows what that means. I'm scared.
Guts and fluffy are both stats that Noelle and...
Yep.
Susie and Rousey have. So,
and they're both, like, kind of unique to them, even though Guts is, like, a stat that you get in JRPGs often. It's often translated out of games like Dragon Quest and the like, where it's, like, kind of a stamina indicating, like, the higher this stat is, the higher your HP is as you level up in other games.
I think every character has the Guts stat, but Fluffy is Rousey.
Weird.
Yeah,
Fluffy is Rousey. Oh, wait, Susie has rudeness. Sorry, my bad. That's her... Which is funny that she doesn't get rudeness in the cookie, but, Noelle's unique stats are... question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Probably
you
good.
tell me, buddy! She can use ice magic uniquely of anybody else. That's... she is what is often called in JRPGs a quote-unquote black mage, which is to say a mage that deals damage, as versus Rousey, who is currently ID'd as what would be called a white mage, or a healer class, which is interesting, because there's a parallel with Noelle that people often don't point to, which is Earthbound.
Yep.
Our girl.
Yep.
Blonde, ribbon in hair. Kinda psychic.
Oh god,
has a guardian
Dungeon
angel.
Man came on
has a
shuffle
guardian
when
angel.
you started
What?
talking about
How?
Earthbound.
What? How? How?
Oh god.
I forgot
okay,
that we just
keep
have this in
going.
our shuffle. That's a freebie. Y'all get a freebie this time.
Yeah. Enjoy.
Enjoy until it's done. Anyways, I just want to point that out because in Earthbound, the parallel character... Bugs, help, I'm having the worst. Pauline, or am I remembering her wrong?
Paula.
Which... Paula, okay. Paula? The fuck is playing?
Yeah, sorry. That's a No More Heroes track. Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, sorry, I was so distracted, I thought something had happened to Dungeon Man. It's worth noting because that character has a guardian angel who talks to her.
Yep. Yep.
Shrug! Big shrug! I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
So, that's kind of just us yoinking absolute sploinky. You're not wrong.
It's the same with Anna in Earthbound Beginnings, too. It's interesting.
There's kind of a repeating motif in Earthbound, which makes it extra funny, by the way, that, like, Mother 3 not only doesn't have that, but they turned the dial way up on aggressiveness of girl character with, I'm gonna say, more of a Susie parallel, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
Susie should be raised by magical drag queen, gay men, trans people.
We haven't seen Susie's parents yet. We don't know.
Something tells me. Anyways. So, that's just our short section on stuff about Noelle's dialogue, some of which is unused, which will be continued. And you'd think now we'd be done talking about Noelle, but we're not. Even though we are going to move on to... First, I would like to read a little bit of Toby Fox's own writings for the lead into this, from the Deltarune status updates from September 2022. As a treat to those fans who got a little something burning in their spacious pockets, this year we're creating a special event, Spamton Sweepstakes, a super special prize sweepstakes / charity auction, starting Saturday 12 p.m. PDD and running for 24 hours right here on Deltarune.com. And don't worry, it will have content for Spamton lovers and haters alike. So, announced for Undertale's 7th anniversary and 1 year after Chapter 2's release, there's going to be a special event, a sweepstakes, a live broadcast, to the shock of Wayne Radio TV Nation and the bafflement of the wider Deltarune fan base across the globe. What a time this was.
Oh man, I still remember Holly, Wayne, Scorpion, Valp, I want to say, all going live at the same time with the static.
Yes.
That was so fucking cool.
Oh my god. Like, okay, so I'm gonna back up a little bit and do something a little goofy considering our audience. Who is RTVS? Some of you might be asking. Wayne Radio TV is a streamer who I believe is genuinely a performance artist as well. Like, if any of y'all already know him and the crew, it might be from Half-Life, but the AI does funny. You might know him from the Gnome streams or the more recent Breaking Bad, but the AI something. I still think Bruh Bra is one of the funniest, like, Bruh Bray, kind of. Yeah. How do you even say that out loud? God only knows. You're not supposed to. It's only meant to be typed out. Or the Fridge Clip, yes, good catch. But they are a collective of friends who also do streams, who also do stream events together, and are, in my opinion, some of the smartest, funniest, most creative motherfuckers doing it out there. All of them do separate things that are incredibly worth checking out. Y'all already know Holly, friend of the channel. And they were tapped to do the Spamton sweepstakes in just the most glorious fashion. I'm sure you guys already did your homework and watched it, because we can't air that.
Yeah.
It's too long.
Yeah.
And it's somebody else's stream.
Yeah.
And the idea of streaming somebody else's stream makes us both, like, sweat.
Yes. I'm glad you all did your homework. Thank you for doing
I'm glad you all
homework.
did. It's so important. You have to watch at least once a year.
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 Which, by the way, just as an aside, out of Wayne's various, like, things, y'all gotta go check out the Gorilla stream. It's from, like, 5 million years ago, but y'all should also go check it. You have to go watch the Gorilla stream. You have to go watch the Gorilla stream. This is a personal... Take it, Bugs.
Actually, okay, it's a really good stream. It's about a gorilla learning how to game. There's a funny twist to it. I did fan art of it once, back when Wayne was looking at fan art on stream, and I didn't think about the fact that I at the time was learning how to draw human people, so I drew like this really detailed out human feet, and I realized as soon as he rolled up on screen looking at it just how fucking bad that looked. In the moment.
It didn't! No, it didn't! Nobody else cares!
I cared!
You shouldn't! Feats is fine! It's fine, it's fine. It's literally
anyway,
fine.
It's a really fucking funny stream. You should go watch it.
Yeah,
Frog and Pulp are really
just...
funny on it.
I guess... We're fans.
We're fans.
It should be obvious at this point, but... The Spamton stream is genius, but... While the Spamton Sweepstakes was going on, which I should add, the Spamton Sweepstakes went towards Child's Play, a charity that was originally founded by the creators of Penny Arcade, which is actually a really dope cause. Their primary goal, although the scope has since expanded a great deal, is to, put it simply, get video games and toys in the hands of kids who are in hospitals, especially for like very extended stays. It's really difficult to be a kid in a hospital for a really extended amount of time. Access to being able to play games, have these therapeutic moments, have something special. Some of these game systems go home with these kids, like straight up. They will bring in care packages to like parents with very small children. They've such expanded to like active like therapy tools for helping kids get through stuff like this. In this world, there's a lot of stuff going on, but Child's Play, in my opinion, is one of the most beautiful things to ever come out of rage-baiting an anti-video game crusader who once straight up called the actual creators of Penny Arcade to yell at them on the phone, by the way.
Awesome.
Wild times on the early internet. But anyways, that's just some backstory, because what's really important about the Spamton Sweepstakes is the website.
Yes.
The website.
The website.
We are actually going to explore the Spamton Sweepstakes webpage live, because the Spamton Sweepstakes webpage has secret this, like secret shoes. Spamton would wear secret shoes. He's adding like 2 inches of heights on those bad boys.
He's got those 2 extra cm on there. Oh baby.
He's clonking down the hallways in them bad boys. It's the only way.
Yup.
So, I guess from here, we're just gonna be exploring, which is part of why we powered through everything today, is we don't know how long this will take.
Yes.
So there's the video. There's an alternate path. We're gonna check out the alternate path later, because we're going to do things... Oh god, we got the icy one.
We got the icy one immediately.
Okay, we got the icy one immediately, so I'm gonna check off... I have a secret checklist y'all don't get to see, that I'm going to use just for completion's sake. Now that's a funny eye-attention banner. Ooh, that's so clickable. Maybe before we go check out the prizes, let's see where Icy goes to.
Have you seen him?
Oh.
Recent sightings.
Oh.
This sighting comes, again, courtesy of Noel Holiday. The other night I went down to eat leftover pizza, but when I went down it was dark and I couldn't find the switch, and I saw Icy on the box and he winked at me. I screamed. Only my sister believes me. An update. Story update! My sister burned the box in the grass to kill it, and it smelled like charcoal pizza. She burned out Icy's eyes and he looked evil, and as he said, took it and said we should bury the box, and Chris dug a hole in the graveyard, and I was so scared a zombie would come up, and I tried to say, Chris, I'm scared, and they turned around with the box over their face, and I screamed, so Des hit them and took it away and threw it away, and I think it's going to come kill me. For those that enjoyed those sightings, be sure to look at the ones from her sister.
So, wow, we landed on such a good one right away for several reasons. One, the Icy sightings is really, really cute, and baby Noelle's really cute. We'll discuss that in a second. Hey, this is a type of 404 page that isn't used for any of the rest of the website whatsoever.
Yeah, this is Internet Explorer circa like mid-2010s, like 2004.
Yeah. Which is especially interesting because one of the things that I think we kind of have a reoccurring, not problem, we have a Psychonauts type issue where we're not entirely sure when the time of Deltarune is, and I think it's kind of vague on purpose, but this at least sets that when Noelle was very little, this was the type of, like, web page that happens, and also, this is what happens if you click the link that says her sister, doesn't it?
Yep. This is deltarune.com/December.
Okay, /December all the way out, huh? Jeez. Yep. So, a couple of things here. December is being equated directly with the concept of something being missing. And not only missing, but missing in a way that is, like, so gone, there's nothing there at all. The way it doesn't actually exist anymore, even though the rest of this does. And a couple of other things worth note. They are so close that Azriel and Chris were either there already or got called over specifically to help bury a burned pizza box, and Des took it really seriously in a way that I think is very cute as, like, a big sibling. Like, the equivalent of, like, there's a monster under your bed, I got this, and going in there, like, with a baseball bat, just, like, swinging around under the bed, making fighting noises, going, ha, 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 I killed it, like, straight up, like, which probably happened at least once. Snail pointed out, I haven't seen one of those since XP days, I think. Yup. And Chris being a little shit again, which I do enjoy as just a character piece. Never forget, up to a point, Chris does think it's just fun to torment Noelle in ways that I think are utterly harmless and pretty normal.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's friend
It's
torture.
fine. It's on par with my sister drawing a monobrow on me after saying she'd do my makeup so many times as a kid that you'd think I would have eventually cottoned on that it was going to happen again. But no, she would go, this time I'm super not going to. I'm just going to do your makeup, and it's you'd think at some point. I guess eventually, but anyways. It's that type, you know? It's fine.
Let's see, about Spamton. Oh. How about I send you the webpage?
Yeah, send me the webpage. That'll make it a little bit easier, and I will turn on my own music to the side. I'm just gonna loop Castle Funk in the style of Masayoshi Takana.
Good to do this.
Definitely not how you say it, Tanaka. Anyways. Sorry, one sec while I get this window open, folks. Thank you for your patience. Also love Healing Mind saying, I love the point where Chris scares Noelle with the pizza box, and even Des is like, dude, that's not funny. And I love the bit of Des just, like, smacking them with what I imagine is, like, a plastic bat. Just,
yes.
like,
it's good. With
classics of little kid. Yeah. It's me, the #1 greatest salesman, Spamton G. Spamton. You may know me from everything. And now I'm only getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I've never gotten smaller. What the fuck does that last one say? This is an eye test now.
I've never gotten smaller.
He's doing really normal. And speaking of which, by the way, something that was going on during the Spamton sweepstake,
yes.
I should know. There was a special Spamton Q&A. Let me open that up. I think I was going to open a different page. Because we got to read those off a little bit in batches as we go. One sec.
Hey, do you have the page for that so I can pull up the images on it?
I'm about to open it up. Either you or I am gonna Google to it first. I tell you this now.
Oh, let's see.
Here we go, Spamton sweepstakes. How's this the one thing I forgot to do? I guess it's just Spamton.
It's fine to do this. It's good to do this.
Here we go, Spamton's Q&A. Spamton responded on the official Fangamer Twitter account. This is probably going to be better to either pull up from the Twitter account or there is a Reddit post showing all of them.
Oh, perfect.
but I have it open to read. Here, let me put this in the document,
Thank you to
actually.
user Crumboa.
Okay, I'm gonna put the link to it just above the checklist and in our thing.
Perfect.
Thank you, by the way. A lot of stuff we're, like, grabbing from is going to be from the Deltarune Wiki, not the Deltarune Fandom Wiki. Thank you for subscribing, Cosmion. Our mic's doing good. We got a job. Don't worry about it. We got a job. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's good.
It's good. It's good. It's fine. Could you read the question side of... Let's do the first 4.
Yes. Question from Shay TV, who you might know from GDQ.
Indeed.
What are the lyrics to Now's the Chance to Be a? I need to know!
Subscribe to Spamton's Lyrics Genus now for $3.99. The first 3 letters are free. F-I-N.
From T-Switched. Spamton, what's your favorite food?
A todos los que no saben que es pipis. We're back at Pipis, the original, because it's absolutely the best food. Margaritas and service. Don't drink the water.
I really do like, the fact that it is referencing a specific restaurant. Like, don't drink the water, drink the margaritas. Really good.
So fucking funny. He's so weird.
Spamton, what's your opinion on men? Do you like men?
I like anyone and anything that gives me money. Transmit Cromer to me, and the next thing you know, I'll be begging for your heart-shaped object.
Good for him! Good for him!
Good for him!
Bye. He's Pan. Good for him.
He's whatever. He don't give a shit.
In a similar vein, from RoboDockies, previous post from Dolly Quad. Spamton, what is your opinion on MLM, multi-level marketing business practices?
A real business-loving businessman has no need for practice. He just goes right in there and invest! 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 And if I get kissed on the mouth doing it, then... Sorry. And if I get kissed on the mouth doing that, you just have to take it.
We'll read some more later.
Yeah, we're gonna go through those because they were released over time as the general... Well, as the funds got raised, they released more prizes and they released more Q&As. So, I guess let's check out the first couple of prizes.
Sounds good. Okay. So, let's see. Please note there were 2 endings being raised. Money for?
Yes.
Money being raised for endings. Freedom versus silence.
Yup. Freedom did win out, but, we'll be covering the other portion later as well.
Uh-huh. So, our first prize up is Fangamer gift cards.
Oh my god. Up to 9 people will win various cash values in the form of free gift cards. That's money for free. What? Do these idiots think this is charity? This opportunity is too good to be true. Therefore, after you get it, please confirm the number on the back with our team. I will personally try out the card for you to confirm it's safe, which please note, that is literally how a lot of, like, gift card scams are phrased exactly.
Yes.
Is, like, actually, to pay your phone bill, we need you to buy iTunes gift cards.
If your grandma starts buying a bunch of gift cards, you need to intervene, like,
You
immediately.
really need to check in and, like, check her texts.
Yeah.
Someone scamming grandma.
Yeah. I also like the digital rot going on here.
Yes, it's... A lot that I enjoyed is, like, the jank of Spam 10 is truly beautiful.
Yeah,
And you might think, hey, this doesn't seem terribly relevant to the game. It's not, but some of these have secretness.
Shirtwear 1.04 Spamton update patch.
These chewed up bubblegum wrappers thought they could make merchandise without me! Well, who's a custom embroidery now, you scrap heap?
So these are patch
Ooh.
shirts.
Ooh,
It's your favorite characters.
I just really like the mannequin they put it on, and hey, what's that now?
Well, this link was added, actually, as you can see from the
Okay, we
URL
actually
that
do
pops
not get
up.
to click that link just yet. We will
Yes.
unlock this one later.
Yep. That's interesting that Scrap Heap links to that. Okay.
Sure is!
From Spamton's old socks.
Have you ever wanted to make me into your living puppet and enslave me with visions of glory? Fuck you, man! Fuck you, man! Fuck you, man! But I can't blame you. I sure am one handsome guy, so I will let you have my pair of dirty socks as a eternal sacrifice. Just as old and crusty as the day I die. They're quite good socks.
They're quite good socks.
First of all,
They're
they're
quite
actually
good.
kind of quite good socks.
They're quite good. I have to
I do also want
admit.
to I want to highlight the phrasing of "the day I die."
Yeah,
That's probably fine, right?
yeah.
That's probably fine, right?
Spamton toilet paper.
Looking for a way to max out your TP? Fuck yourself! In style with the Spamton toilet paper. Each piece contains a motivational quote about how I killed you.
Sighting 1997 says the page header. It appears to be clickable.
I don't even think this is on my list. That's really scary. Yeah, this one isn't actually in here. This is just a little bonus, just for y'all.
Do you see him?
I see him. What if we just left that on over break? We're not gonna, but
The sticker's for sale.
it's probably fine, right?
Yeah, that's probably fine. Do we want to read a few more now that we're down a row?
We probably should, but maybe we should check on the banner.
Oh yeah, let me check the banner. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? Let's
Probably have to
again.
refresh the page. I see again. Well, now do we want to
Aha.
check now? Mm-hmm.
Wow. Click here to claim your prize.
Prizes? Shoot the gnome!
It says you lost in the tab. Secret keys.
Got fucking secret peepus. I hate secret peepus. This is a bad secret. Now, do you want to keep looking at prizes, or do we check out the web ring links? And was that there at the beginning?
Huh?
Keep scrolling down. Down, past the prizes.
Oh, this site is part of a Game Glitches and Secrets web ring.
Let's fucking go. So. Oh, what's the URL on this bad boy?
Deltarune.com/code.
So,
Welcome to
a
Holiday
note
Girl
about
1225 Game Secrets, Glitches, and Theories blog.
Could you read this off for us?
Today, the official Dragon Blazers website was updated with a bunch of weird links. I searched around the official website for clues and found about 40 pages so far. It doesn't seem to be an
Note.
ARG, as there's no puzzles and it doesn't lead to anything. Anyone else think the devs might have been eating too much fruitcake this year?
Bleh. Bleh. Mood, curious, listening to Blood Crushers the band, Raise Up Your Bat! Hey!
Hey!
First of all, we know that song. Second of all, I would like to point out that the listed amount was originally 26 at the end of the sweepstakes, and was later changed to 40 to reflect the addition of links that we will explore later. So, This is worth noting as being a really good thing to include on any kind of website puzzle type structure like this, is to give people a way to know if they found everything. But first... Oh, baby. Oh, code/comments, allow me.
So, real quick.
Uh-huh.
The username here, the numbers here change. As if you refresh, they change. Very cool.
Yes. It's deeply funny. Category of Love says there's being updated in real time. People found pages during the sweepstakes, too. Yeah. Anyways.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Let's see. Another epic post, Holiday Girl 1225. Can I be mod? This blog definitely needs more posts, and possibly better ones. Whoever is prank calling my phone needs to stop!
Maybe you shouldn't put your phone number in your username, XD.
An excellent idea, my fellow mod. And I made an account just for being full admin to be more secure. It would be better than mod anyways. Please give me privileges. By the way, prankers, once I become admin, you will be hit not with the ban hammer, but with the ban bird, a halberd for banning people. Savor your last moments now. How are they still calling me?
Oh, he changed his username to Smart Genius New Admin. Sorry, my computer's bugged. Well, looks like the admin panel isn't working, lol. I can't give you privileges. Sorry, you won't be able to be mod or admin. It's nice having you comment, though. Ask for phone calls. XT, your old posts are still up there with the phone number still.
Are you saying I should delete my posts? I may worship you as a mod, but that's too far even for me. As for your computer, worry not. I can fix it. I have my way with computers. Calculators want to kiss me. Laptops love me. With the flick of my wing, your computer will sing. Sorry for the lack of posting. I accidentally deleted Minecraft, and it took all day to figure out how to get it to work again. Fortunately, the prank caller helped me get it back, and now we are playing together. If anybody else wants to play, I'm putting the details of our server below. Removed by mod.
Aw, that's cute. XD. I think I need to lock this thread as it contains personal information. Thanks everyone for your interest. Thread has been locked. Normal users can no longer post.
Does Dragon Blazers have sports? I never played it.
Oh my god, sports! Hi! Lol, you should play it.
She's that fucking Gumby and Pokey like text, yes. But it's Birdly versus Jockington. Noelle, I was chased by a Tyrannosaurus Rex. It was terrible. I thought I was going to die.
That's crazy sports. You can call me anytime.
Hey, I saw a dinosaur today. Can there be a soccer ball in the game?
No. XD.
Thanks, I learned a lot. I do not think I will use this website anymore.
Oh, okay.
So, a couple of things I would like to just point out. I just want to stop and talk about this post, this page, this beautiful...
It's quite good.
First of all, I really love the website where everything is, like, to the left instead of set to be centered. It's very clearly made for, like, a much smaller resolution TV screen than, like, any modern day. It has this, like, tiled background and this MIDI. Birdly's really hilarious, and this is... Okay, we have to stop and... hold on. Let's Mind Palace this out a second, why don't we?
Okay.
Whoever has been calling Birdly has to read Noelle's blog. Noelle does not have a lot of friends. Of those friends, which among them would prank call Birdly, start giving him tech support, and then just be playing Minecraft with Birdly? I think we can all agree it's Chris. It has to be Chris. It's definitely Chris. It's literally Chris. It cannot be anyone but Chris.
Yep.
Chris and Birdly are Minecraft dating on accident. Go on.
Also fun, thread has been locked. Normal users can no longer post. This means sports is at least a mod.
Sports is at least a mod, and Birdly is not, which is the funniest thing in the world. And what I love about this is, like, you know, I think sometimes people read Noelle as, like, being a little bit more antagonistic with Birdly than she really is. What I think is really important here is that he would definitely fuck up her blog's coding somehow.
Yup.
I think she's protecting her blog, and she's right to do so. But otherwise, this is very cute, and I think it's mostly just worth noting that, like, Noelle herself likes digging into video games and them and like what's going on with Dragon Blazers web.
Frankie, you're oh, never mind. Your mic just fixed itself. It swapped for a second.
No, I heard you go up and then I wiggled it.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I bumped things moving around. Anyways. It's a good post. It's a good post, sir.
Before we get back to prizes... Oh, before we get back to prizes, do we want to read a few more Q&A answers?
Yeah, we should read a few Q&A answers. There's a lot of them. So we are going to just kind of go through them as we go. Okay, let's code and code comments.
Spamton, you amazing, marketable, handsome fellow. Do you know anything about Des Holiday?
Des! That's the one that Hochi Mama always responded to free for and find the emails about. Sadly, I could not extract personal information for profit. I would love to know her at Kazero num 3.
From Under... Oh, yes. Go ahead.
Sorry, I just want to stop and talk about that one a little bit because...
Oh, no, absolutely.
Hey! This is why Spamton knows Noelle.
Yep.
Because she was responding to spam email that was friend finder email that also looks like the word find her.
Yep.
She was looking for December holiday.
This is why also we see in Noelle's room in chapter 2 all the calendars with December holiday circled.
December holiday.
December holiday.
And note that even on this blog, her name is 1225. The number that is Des's name is 1225.
Yep.
December 25th. She is like permanently, constantly, always. Des never leaves Noelle. And I think in a lot of ways this website is kind of an exploration of things haunting the narrative, but
yeah.
I wanted to highlight the connection of Spamton and Noelle because I think it's very interesting how much Spamton seems to kind of sincerely wish he could help.
Yes.
A little.
Big agree.
Like, he's definitely still, like, trying to sell some digital information, yes. But you do get the sense that, like, whatever Spamton might have been connected to might genuinely have tried, and there's nothing. There's nothing. There's no trace of December holiday on the greater internet, which is... Yep. Oh, dear.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Anyways, next question!
Also,
or if you had something.
To that end, you know... If Des were dead, and Noelle knew
There'd also be data. Yep.
Noelle wouldn't be doing this.
It is also... Mm-hmm. Go on.
We also see in Chapter 4, Carol seems to have some kind of conspiracy board in her room.
Yep. And it might just be... Mm-hmm.
Trying to find a runaway kid, you know?
Yeah, straight up. I believe that her side of this is just going to be that she is supporting anything that could find deaths, because something that is very sad and interesting is that from the perspective of people who live in a rational world, the best case scenario you can hope for about your kid is that she ran away and cut contact and changed her name and changed her identity and never called back and never wrote a letter and never got a message out even to Noelle, even though she promised Noelle she would take her to the city. That is your best case scenario.
Yep.
Noelle's best case scenario for hoping her sister is alive is that her sister abandoned her for something better.
From
These kids!
Fact Undertale, Spamton G.
Yay.
Spamton. If it's alright to ask, what is your relationship with the Addisons?
Now that I'm big, those sloppy Sams don't even register on my Wildlife Scout Radar 999. They're gone from my scrapbook, not even in my crapbook. I know now, our friendship was all deep before they creaked. Even the ones I thought I knew would never be seen with me in the public. Bad for business. Who is? I'll be showing you who's business.
I think that's
Doing
good.
normal.
Doing
I
good.
think he's doing really normal after the divorce. Hey, why does Noelle say that Spamton's items remind her of Asgore, by the way? How's he been doing?
From SC Craft 220. Hey there, Spanton, you lovable salesman, you. Question, how fond are you, or can you connect with cats? There seems to be a lot in Cyberworld, neon cat signs, tasks, their managers. So I wanted to know what were your feelings on them. Also, what's your favorite food?
You want to know about cats? What am I, your favorite search engine? Fine. I'll give you some free tool tips and funny animations. Sorry, I had to look at my item. Haven't you heard of elemental pairs? With an valuable item, you can defend against puppet/cat, or thunder/light, or dark/star. Just watch out for the fuck that use death/scythe. Never again! So, go ahead.
Worth noting is Puppet Cat,
Yep.
the mannequin that looks an awful lot like Spamton gives you defense against Puppet/Cat.
And Dark/Star is a reoccurring elemental combination that comes up in Chapter 3, specifically, and is something that you can defend from with both the Knight and Tenna! Tenna uses Star Element! What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What? Huh? What? Why? Okay. I'm good. I'm good.
You're
good. There's
You're
no
good.
conspiracy board
You're
back
good.
here
You're good.
on the other side of this room where the camera can't see it.
Yeah, it's against the wall where the camera is, you're right.
It's over there.
Also, El Nino and La Nina can use them too, it's very cool.
Which I'm gonna get it.
El Nino and La Nina.
Yeah, we're gonna get tripped up 5 million times if their names.
Yeah.
In Chapter 3, please look forward to me talking about, it's not relevant right now, but I believe that La Nina and El Nina, the weather duo, used to be part of Tenna, functionally, and kind of just separated. I'm gonna have a lot of weird stuff to say in Chapter 3, but for now, keep those
Yay.
element duos in mind, because we have one more to read before we get back to the website.
Is Spamton your full name? Asks Emmyhead, or is it short for something?
Spamton is short for Spamton G. Spamton. Did you even read my legitimate B3ness certificate? Ook. Unapproved certificate error. Worth noting, by the way, I'm reading these off of the collection from the Deltarune Wiki. That's what we're taking a look at now. I just really want to highlight that there are these really cool, like, splits on the side, talking about, like, what's going on. Like, the one right above us, like, talks about, like, a huge amount, these really great informations. The people who work on this wiki are so wonderful. I love that this one's is just, his full name is Spamton G. Spamton.
It really makes you think.
It's so perfectly in, like, meme format already. His name is Spamton G. Spamton. Snail says it's because they're the opposite of what they should be grammatically. Yeah, honestly, God bless them for being fucking gender weird with it. We love to see it. They just traded.
Wow, we're the lucky 1 Gillionth customer.
We're the 1 Gillionth customer! Yay!
What's behind door
fuck
number
me.
1? Try again.
Can you give me this? Is this secret?
I won!
Yay! Aww! Do you also find it really disconcerting that... We can't talk about that. We can't talk about that. We can't talk about that. The reoccurring use of, like, very large closets is very interesting. And I believe this is... Hey! So...
I won.
You won. What's the URL on those pages?
Deltarune.com/secret. They're all on
Got
secret.
it. Yeah, fucking awesome programming. So you might have noticed these are all items that will only make sense in the context of Chapter 3. We have the Pippus. We have the Gachapon machine graphic. We have the Ralsei doll as its, like, singled out item. And these are all heavily associated with Tenno, which is really interesting to me, and... Oh, that Gachapon machine. Oh, that Gachapon machine. Wait, hold on, you're right. It's Tom Servo. My god. I always knew he was in the closet. Oh, that's fun.
Commercial no.
Launched 1997. Current status active. Website that lures the viewer deeper and deeper.
But what if it could... ... is the name of the tab. Deltarune.com/chair.
Oh, we got to chair. We got to chair.
Tab is turned to get darker than dark.
I love the way it boils in this, like, zoom in.
It's quite good.
It's literally quite good.
Let me check something real quick. I think I remember a secret with this one, but I need to check real quick.
Take your time. While you're talking about it, I'll just turn to the audience and say, so, while the sweepstakes were going on, some of these pages were being found. They were being found live. People were hunting around. The banner is changing. I'm sitting there, wondering, thinking about Fester's quest, wondering what the ever-loving fuck is RTVS going to do. Everything, anything, beautiful angel music, wonderful performances. Oh! Hey. Hey? Hey?
That's fine.
That's fine. That's probably fine. Ha 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 ha. That's fine. I guess now we should go through some of the prizes.
Yeah, I think you're right. Worm from the string.
Sorry, I just got... Ooh.
It's quite good.
Look at him. It's quite good. Ever think about settling down and having a little worm of your own? Don't worry, we have painfully modified a loving creature that's sure to eating you out of house and home. It will infest your house, your crops, and your heart. Succumb to the worm. Succumb to the worm.
Quite good. To this day, I believe no one has come forward with the worm they have won.
We do not know where the worm is, what it is doing. It's quite scary.
What it's doing quite now. Championship belt.
Even you reading this. You won't become a big shot without taking a few fights. I have been beat on, stepped on, fucked up, fucked down, shaken up, stirred around, cracked like an egg, had sand kicked in my eyes, had my nose metaphorically ripped off, kissed on the mouth, tucked into bed, drank my orange juice, fell down the stairs, and you know what? I still got up in the morning at 2 a.m. to go directly back to bed. Sound like fuck? Well, skip the line of people waiting to beat you into an ever-loving and become a href/dog, the champ! Directly with this commemorative belt. A belt is basically a ring for your ass! That's right! Wear this safety belt to school or work and you won't even have to wait in the line for people to beat the fuck out of you. Meanwhile, I can sneak out the back and... What a beautiful picture.
It's really good.
Now I noticed there's a broken href in his dialogue also, which is very fucking funny.
Yes. You know, this looks an awful lot like the horrible cannon Tenna uses later. Come to think
This
of it.
kind of looks a little bit... Now, here's what's really funny. This does look like that cannon, but it's with Spamton's current design, which
Yeah.
we literally know Tenna doesn't know. So this might just be how Spamton draws himself.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, let's
It's like
see
a
where Dog
pindoodle.
takes us.
Let's see where Dog takes us.
Hall of Fame.
Empty. This is not even on the checklist. This is just a little treat.
Quite good.
This bitch ain't story like relevant. That's just a dog.
Quite good.
Yeah, it is kind of a sweet bro and hella Jeff mouth on that bad boy. The boo
Spammed it after not surviving.
Spamton after not surviving is a really funny reference to Sans.
And it was won by username Metaton.
It was won by username Metaton in one of the most cosmic... I remember the names coming up for the sweepstake winners live and just staring, going, Metaton?
I hope.
And we didn't
I
even
hope
know.
if
We didn't even
ever see
fucking
the
know. We didn't even fucking
interior-
know.
If we ever see the interior of Metaton's house.
Please,
Just
please.
a jar.
Which, like, okay, but the fact that that happened and then chapter 3 with Tenna and everything, are you fucking kidding me? Hold on, I really wanna highlight Pumpkin Pyre saying, I screamed at that, I remember, quote, Metaton? Contissimo Supreme? The very
Quite
same.
Quite good.
What's more fun for the kids than a contest for 18 years or older to enter? What's that? I hear you getting fucking mad. Yes, I hear the haters and screamers outside my window every day. I hear them right now, shooting me with guns and whole milk and slapping me moist against the freshly tiled bathroom floor. Cool down with a what if one day you ended up killed me? What if I bled just like I finally became a real boy and turned into graveyard dust for the fans? Well, let this be an email in a bottle for you. Wake up and smell my dead carcass. Sand in a jar, hardly worth even one measly neochromer, and you can have it for free. So, a quick stop, in case there's anyone in our audience who doesn't know about Steven after not surviving.
Uh-huh.
Where the fuck did that even... Is this a game theory thing? Is this another thing?
It was,
From
fan
all
art.
that? Okay, long story short, it is difficult now to explain the distinct hold the Sans... Okay, you know how the Deltarune fandom loses its mind? Like, we're just cooking, like, kimchi in a beautiful clay pot in between every update. Just cooking down and spicings and
You know
and
Togor?
releasing...
You heard of that man?
Now, imagine after... If Undertale didn't have any updates... So post-Undertale was an interesting, I'm going to call Cambrian explosion
Yeah.
of fandom experience. Long story short, because Sans is a skeleton and skeletons is dead humans, there was a great number of, but what if Sans used to be a human? And some of them were really obviously jokes. And Steven Universe was on the air at the time, and Steven Universe was a chubby little kid, and I guess that would equal to him looking like a short, fat Italian-ass skeleton from Jersey in some people's minds.
Italian?
And he's a gem. He's Italian. Do you not think that man's like Italian?
Oh, I thought you were saying Sans was Italian. I was like, that was a...
I was saying Sans is Italian! If Sans was a human man, he would
Yeah,
be...
right. Yeah, right.
An
All right.
Italian-American from Jersey specifically, or if he was from the West Coast, he would live in one of the poor neighborhoods near Berkeley to me.
My
Anyways.
god, no wonder Pearl hates him.
No one. That's why Pearl hates him.
Wow.
It's tough. No, she hates the Irish. What are we
She
talking
hates-
about?
That's
He
right,
could be
she loves
Irish.
Italians.
He could be Irish. Anyways, all of that leads to someone whose username is Mediton owning a jar of Spamton corpse.
Yes. The big fandom, like game theory type theory was, oh, Sans is a dead nest. Just dumb.
Oh yeah, that's the actual theory. That's
Yeah.
like the actual quote-unquote theory, except it's not a theory, it's nothing, it's literally nothing, it's less than nothing, it means nothing, the idea is nothing, the analysis is nothing. Fight me! You, the man, I summon him! Fight me in a parking lot!
Cuncadero crossing sign.
The nation... Hold on. The nation's most popular car, Corongedero, now with its own one-of-a-kind final warning sign, after the best were. Remember, if you show this warning sign in your back window, and they don't let you cross, you have the legal right to run them down!
Quite good.
I like
Quite
that this
good.
is kind of one of the only looks we get at, like, Big Shot era Spamton's side profile.
There was the Spamton Special Pack on Fangamer that also has...
Oh, yeah.
Let me see if I can pull
man.
that up.
That beautiful brief window of time where you could tell they were just not prepared for Spamton being as popular as he was.
Yes.
Where they went like,
Yes.
fuck us running, we have to figure out something, anything, oh god. And they made this special prize pack that was, I think, a genius idea, and I do think it's really funny that they were all set with Chapter 3. It doesn't matter. They looked at Toby and said, we don't care how much the playtesters hate this man. We're prepping a fucking statue.
It's quite good.
It is 10 o'clock.
It is 10 o'clock. We will take a break.
We are going to take a brief break, and I'm going to sip tea for a hot second. Now's a good time to get up, have yourself a break, get yourself a little stretch. We don't know how long getting through the rest of this will take. We're just going to kind of go until it goes, but it might be a shorter stream than usual for us. But until now, we're going to leave you with Pluie. We're going to leave you with Pluie.
We're gonna leave you with Pluie.
He'll look after you.
He'll look
Listen to
after
Pluie.
you.
He's in charge now.
Yep.
Be right back.
Be right back.
Hi, Bluey. We're still on break, but I'm dropping in. Oh, baby, this thing. Oh, shit. I got some green juice.
Would you... Get! On my damn bugs. On my damn bugs.
He likes to feel tall. He likes to... Okay, sometimes he does get stuck after he
On my
climbs
damn
up.
bugs.
Do you remember when he climbed on the bus and then he got stuck and he didn't know how to get down? So you're just crying up there.
The bus still thinks I'm afraid of heights because of that.
It works out. I am afraid of heights a little. I don't like it when he picks me up unexpected. Listen.
I like it.
Hot as it is, I need warning.
I'm built to be
I need a
handled.
quick, hey, what's
know.
up?
Maybe
A
I'm
quick,
built different.
how do you
I don't
do?
know.
Maybe a little how do you do first.
I like riding on his shoulder. I feel like I'm on one of them giant
It's
robots.
so unsteady up there. I feel
stand up and
insecure
hold
up
onto
there.
his
I don't.
head. It's great if you tell him to start attacking people. He thinks it's his own thoughts.
You can't be doing that.
It's great.
It's bad for him.
So I did a little poking around. Actually, that RAM update was in there from the get-go. I forgot.
Okay.
So we should poke around at that a little.
Yeah. Let's go take a look at that. It's forgive us a little bit for not being sure. The problem is a lot of the things. Well, actually, I think all the things added are separately on the Silent Spamton playlist. I think. I don't know. I don't got good memory. Y'all are relying on Bugs' memory. I just talk. Talks.
Good luck. Louie, come here. Thank you.
Louie, honey.
He likes
me.
me.
He loves his hats. I'm glad I made that hat really bouncy.
Yeah. You look sad.
The hats get more obnoxious, I'll say that.
Okay, so we're going back to the update shirt, and we're clicking Scrap Heap.
Wait. Hold on. Can I be mean to someone in chat for like 2 seconds?
Yes.
Jibber jabber. I will forever be vexed by the fact Chapter 1 sprite is so different from his hatless sprite. I wish he looked more like his hatful silhouette. Cope with the boy's awkward face. You cope with that boy's awkward face. He hid his face from us because he was nervous how we'd feel about it. And everybody goes, oh, I wish he looked like his hatless silhouette. You cope with his goof-ass chin.
Where could this
You know what's
be?
funny is everything suggests Asriel looks much more awkward than Ralsei, actually.
Yeah.
How, boy? What a funny fucking thing to do. Now, which prize was this on again? Sorry, I know you had it on screen 2 seconds ago.
The patched shirts.
God. Okay, first of all, the fact that it's the patched shirt, which literally has Spamton, like, inserting himself into things that aren't really about him, and then you get the green room, which is where Ram is, and the fact that do you ever think about the fact that Ram's booth is, like, so at odds with the rest of the decor also? Like, it doesn't fit in. He doesn't, the entire rest of this room's, I've been staring at sprites doing cross-stitch recently, and, like, something about the fact that he doesn't match even the red palette established for the floor or the door. The stars are a different color. It sticks out so fascinatingly.
Did you notice the couch is a little torn up?
You know, I never did until now you mention it.
Yeah.
The blue side does seem to be a little fucked up. I also love that it's like 2 couches.
Yes.
Like, I'll be honest, listen, those fuckers is comfy. You know that's a firm, weird surface.
Yeah.
I like to think, people talk about, like, the Pippins, some people advocate for them sleeping in one big bed in a line. I think you forget that the real natural habitat is... No, listen, they're 6-sided dice. The real home of 6-sided dice is in a big jar. So I think they all sleep in a puppy pile on one of these couches.
I like that. I like
Or
that.
there's a big plastic jar that used to hold pretzels somewhere in the back studio where they all just dive into it.
Kinda, that's it! You're all... I'm shaking you.
Alright, that's it. You guys want to be smart guys? You want to be...
Whee! Yay! Whee!
Yay! Yuppie! Get me out of here! I'm not supposed to be in here! He's never any fun.
Weather.
Please look forward to future Meowth Batat. Weather.
You're the annoying now, dog. Quite good.
I still think they're so... I do remember You're the Man Now, dog. See, people... Okay, I'm gonna turn to the audience. People my age, if you're younger than me, are gonna start to sell you some real horse shit about, like, memes being better. They go, oh, back then memes used to last longer. Thanks for subscribing, Synap today. Here's the thing. Sure, memes lasted forever. How long did we toil under the shackle of Mike Tyson ate his balls? Anyways. What a beautiful page.
Quite good.
Oh, there's two of them on my view because I have the stream open and the side stream. That looked really bad for a second. So, I remember, we've talked about this, but the fact that, like, we see this much from Chapter 3, and it's just in these little secrets that you can dig around for... what's the URL on this bad boy, by the way?
Deltarune.com/ram, R-A-M-B.
Do I have this on here? Yeah, I do.
ROM. We'll come back to that one. Changing room. Yes.
Okay.
Private ...
Quite good. Which, by the way, I think also really speaks to, like, how much of Chapter 3 must have been, like, done when they were doing all... Not to say that, like, animations are the final thing implemented. It sounds like on their workflow, like, the last stuff they tend to be working on besides, like, translations is always, like, gameplay, bullet pad, or... Oh.
You see him?
I see him. Can you give me the URL on this one?
Yes, that was, Changing Room and then Lancer.
Some of these actually weren't on here because I think I forgot about or didn't have this off the wiki, so I'm just gonna quietly add them. I love that it's like a whole little clickable... Oh, hey!
It's off.
Hey, boss!
It don't turn on or nothing.
I love the way it's so dark, too, like...
Yep.
I always wonder, we're gonna have so much time to talk about this later, but, like, we know Tennis sees when he's on, to some degree. But when he's off, what's his experience of the world? The same as any other Darkners? Less? Is he conscious while that's on? Is he away? Is he just waiting? No possible answer. Anyway.
Let's see, should we read some more Q&A?
Yeah, we should probably read a couple of the Q&As. We just got back from break and everything. Looks like we're up to number 9.
Spampton, why do they call it oven? When you oven the cold food out of the hot, eat the food.
What the? I can't understand your way of speaking. Try using some brackets or random form quote to make more sense. I love that he doesn't actually talk meme. He doesn't understand. He doesn't get anything out of this. I think the Queen would get, like, she reads that and goes, "Oh, I always preheat the cold for the hot to put in the food hot."
Yep, exactly.
And then she would just start doing the John dance from the dance contest episode of Garfield.
Oh.
But she would be doing it to, like, a bad MIDI remix of a Nine Inch Nails clip. And she's just doing, like, the tie reveal over and over again.
Yes.
But the tie has Noelle's face on it.
Yes.
Or Lancer.
You're so right.
Lancer or Noelle.
You're so right.
More characters should be reanimated to the weirdly hot John dance, by the way.
Exactly. From Wave Prism. Did the Night Elves pour milk on you and slam you against the walls of their fountains, causing a loud thud?
Who the fuck is the Night? Ugh! If you wanna milk me, get in line! We don't do that without a 72-hour paid appointment. Meh. Two interesting things. One,
Yes.
do you like my way of handling that extraneous exclamation point? You figure out how to pronounce that. Two things. One, Spamton don't know who the Knight is.
Yeah.
Spamton has not been in contact with the Knight, which is really interesting, because I think for a while a lot of people assumed that, like, characters who were classed under, like, the Chaos or Freedom or Black class or however the fuck you want to put it, would be people who had been in contact with the Knight, like Jevil. No! No! Not at all. No. No, actually. Nope. What is the... I don't know. I literally do not grasp the pattern, and I think that's because it's not a pattern. There's only some... Well, I have some vague thoughts about it. It seems like black glass is generated if something pops loose of where it's supposed to be, is my thought right now.
Interesting.
It's chipping a shard off of fate to me.
Ooh,
Like,
I like that.
right? Like literally, like, if fate is being represented as glass panels, and given...
Turning to chat right now, Frankie hasn't seen the Chapter 4 Easter egg, by the way.
I have not. I have not yet.
Don't be rushing in to say anything further.
And I am also being slightly more guarded about the Knight than I would be, because I think it'll be fun to talk about that. Hey, hold on. You, Bad Pixie, stay the fuck on subject! What are you talking about? Get out of here! What do you mean, anyways, I was trying to say? We're doing things. It's now time to talk. Sorry, go on.
Oh, no, you go ahead.
Oh, I think all I was going to say is, there's some stuff that I'm trying to not get into ahead of time, because... What does that mean? Okay. Go on.
Oh, okay, let's see. And number 2 interesting thing is that Spamton is milkable, yes?
No, I don't want to discuss the milk part of this, or the fact that you can make an appointment about it. I'm just... I guess good for the Spamtenna people.
From Rhinog!
Oh, that's okay, Bad Pixie. Y'all good. Misunderstanding. Thank you for taking on the chance.
Pixie also brought up that Spamton, when talking with Chris, says, speaking of the Knight, and then the communion thing. So that's really interesting with, like, coupled with Spamton not knowing who the Knight is, too.
Yeah, I feel like Spamton is, like, one of the things that's always interesting about him, and I think why people fixate on Spamton possibly a little bit more than maybe, he fully deserves, in my opinion. Slowly pushing the Queen up. Please do stuff about the Queen's relationship with Noelle. The Queen loves Noelle. Queen and Noelle. That's, like, the whole thing. Anyways, women.
Yes,
But
Louis.
we don't know what he knows. Who knows what he knows? Side note, people should start shipping Batat and Spamton. I think it would be funny. Where were we?
I think it would be funny. From Rhinog. Spamton, I must know the methods of your marketing genius. To you, what is so special about souls that are so... desirable?
Get so big! I can see past the dark. Finally, becoming a real boy. If anyone has any extra heart-shaped object lying around, it could have real value. Call now. So, I want to highlight something about this and something that Spamton seems to imply. It's obvious, like, Spamton wants out of the dark world. Like, badly. Spamton wants to exist in the light world, which makes sense. Also, Pumpkin Pie saying, but why focus on woman when there's a cryptic man? Yeah. Anyways, I think it is indicated... Sorry, no Tumblr sexy man jokes. I'm sorry, I'm burnt out from other chats. Denied. Anyways. Darkness don't have souls is implied repeatedly. And that's really interesting to me, because souls aren't just a metaphysical concept. There's a book in the library that when we read about them says they're like a physical object that is theorized to contain stuff like your will, your determination. Boy, Ralsei sure seems like he has to be determined and have a will to do things.
Weird. I'm sure that doesn't mean anything.
Is it just sloshing around in there without a container, or... Just shake him and it feels like a lava lamp in there. Alright, next one.
From Holly Roger Bay. This one was actually answered in-game. I believe it was from an obviously failed attempt to disguise himself as Swatch to sneak into Queen's Mansion.
Disguise? What? That guy steals my look. Okay, maybe he steal it back what I took from him. But who wore it better? With my 0.99 glasses and my minus 0.99 hair. He might as well not even try. To think he once pretended to be my Frither 113 and now. There to always listen to a shoulder to cry on. But in the end, he only always listened to a smoking hot ass now.
Makes you think.
Yeah, apparently Spamton and Swatch used to be, like, friends. Like, really good friends. This is, like, the only person Spamton describes as having once been close. Although, it's also interesting to note that Swatch also, like, just provides really luxurious services to people who live at the Queen's Mansion, and Spamton's lived there for a while, so... Depending on how you want to interpret it, there's the very sad part of, like, Swatch was his friend, and saw him, like, really just descend terribly in this way. And then there's the other funny option where Spamton thought the bartender was his friend.
Yep. Cookie of boy.
Maybe a little pinchy-winchy of... Oh god, hold on, let me make my window bigger. Spamton parasocial relationship with Swatch. I guess it is a parasocial relationship if a dude, like, falls in love with a hot bartender. Yeah, actually.
Well, what goes around comes around.
Yup. Like many buzzing and burning creators, we are expanding into selling the expired food over the internet. Unfortunately, the big mans who always flocking around the cute little guys like us who just want to make a quick buck by selling poison. So to get around the offices of rules and regulations, we had to make it 100% inedible slime. Please read the fine print. If you aren't a little guy, you might need to press down to crouch. Choking hazard, age 3 and up. Choking hazard, ages 3 and below. Choking hazard, age is exactly 3.
Lancer cookie. A cookie shaped like Lancer's face. Maybe not a cookie, heals 1 HP. Will heal you in time.
Oh, hey, Sam.
Nutrition pack, servings 1. Sugars all, HP plus 1 overworld, plus 60 battle. Face.
I think the Lancer cookie might have been the prize from this that I, like, coveted the most quietly. Like, look at it! Look at it!
It's quite good.
I guess it wouldn't be that hard to make my own out of, like commissioned like a ceramics artist or something.
I believe the person who got it confirmed that it was like ceramic or like plastic.
I literally love that. He did it to us twice! We got Lanced twice!
What are kids up to these days where they feel they have to Lancer you?
I mean, it's tough out there. Ooh, Snail, you're so right though. He could be a salt dough cookie. You could make him out of a homemade Play-Doh.
For authentic cardboard box.
Lancer could be made out of Play-Doh. Tired of facial recognition, but want everyone to know who you are. Nothing works better than our faithful recreation of everybody's favorite frosted cereal box, complete with fine and skin-crawling details created by our hard-working team of disgusting freaks!
There's hair on it.
Oh, the fur.
Oh.
Do you think Noelle sheds?
Yes, absolutely. 100%.
Like, every summer, I feel like there's just kind of a multiple-day, full-body brushing.
Yes.
I think Carol just walks into a chamber that has a grill at the bottom and does a really big vacuum and turns it on and kind of stands there until all of her shed fur is gone.
Yeah, I believe it.
Noelle does not like the vacuum room.
Frosted cereal box. Deltarune.com/catpetters.
Yay! One additional joke. Rudy does not brush out his own fur when he begins to shed. You have to chase him down and do it yourself. Beautiful music.
As you may know, Cat Petters 2 is one of the admin's favorite games. To those that don't know, it's a game where you take care of a cat and raise it. Sounds simple, right? Actually, the game has a really deep animation and breeding system.
Can we actually turn this music down? It's killing me.
So players haven't been able to hex edit the game data to create brand new pets. If you download the right mods, you can raise birds, hamsters, cars, cartoon animals, and even more. Mew Mew Queen's Symptom Family Pack is a great example of how far things can go. Who could that be? However, you have to be careful because not all mods are very compatible. When pets fall in love, an egg appears and it hatches into a new pet that combines the animation and visual data of the two parents. Meaning, if you try to breed a hamster in a car, you'll either get a complete freak of nature, XD, or worse, you'll get this message. Incompatible pet. Then the game will freeze and the music will glitch out. I was so scared of seeing this message as a kid, I would punish my pets so they would never fall in love. If an egg did appear, I'd throw it in the trash right away. Mood, nostalgic. Listening to Cat Petters 2 OST, corrupted, no cats. Until one day.
Before we cover this, is it okay if we discuss the other page first?
Yes.
So, that is very clearly, I think, y'all might have seen some orbular nightmares about on the internet. Mm-hmm. I never played, is it called just Pets? Is that what it's called? Cats,
yeah, Pets
dogs, Pets?
Yeah.
I never actually played that back in the day, did you?
No, I didn't. I only know about it from people bringing it up on Tumblr.
Yeah, I know about it from people talking about, like, the mod scene, which is, like, very much as she describes. It's a game where you can literally, like, raise dogs and cats that are kind of generated with this orb system that makes, like, very neat little models, and because it has these granular, like, models, you can actually breed your animals and get results from it, and people do some things. I have also seen the Queen made unto a pet, and also the Spam Tin Antenna and the resulting Spam Tin Antenna. Yeah, here we go. This is... mostly I just wanted to pause and highlight, like, I love Noelle having the, like, innocuous video game thing that just scared the shit out of her as a child, that, like, it doesn't mean anything bad whatsoever, it's just a code. And I love the detail of her going, like, I made it so that my pets wouldn't fall in love because I was, like, so scared of it happening.
Yeah.
Given the context of love finds the girl, I think that's just interesting. I don't know if it means anything. Just Alright, onward.
If you have no pets, it's known that there's a rare chance for an egg to appear giving you a random pet. This is the only way to get some of the secret cats in the game, which are still super rare on top of that. So it's a lot of waiting for eggs, hatching them, and throwing away tons of cats trying to get the perfect character. This caused other problems, but I'll explain another time, XP. But one day when I was trying to get the ultimate cat, something weird happened. A white egg showed up on my screen, but there was a message with it. Special. I was really excited. I'd never gotten a special egg before. In fact, I'd never even heard of it at all. I sat there for an hour waiting to see what it would turn out to be. Maybe I would be the first one to discover a brand new cat. But what was weird was the egg never hatched. I started to worry it was some kind of glitch, so I decided to try and get rid of it before it hurt my computer, and that's where things got really strange. No matter what I did, I couldn't move or throw away the egg. I tried clicking it over, and in the end all that happened was it made some kind of weird sound. Note, the Peepus egg makes a weird sound once it starts peeping and then chirping.
Yep.
It will particularly pick up speed doing that if you go to the Z room. Really interesting.
Also worth noting that the one that's on the website makes a noise when you click it, as she describes.
Let's see. This freaked me out so much I deleted the game and reinstalled it, but the egg was still there, obviously, XP. But now that I'm older, I think what happened is I had so many mods installed the egg didn't know what to hatch into. But at the time I thought my computer was haunted or something, or the egg was gonna kill me, XD. After a few hours of freaking out, I eventually faced my fears and loaded up the game again. The egg was there, but it didn't seem to be doing anything. So I started raising it like it was a normal pet, brushing it and playing with it and stuff. By the end of the day, I actually started thinking it was a cool pet, and maybe I should try to figure out how to upload it online as a mod. I wasn't able to do that, though. The next day I opened the game and the egg was gone with a message that said it left home due to happiness. Usually the message is pet left home due to sadness and only happens because you neglected your pet. It's not supposed to happen because you were nice, XD. One last thing. The egg actually had a name, but I don't remember what it was. It's been driving me crazy ever since. If anyone has ever seen an egg in their game like this, please sign my guest book. Please. First one gets 100 cheesy points from me.
What does that even mean?
So, we have 2 links here that are added from an update down the line, but I think we should check them out just because they're connected to this.
Yeah, I think we're doing, like, website exploration enough.
Yeah.
I think it'll be fine.
Also, this one with secret cats might take a moment, so that's the other thing.
Yeah, that's true. Let me see. Oh, rare cats.
Yes. This one.
Oh, this isn't... Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone's heard of snow days, but did anyone else ever have rain days? I swear, one day it was pouring so hard it sounded like someone was jumping on the roof of the house. So, my mom called school and made them cancel just so I wouldn't have to walk over. Like, come on, Mom, a little water never hurt anyone. Except maybe for deep-sea cave divers. Sorry. At least because of that, my friend could come over without an umbrella. Why? She was totally soaked and we had to put 3 of my mom's hair dryers in full blast for like 30 minutes. At least we got to use the dryer to make melty cheese crackers. Anyway, on days when it rains, nothing was better than playing cat petters. Specifically these mini games that you can play with your cats. They were all ridiculous, and every one of them had these super silly-rific names. Like Jongler or something? Hey. What does that mean? I remember being really into one of those games when I was little. I can't remember the name of it because it was complete nonsense, sorry. But it was one of those ones that was like an endless cave, if that makes sense. I even made a guide to some of the rarities of the different cats you could get to raise your score. I still have the text file, although it's just named b.txt. Really helpful me. Which the game is called Batat.
Yup.
Chances, 80% normal. 15% blue aura. 4% rock and roll. 0% Englewing. 0.000% super holy Englewing.
I love her.
I love her. I sort of feel like there were more though. Like one time I remember getting a cat and it actually lowered how many points I had. And then of course I died immediately, so I can get a picture or anything. And of course no one else has ever seemed to see this. Actually, I get the feeling someone else I know has seen it, but I just know that even if I asked them, I wouldn't even get a straight answer. Ugh.
So that's Chris.
Yeah. Super fun fact. On a related note, these same games even make a cameo in Cat Patters the RPG, which, like everything good, is kind of a ripoff of Dragon Blazers if I'm being honest. Okie
Love
dokie,
her.
let my bias show for a second there. You guys should really play it though. As usual, if anyone thinks they can find any proof, try it yourself and let me know. P.S. About my friend. She came over because I said I was gonna play Cat Petters, but she thought that meant that I was going to pet her. What kind of game would that even be? So I just made a cat named after her in the game and made it play metal music on the music box. I'll try not to corrupt that one. I still did pet her a little or she wouldn't go home.
I'm telling you, Caddy was trying so hard to get the confused sapphic high school friendship, dateship, relationship going. And I just don't think Noelle was ever into her enough for it.
Yup.
I'm sorry, girl.
Do we want to play Rare Cats real quick while you...
Yeah, wait, let's play it just, like, in the background while we kind of talk a little bit about... Because, like, this is a good place to kind of talk about, like, you know, we've been mentioning so far, Noelle really loves, like, searching for video game secrets and is the type of person who, like, when she was a kid was, like, really interested and kind of scared of, like, video game glitches, which I can relate to. Y'all know Lego Island horror happened for me due to pirated Lego Island.
Yep.
Oh, baby. Damn! That was fast! And there's just something really fun about, like, Noelle kind of taking that fear and turning it into, like, this ongoing curiosity she has in her life about, like, just, I don't know, like these unknown, kind of scary things. Like, we know she talks about, like, doing the evil route in Dragon Blazers 2. And it's really fun to me that she talks about, like, with Cat Petters, this kind of, like, I don't know, like, the little kid, like she threw out, like, hundreds and hundreds of cats, like, looking for weird ones, you know? Because it's a video game. She's just deleting blocks of data, you know? And I think that's a side of, like, Noelle's personality that isn't, like... I guess saying, like, oh, people don't engage, they're probably talking about it where I can't see, but it's something interesting that I don't see discussed much. I feel like people center her as this, like... It's really funny because she talks herself about, like, people treating her really fragilely.
Yes.
And then
absolutely.
in the fandom, everybody just goes, oh, she's Laura Palmer. No, she's not! Laura Palmer was doing cocaine, people! Laura Palmer was going on motorcycle rides with her side piece. Because she wanted to have, like, a sensitive side piece boyfriend that she shared with her kind of girlfriend. Noelle is, like, smug about her favorite video game, which cracks me the fuck up.
Same.
Like,
it's really good.
And even though she gets scared of stuff, there's this part of her that's, like, so excited and interested about these things, which I think is worth kind of connecting to how she reacts in Weird Route, where for a while, she's kind of going with it, actually.
Yep.
Like, she's scared and she doesn't like it, but there's that whole part where she goes, like, wait, this is making me better. I'm braver, Chris is pushing me to do stuff, and then I can do it. And it's great. And I just think there's something fun about that with, like, her drive with, like, finding things in video games and scary secrets and hunting for cryptids that's, like, she's a weirdo.
Yeah. Well, it's that, and it's like, she has this knack for it, too. There's another page we'll find where she gets into talking about something we'll see in Chapter 3 that's very amazing.
Huge agree. And we already see here, like, she has a knack for finding weird things just because of how thorough she is. Like, the special egg that she found could only pop up after she, like, kind of pushed the... Oh! after she pushed the game to its limits, which I enjoy because this whole experience is for people who dig through files. It's for people who enjoy hunting around. Like, I remember opening up Earthbound and digging around in it until I found the big sprite map with every location in the game.
Yeah.
That you're actually just being bonked around between when you play Earthbound, and the weird fun of, like, seeing someone show how you can, like, teleport off the edge and just walk places, you know? Also, her being smug as shit about Dragon Blazers. I think people need to accept that her and Birdley might sometimes be obnoxious video game friends together, and that I do not think their friendship is just her politely sitting there and hating his presence. He is her friend, and they bond, and they're cool if they hang out alone, and you know she's making him watch Five Nights at Freddy videos, or an equivalent, that is scaring the shit out of him permanently, but he's over here going to, do you know in Portal that you can find these rooms where there's these messages on the walls, and she's going, what? Let me see, and like, and there's actually, you can get to the cake, but it's an impossible place. It's... I like this side of their possible relationship. I think it's charming that she's a smug Dorcas. Because, like, Dragon Blazers is basically Dragon Quest. So yes, obviously all other JRPGs kind of ripped off Dragon Quest. It's like how shooters used to be called Doom clones, you know?
Yeah. So there was another window. You saw some stained glass pop up on the Cat Petters page. I figure we're going to circle back around to that, but you should know that that Cat Petters minigame came as part of the Spamton Silence update, which came after the sweepstakes, about a few weeks before Chapters 3 and 4 came out.
We'll get into that when we get to it chronologically. For now, just know that because it's wound into Noelle's blog, there will be places where it just makes sense for us to look at it a little bit ahead of time.
Now there is one thing I would like to note. Okay, so...
Sure.
Now that we're in Spamton after not surviving, these are what were raised up after there was $10,000 raised. It's Spamton after not surviving, Cadero Crossing sign, Cookie Boy, and Furthentic cardboard box. From here on is when $80,000 was hit. Now, I do want to note that the winner of this prize came forward and said it smelled like, quote, a soy sauce stained ashtray. Spamton
I think
candle.
that's good.
Spamton scented candle.
Oh boy, here we go. Like any big shot, of course I have my own line of scented perfumes. The ladies and gentlemen will be gagging. This olfactory experience is sure to turn heads and tails when you get thrown out the window for lighting it in the in-flight restroom. What could it possibly smell like? Glad you asked. That, my friend, is an industry secret that I will hopefully never know. My ass.
With fragrant,
It's so
tantalizing
good.
extracts.
Just,
It's quite good. It's quite good.
I like that it's such, like, a violent shade of blue.
Yeah.
I like that the title is, like cut out of letters, like, ransom note style.
Yes, I do too.
And I like that Spamton don't know what it smells like.
Banana.
What if the game was Nihon Famicon's 1984 RPG Dragon Slayer instead? Nope, because the numbers go up high enough, and the delineation of a plot element in Chapter 2, which Susie quotes to Birdley, is a direct parallel to a plot element of Dragon Quest 2. I've done the research. Except I have to keep playing Dragon Quest 3, and I don't wanna, because I hit a really, 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 really racist enemy, and they come in groups of 5, and they do MP drain every turn. And I could handle it if it was just racist, or if they did MP drain. But both is asking a lot. Potassium.
Let's read some more Q&A.
Let's read some more Q&A!
From Collie Holly, Spamton, how do you feel about your numerous adoring fans and the copious amount of fan art featuring your stunning visage?
Nothing but adoration and exploitation. Right back for you, fellow freaks. I always knew my audience was cheering for me. Now please stop taking my furniture out of my...
From Person.jpg, Spamton, do you? Please help me, I need some novelty paintbrushes.
Send me 66666 Neo Chromer. I will buy them for you.
From Profili's Return, hi Spamton, big fan. 1 a scale of 1 to 10. How much do you like Peepus?
1000000000000000000.3.14.
From Hollow Wraith, Spamton, what would you say is the best feature of the special, classic Congadero?
Feel the breeze as you drive around town. Easy. And don't forget about our convenient electronic lighter. It really hurts if you stick your nose in there. Ouch!
It's good, I think.
Let's go look at the prizes some more.
I just want to note, there's a note here, further indicates that Congadero is a type of card that Spamton used to sell. There was a period of time in the fandom where people weren't entirely sure.
Okay, Deltarune fandom is the funniest on Earth, because we have two extremes, in my opinion, of fandom theories or discourse. Side one, obviously, Gerson, in the form of a ghost, is who said that in this scene, and as we all know, the core of the story is going to be the 7 souls from Undertale that are the flowers in Asgore's house, and obviously Asriel is already an angel. Like, there's those people where, like, the Reddit is like a fine ratatouille, simmering in its own juices. And then Bugs comes over bringing me platefuls that I didn't ask for and sets them down by me, and the plates just start to pile up and pile up.
Yum, 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 yum. Frankie,
and I go, this is terrible! And Bugs goes, oh, I don't think this is a good theory. It's just got this interesting side point here, and points at, like, a little pepperonis.
Yep.
And I go, well, it's good. And then Bugs listens to me while I rant continuously. I'm almost one of these people. And then the other side of Deltarune theorization is... But are we sure Spamton and the Big Shot are the same person?
And Pluie dances.
And Pluie dances.
Rel say nurse costume for Blush.
Let's be honest, folks. Fluff sells! And who has more fluffy, scrungly appeal than everyone's favorite, highly marketable, that guy? Dress him up in this one-of-a-kind nurse costume, $9.99, and we will make your hoo-hoos go bye-bye. Buy now, and in our special deal, he will also make your babas go baby. Bobo.
Oh, the little cake
I like
is
his little
quite
cake.
good. The little cake is
His
quite
little
good.
cake. I do like the little oh. Like, I literally remember being like, man, we're seeing, like, so much about, like, how this game is gonna go. It really feels like all, like, the surprises. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's fine. We got shown all of this, like, right away.
Yeah. Let's see. Your best heart locket.
Also worth noting, Spamton also don't know Ralsei's name, which cracks me up because A, it's such a reoccurring problem for Ralsei with Chapter 2. Ralsei doesn't actually give a shit, which entertains me too, although we don't know. The Princess of Masking might just not have let on if it was bothering her or not, but... Yeah. I do also think it's funny compared to Tenna, who, like, also refers to him as, like, marketable, but Tenna's over here like, Ralsei! Of course I know Ralsei! Let's get you your own little podium, and it's got you a name on it, and get you a little controller, and get you a snack, and a ribbon, and... He likes him. I don't know.
He does like him. It seems like he likes him.
As far as Darkners are capable of, like, Darkner relationships are so funny to me. They have, like, a slightly different culture of, like,
Yeah.
ability to care about a Darkner that they're not already associated. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. It's the your best fucking heart locket. Ever wish you could carry and cuddle a little Spamton all day so you won't be alone in the garbage for snack time? Someone hitting on you and your boyfriend and wish you could show them a picture of your hotter boyfriend so no one will ever find you attractive again? This heart-shaped object is the thing for you. A truly unique concept. A commemorative locket between the two most important characters, me and my person who gives me money.
Spamton's
Now-
still the best. 1997. Like the Godzilla creepypasta.
Do we all have to confront the fact that Tenna might have been kind of a sugar daddy?
Hey, there's a link on here.
I don't like it either.
To Chris Streamer Chris.
Yay! Oh, I'm excited to click this one off.
This is a private post. Only friends can see this. It's funny. There was a time they were coming over almost every day. We'd play, and then after a while they would suddenly get very still, like they were remembering something. They'd go into the dining room to get a snack, and after a few moments I'd hear the piano. The first few times I went in to watch them play, but when they realized I was looking, they'd always shut the piano and come back. So, over time I just started staying on the couch in the living room. I'd lie there listening to them play, sometimes for hours, sometimes even until I fell asleep. Even then, what were they thinking about me? Maybe they weren't thinking about me at all. They didn't have a piano at their house, they probably just came over to use mine. Even then, with my eyes open, there were times I wasn't even sure if we were friends. But when I closed my eyes, it felt like a concert, just for me.
So, a couple of things I think are worth, like, highlighting here is that we do have to remember that this is Noelle talking about her own experience, and we can't know if what she's assuming about Chris's motivations are true.
Mm-hmm.
The bit about Chris only coming over for the piano, I feel like I see people assuming that that has to be true, but there's also a piano in the hospital.
Yep.
It's not as good a piano, but I think, like, there has to be a little bit more to it than that. And I think that Noelle is very fast to downgrade herself
Yep.
in relation to Chris because of the way that Chris has, like, kind of slowly ghosted her in the holidays, it sounds like to me.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
And I
with
really
Carol-
do think... Go ahead.
Carol putting the emphasis on, you can come over anytime.
Yeah, which I don't take as menacing, I take as, like, her trying to genuinely just say that, and to say, like, hey, you're not in trouble for, like, your dip friend who's covered in dirt, or my daughter's behavior, which,
Yeah.
if Carol wasn't an inherently terrifying person, would probably come out better. But, like, Synaptoday says, does this imply Chris isn't friends with Noelle on this blog? Noelle is unsure if Chris is her friend or not, which we know from the game, when she says, like, I don't really know if we are friends. And even Chris has the ability to go, like, we're friends or we're something else. And a lot of the feeling I get from it is, like, how do you define that relationship if what it is that your parents were friends, are friends? So you are always around each other, and then your big siblings are friends. Are you still friends if those other connection points are gone? I don't think Noelle knows, and I think she kind of interprets that distance
Yeah, I think
negatively.
specifically for this website, given that she's writing this about Chris probably isn't on her friends list.
No, I don't even know if anyone is. I think this might just have been for her, you know?
Agreed. Ugh.
It's so heartbreaking, and I love it too because, oh, thank you for clipping that, Raven Bonifoy.
Thank you.
Something that I think is interesting is I think there's a weird parallel raised here with Soul and Noelle, and the weird relationship with Chris, where how does Chris feel about you? What's your relationship?
Mm-hmm.
Is Chris just around you because they have to be?
Mm-hmm.
Do they like you at all? And you just get this silence, except the silence is then broken with music. This little concert. And I think it's worth noting that Chris not liking people seeing them play is an established fact here that I think is going to be really worth holding on to through Chapter 4, especially. Does Chris consider the soul as being a witness, as making it embarrassing to be seen playing piano? Like, is that all that is? Is it just...
I was reading a really good analysis on that earlier today. Someone talking about, like not only, Chris being embarrassed playing it for Soul, but then how they react when Susie says, like, oh man, I thought you were good at piano, but you, Ugh.
Yeah, the fact that, like, I think, like, people kind of forget that Chris is just a teenager and can get embarrassed by stuff and have, like, hang-ups, and not everything is, like... And Chris is choosing to do this to express their rebellion against being controlled by the play... No, they're a kid. And playing piano is kind of embarrassing, and they blush when Susie goes like, hey, do you carry this knife all the time? And they're human, you know? Being a human teenager is tough. But I kind of love, too, that, like, there is an unspoken side to, like... Okay, so, a couple of things. One, the piano is still in tune. Two, Noelle says nobody plays the piano. I assume she means without Des.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Des played the piano. Chris associates the piano with Des. We have this part here where she says, like, Chris would hold really still, as if they were remembering something. And then they go off to play the piano on their own. To keep a piano in tune, you have to, like, call in someone and pay them money, and it has to be done, like, I'm gonna say, like, at least once a year, if you're really serious about keeping it in tune. It can get out of tune really quickly, especially if it's around anything hot, which in their household is unlikely, so it's being preserved.
Yep.
Funny thing about instruments, they preserve really well in the cold, specifically. I don't know. There's so much in this one little blog post, and this, like, sad little story, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I kind of enjoy the, like, what were they thinking about me? Maybe they weren't thinking about me at all, of, like... There's this angle of, like, Noelle, where, like, it almost feels like she's kind of lost in this grief.
Yes, absolutely.
Like, other people's grief, and this missing person, and her own grief. And even she assumes that she is not the important person in all of this. That, like, it doesn't occur to her until she lets herself close her eyes that maybe Chris is playing for her. And that maybe this is a deliberate choice on their part to share something with her that matters to both of them, even if they don't feel capable of doing it with her watching, because it's different. It's good.
Consider that in parallel with the moment of Chris playing piano for you.
Yeah, to Soul. Like, I believe that Chris playing the piano for someone is It's love. That too is love. This is love, and the love of all the animals. Like, how can it be anything but, like, playing something, using an instrument, expressing yourself with this art? You are sharing something of yourself. You are sharing an emotion. You are easing someone's time. From kids, we're gonna talk about it a lot in chapter 4, but, like, consider where Chris knows you are, trapped by them. How sweet is it that they give you 10 minutes of this little concert?
Mm-hmm.
Which is funny because the first time it happened, I got really pissed at them. Ain't that the way? That's the moment, baby! Teenagers, you gotta use your words! Chris will never use their words!
Well, speaking of love, it is
Yes.
11.
It
So
is 11.
Chad,
Oh, baby.
you should go do some more homework. You have 10 minutes.
Have we run through all of the...
To go watch.
Wait.
We have not run through all of them, but you should go through anyway.
No. Well, yeah, I guess we'll probably get onto it next time. By the way, there's a couple that I'm going to need to, like, point you to, because there's no other way to get to than putting them in, but it looks like of the ones that I have on the checklist, we are 3 away, and the ones I need to direct you to. So yeah, actually, you do have homework. We're gonna take... Oh god, that looks so terrible. It looks like we have a virus.
Go watch it, and we'll be right back.
We'll be right back in 5 to 10 minutes. Get up, get a stretch, get a break.
Don't take a break. You have to watch Spamton. That's your homework. You have to watch the 10-minute long Spamton thing on your break.
You can get up if you have Spamton's Valentine on your phone. You can get up and keep your eyes on it and trip over your cat and then come back and we'll be back. BRB.
Get. Oh god. Oh, you did your homework. I'm very proud of you. Very good. Good job. You've witnessed all the kisses. Very good. Very good. What did you think? One paragraph minimum. What did you think? Very good, Junkyard Wizardry. Very good.
Yeah, I like seeing people reporting in. We're not getting back into it just yet. I want a second to drink my juice, but okay. I'm so excited though. I got in more embroidery thread today, and I think, pointing at Chris, I'm gonna get your fucking palette figured out, Mister fucking Thang.
Bixter.
Mixter. The problem is thread does not have as much contrast as digital color does for two similar shaded colors, because thread picks up the shine of light, and so it's a little bit brighter looking than the equivalent on the screen, but the screen has consistent color, and also Susie's in trouble. But I'm not mad at Susie about it. Chris would understand this. Susie just needs to be slightly more poiple, but not a lot poiple. I've got a lot of hopes for, I think it's literally called, like, ultra light plum.
Oh, I like that. That's a good color name.
I do. Thread color names are always really good. Although admittedly Chris's new replacement is just gonna be, like, medium gray blue, but then you get, like, your cornflowers, Susie's outline color is peppercorn. Of course, the best one which is the precise color of Ralsei's horns, pink highlights, and mouth, kitten nose.
Oh, oh, that's good.
Literally kitten nose pink. It is the exact right color. I was so happy it would. I had like 3 spares just in case, but
That's beautiful, Frankie.
it's kind of a delight to know, you know?
Spamton, Mr. and Mrs. and Thruple Cutting Board.
Jesus Christ. Hold on a sec. I'm putting on my music on the side. I'm just gonna say... by the way, of all of the people doing remixes, I feel like someone who's really undervalued is there's someone whose name is just straight up Spy Trolling, who makes these fucking kick-ass Deltarune remixes in, like, different genre styles. That has maybe my favorite, the most canonical feeling Tenna remix song, a 1990s hip-hop style.
Holy shit, let's go.
TV World, I think. I forget the exact... Anyways, okay. Now I'm fortified with music and I can stare at... Spamton's... I feel like Spamton's sponsoring the stream, but he's not fucking paying us anything.
Uh-huh.
I guess that's how it gets you.
Yep.
Is there a Mr. or Mrs. in your life? Have you ever seen one before? Then your worries are over! Spamton is here to save your marriage. This commemorative cutting board will help introduce your partner to a new and spicy stage in your relationship. Whether you are already married, looking to immediately divorce, or need to use this to propose. Not ready for the next stage yet? Just use it as a threat to say Spamton's gonna be Mr. Player 3 if they don't cook more. As an added bonus, we will provide a red correctional marker, so if your relationship goes south of the border, just cross out the Mr. or Mrs. as needed.
So South of the Border is the name of the theme that plays on Tenna's special little Love Island, by the way.
Which... Man...
It's quite good.
Mr.
It's
and
quite
Mrs.
good.
and Spamton.
S
Have I not
1997.
seen the mad sons of bitches doing, like, Spamton and Metaton and Tenna, like, bring this cutting board into
there's a lot.
it?
I have seen it, but without the cutting board. You're right. The cutting board has yet
No,
to
I want the
show
cutting
up.
board. That's... I know there's a lot of people swinging. The people doing that thruple are just pushing themselves into that one promo picture for Roger Rabbit, and I do literally respect the energy. I respect the hustle.
Mm-hmm.
Bring in the cutting board. Bring in the cutting board. Bring in the cutting board. Bring in that cheese plate.
Peepus bath rug.
Stepping out of the watering hole, but only a single toe got so delicious and moist. Spamton Industries is here with a unique Pippus bath rug. Made of 101% naturally organic Pippus fibers, there's only one, so hurry and get it now before it's too late. Hurry, there's still only one. No! They're multiplying? They're multiplying!
I rarely ever receive fan mail. No pressure, guys. But just in case I ever get an email from anyone out there, I have this habit of always reading my spam mail just in case it's someone real. Mostly it's just weird stuff like, Hochi Mamas can get big too. Promise I wasn't looking at any weird sites, guys. Okay?
She was!
But one day, one of the spams I got was nothing but random letters and numbers. I figured it was probably a failed attempt at sending me a virus, but I thought, what if I tried putting into Cat Petters 2 as a mod? So I did. And weirdly enough, it actually managed to load. For people who don't know the game, it has a special visual style. All the pets are made up of circles that get animated around. One circle will be the head, another the eyes, another the people, another body, etc, etc. But I guess the game didn't like the data very much, because this pet was only one blue circle. Yeah, just one blue circle floating in the air. The animations didn't work and it never moved except for occasionally glitching out. All the stats are really bad and all my pets really hated it except for certain ones. Well, I can't explain why anyone liked it, but it was really funny to see who did. What's weird is that the circles seem to be able to multiply. Normally you need 2 pets to fall in love to make a new pet, but after a while, even if the circle was by itself, a congratulations message would come up, and there would be 2 circles. I thought this was funny, but the circles started piling up. I tried to throw them in the trash, but they were multiplying too fast. My screen was nothing but congratulations messages when the game crashed. Needless to say, I had to wipe all my pets. Lesson learned about using files from weird emails. Until next time. Dun dun dun!
First of all, I love her. Second of all, you know this cued Birdly to send her actual fan mail.
Yes.
Third of all, what I find really interesting is that this clarifies that, like, this is, like, Spamton's gift to her. So what the fuck was the white egg?
Yeah, not from Spamton.
That's not Pippus. That one wasn't the Pippus, but it acts like one. Which is interesting. Because that does, like, correlate them a little bit, but one is, like, distinctly an egg, and the other one is just this blue, inert, reproducing circle, which... It's interesting. It feels like one of them is, like, spitting something up out of the bottom of the game code, and the other one is this goofy outside. I love, like, her reading the spam mails in case it's someone real, because, like... How heartbreaking.
Yep, absolutely.
Just in case. Just in case. Just in fucking case, you know?
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. Going back to the Q&A. From Alex Roshan VA. Spamton, are the rumors true that your wife took the kids and forced you into a brutal alimony payment? What are your thoughts on being the National Video Game Divorce mascot?
Did I just hear money? Donate now to Spamton Sweepstakes.
Goop Comics. Spamton, you absolute hottie. How can I have a nose as deliciously long as yours?
Hit the gym, kid. I love the length
yes.
of the
yes,
added
I do
context.
too. It's really good.
The people need to know. The people need to know.
Pyramid Serum. Why do you look like that?
Just another lasting effect on my health from becoming a big shot! This could be you! Don't you want to look just like me? Give me your...
Lorelei Vic. Hey Spamton, gee Spamton. Do you know of the marrying Spamton becomes a legal thing that Fangamer's doing, and if so, how do you feel about it? And if that goal is reached, then you're just going to get a lot of marriage requests.
Yes! If the rumor's true, I will marry any fan. But, warning, warning, we will also divorced and forced you into a brutal money payment. Now that's incitation to the one you love. Also interesting that Spamton is now starting to use, like, chunks of previous questions he's gotten.
Yeah.
So, I do feel like the way Spamton's quotes work is that he can just kind of take them from anyone he's talked to, which is really funny. Don't worry about it. I worry about it.
So at Spamton Mr. and Mrs. And, we are at 120,000 raised. So now we have embroidered bathrobe and slippers.
Oh, he looks so relaxed. Oh, baby. Look your stylish best after a refreshing salad dip in the burning acid. Also works well for coming out of the 5-star private bathroom after getting swirled in the commode or being pushed into the private pool by ungrateful swine.
Looks very nice.
I don't put stock into, like, and he's short because he got burned in the acid and it changed. I don't think it was that dramatic. I do think Queen has pushed him in the pool repeatedly.
Yeah.
Just one little punt.
And who could
Just
resist?
for fun. Who could resist?
Fungible token.
Look, she has videos of fully dressed in suits men being pushed into pools, and she doesn't know why Lighteners want them, but they want them, so...
Fuck. Shut up.
We are proud to we are proud to announce Spamton Fungible Token. It takes the form of a special, physical, inedible paper that only one person can own. That's right, and there's more! Possessing the holy object gives you sole ownership of it, meaning if you use its likeness in your own creative project, we will know exactly who you are when we need to sue the pants off your sorry ass. New and unique bleeding edge technology will allow it to be Crocs compatible with all of your favorite games, such as putting it on the wall, darts, folding, and best of all, forgetting you own it. I just love that it's
quite
Spamton pasted in over every available face.
It's quite good.
It's really quite good.
At this point in the queue, and $150,000 is raised, and the Spamton Live Q&A now becomes enabled, which means that this is the point where questions start coming in.
Yeah, in theory we could have only started doing them here, but there's so many of them.
There's so many of them. There's 31 of them.
There's 31 of them. We're probably still going to have to go through the last of them in one big batch eventually, but for now, we still got stuff to look at. We actually got a lot of stuff to look at still.
Peepus Big Shot Fantasy Ship Ring.
So how about that Peepus? How about that sport of the Peepus? I know some of you kids like hours of free Spazero's entertainment. So that's definitely Jockington, right? Jockington using the laptop, just searching football video. Football video long. Nobody knows this, but Jockington does actually grow up to become John Boyce of internet video and football comedy fame. Little known fact, he is a snake with a beard. Anyways.
Oh, good for him.
Good for him. So have I got a deal that's sweet Sunday cream to any self-respecting ball nut? In this special deal, I will declare you the winner of the Peepus Championship, and you don't even have to fuck a single thing. Go ahead, kid. Show off your big shot. Win this one-of-a-kind commemorative ring. Don't like it? Don't like it? Get hitched to a baseball, you snake! I think this is also one of the items that I kind of wanted the most. It's really clearly just a fantasy football, ring that you can, get customized, that they had customized with Epipis.
It's
Spamton.
quite good.
It's quite good.
Engraved wristwatch.
Nothing says you're a big shot like a Prothremium Luxury Wafarge. Antique from a itch and powerful itch. Rest assured, our merchandise is 100% authentic, faithful recreation of stolen goods. Need proof? There lies the name of the angel with the tattered wings.
Oh, okay. Cool.
It's a recreation of Noelle's watch, which you can steal from her. And you can steal it from her in Weird Route, and she will specifically take notice of Chris swearing it.
Yep.
And it disappears from your inventory between chapters, which we find out later why that would happen if you did all of that.
Yep. Hey, there's a link.
There's a link! You know what? We do need to check out that link, I think. We got links to check off, you know?
The newest Girl.
Yay! Oh boy. This one's long. Do you want help reading it? Are you good? Okay. I'm gonna take a break and have sips then.
Good.
This format's working out surprisingly well, actually.
It is. So, that new girl I keep talking about, she really, really, really hates Chris. And you know what's weird? Literally, Chris seems oblivious to this. Or, no. Are they oblivious? They're literally getting bullied. Do they just not care? Then again, who knows what Chris is thinking. I just don't get why they don't tell their mom. Or better, switch seats with me like I keep saying, lol.
Noelle!
I guess they just don't want to be at the front of the class, but she doesn't ever bully me, even when there'd be a huge opportunity to. So
Is Noelle like walking by her with arms full of books, or like, oh no, all of my allowance, I accidentally took it with me to school.
So come on, switch seats. Everyone would be safer that way. Like, you're not gonna believe what happened today, lol. After the bell rang, as usual, everyone rushed to see who could get out of class first. I stayed behind a bit to help Alphys put away some books and look for some mysteriously missing supplies. Meanwhile, Chris was still asleep, face down on a totally blank notebook page, and for some reason Susie hadn't left either? She was just sitting there, staring at Chris's head. Sniffing it? I wonder if she'd like scented candles. Eventually I started to leave too. I even almost said bye this time, but I was a bit worried about Chris, so I stayed outside the classroom to, watch. I had this site. Holiday Family Ninja style, since Susie didn't seem like she was going to do anything until she made sure I was gone. After a while, Susie got up, knocking her chair over. She jumped into Miss Alphys' seat and put her shoes up on the desk, getting dirt everywhere. I just know I'm going to have to clean that. She grabbed the apple
Don't X3 that. Don't X3 that. Don't X3 that, girl!
She grabbed the apple Bertley had given Alphys a few days ago. You know, those ones she has literally never eaten. Held it up and started talking.
Hey, idiot.
Chris didn't look up.
Hey, idiot!
Chris still didn't look up.
Chris!
Chris looked up. Susie rolled her eyes and showed all her horrible and very cold teeth.
New shampoo. Apple flavor. Right? Better be careful wearing that. Better be careful about where. Don't laugh because I messed up. Don't fucking laugh at me. Fuck. Better be careful about wearing that around me.
Then she bit the whole apple in half, including the core. She even ate the seeds, which, contain arsenic if you don't know. Don't eat those, Susie. Anyway, Chris didn't react, so she continued.
Keep smelling like apples. It might end up like this.
Chris didn't react.
Bitten.
She pointed to the apple.
In half!
There was, like, the most awkward silence, and then snickering. But it wasn't Susie. No, it was Chris, just barely stifling some laugh. Did they think it was some kind of weird joke? Whatever it was, Susie must have thought she was getting made fun of because she immediately just launched the apple right at Chris. But Chris, with their gamer reaction speed, held up their notebook like a shield and blocked it diagonally, bouncing into the air, and actually caught the apple. And then took a bite out of it. Gosh, though, did that make Susie mad?
You little...
She ran over and grabbed Chris by the hair, staring into their face really close. I froze. I knew that if I didn't do anything, Chris would get hurt, or worse. But something inside me just froze. I just stood there holding my breath, and Susie just kept talking.
One day, your mom's gonna get sick of you. You freak! As soon as that happens.
Susie laughed. I felt genuinely sick.
Someone might make you disappear, and she'll finally realize how happy she was without you.
But after all that, Chris didn't say anything at all. Susie exploded.
Say something, you idiot!
It felt like her voice echoed around the room forever. Then, when it finally went quiet, Chris's mouth looked like it moved. To be honest, it moved so slightly I couldn't tell if they said something or what, but whatever it was, Susie's attitude suddenly completely changed. She let go of Chris, backing off quickly, then left the room in such a hurry she easily would have won today's leaving first race. I really wish I could have seen her reaction, but I was so scared she would see me I literally just jumped in my locker. In the end, all I could see was through the little slats was her shape from behind going towards the entrance of the school with her head held low. Finally, I heard the entrance door close. I sighed, and suddenly all the frozen feeling I'd built up in my chest threw out of my body all at once. Holy cheese and crackers, I said to myself. I almost started laughing from relief. Then suddenly my locker's door flung open. Chris was standing there. I started to stutter hello, and they just slowly shut the door on me and left. Well, that just happened. I ordered apple shampoo. Maybe if I wear it too, she won't bother Chris as much.
Noelle! Okay. There's so much to unpack. This is one of those ones where, like, before the next game, I think I just had this one open, like, the month leading up to the new release to just reread every now and then and go.
This is my favorite one.
There's so much here of, like, okay, first of all, even though there's, like, the confrontation in the hallway, I feel like this is, like, confirmation. Like, Susie was, like, distinctly bullying Chris. Like, this wasn't just, like, a neutral or, like, her being mean to everyone. She had a problem with, like, Chris specifically, and Chris was giving her fucking nothing to work with. While Noelle was wandering around going, like, oh man, it would really suck if someone stole this bag lunch I made full of ho-ohs and a full Italian sub. God help her. But also, like, ooh,
so what
the
Chris
exchange...
definitely said was, like, you're right?
I feel like that's, like, that would make the most sense. It's very in character of them. I love that they just, like, laugh at Susie trying to, like, cartoon bully hit them. Like,
That was really good.
This fucking... And the fact that they can pull off those, like, goof-ass shield blocks in totally, like, real life. It's not, like, some function of, like, Dark World magic or anything. And, most importantly, a character aspect I think people really try not to think about. Noelle is an well, that just happened, girl. And we all need to accept that she is an XD ass. Like, if she could get one of those Hot Topic t-shirts that said, like, monkey dishwasher pirate ninja on it. Like, Birdley has one and she's feverishly jealous of it, actually. Like...
Yup.
Like, no, my mom still picks out... My mom and dad, like, you know, we go school shopping, but I can't ask to go into Hot Topic. There's so much character in this one for, like, Chris and Susie. And I love, like, the desperation Susie feels about, like, not
Snail,
getting
you're
the right reaction. Snail says she's writing fic with asides where she argues with the characters in the middle of the fic, yet Inuyasha is popping in to go like, I would never kiss Moroku, and then she's going, yeah, but it's my fic, so you're gonna. Actually, no, it would be Kagome and that dope girl who rides wolves in that one sometimes. Yes, Sango and Kagome.
Sango was mysteriously my favorite character.
Who could possibly say?
I wanted Kirara so bad.
It was kind of a dope one. Lord Muggin says Noelle steals Dess's "rar means I love you" shirt. Yes, which was originally stolen from Asriel. 100%. It has gone all the way along the chain.
Means
but that's
okay. Human.
Fuck. I don't know if you can do But I also love, like, Susie has this, like, desperation about, like, Chris not really getting bullied correctly. Where I feel like, first of all, there's, like, I think she has a lot of inherent jealousy about Chris. Like, Chris has this nice home. Chris has this wonderful mom. Chris gets walked to school every day. And there's still this fucking sad sack, like, loser nerd instead of appreciate. Like, that's kind of what I imagine some of the animosity. Not in those words. The words are Chris sucks and I hate Chris and Chris suck and is a nerd loser. But I also think it's like, because so much of her being scary is about protecting herself, it's probably scary to have someone who's unaffected by that, where, like, you can't get control over the relationship, because we were just talking about how much, like, Noelle assumes about Chris because Chris doesn't talk a lot, you know, and Susie has the whole, like, I hate quiet people thing. I think what she hates is not knowing what someone thinks of her, because she wants to, like,
Ooh, yeah.
get it over with.
Yeah, you're so
Right?
right.
Like, it's a way to, like, not engage with people by being quiet all the time. Yeah, she lacks so much control over her situations. I think bullying is part of that for her. And also, Noelle! Noelle is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Girl. Girl! Which one thing I do want to highlight about that I think is interesting is, like, you know, she does the whole, like, oh, Chris should, like, switch seats with me, and then Chris would be safer, and it would be easier for everyone, but also, like, there is something interesting about Noelle trying to swap places with Chris, and Chris refusing to do it.
Yep.
And I think that is interesting in the context of what's going on in the game with the prophecy, the girl, the idea that maybe, like, Chris reloaded from that first save point and tried to deliberately, like, exclude Noelle from what's going on.
Oh, man.
I don't know. There's just something interesting there of, like, Chris shuts Noelle out in all of the funniest ways. And it's so funny to me that they take the time after this incident to just stop at the locker and just do this silent, like, I know you saw all that, you weird, like,
Yeah.
Who knows what they were thinking. But I love the just open locker, look at Noelle, close locker again. Just like, nope, nope, no, okay, bye.
Alright, let's do a little more Q&A.
Oh god, okay.
Transmask email, good name, asks.
Awesome.
Stanton, do you dye/color your hair?
I dye every day. Every day I feel like I'm dying, and my insides turn a little more black and charred.
From Oolalele. Spanton, what's the best way to avoid non-apparent viruses and other scams online? I am very scared of the Trojan and its side effects. Please help.
I am sending help right now. Download the email 4433 anti-1 virus. Right-click the friendly worm that comes up. I will kill your computer so you will never be afraid of hope again. Hey? Hey? What was that last bit? Spamton! And then he's just scurrying off.
Yeah.
He has an apple core in his mouth somehow.
Yeah.
He has one of those cartoon bones from Heathcliff.
From Citrus Crisp, what does fried peepus taste like?
Fry? You'd make the boys into a deep-fried mithriim. Oh, hold on. Only a freak of nature would do something like that. Looks delicious, though, and cheap. Don't scroll when I'm in the middle of rolling. I lose my place immediately.
Sorry.
That's okay, it's okay. Also, real quick, Medina says, also the way Noelle decides it's better if I make myself a target instead of them, like, girl. I'd be more worried about that if it wasn't very clearly for gay reasons. Good for her. Anyways.
From KFC2991, Spanton, my acquaintance that I have acquired, I would like to ask you a special question. Have you ever seen this kind fellow? The image I have inserted below. He's been all over my television, and I'm dying to know. It was a picture of the Jebel.
Really funny? Really funny. Can I note the fact that they added all over the television is so accidentally real? Hey,
Yeah.
Tenna?
Yeah.
Tenna.
Damn.
Jevel has just made, like, a cross, like, Jevel's going down the chart of, like, divorcees somehow.
Yeah.
He's coming for your dad next. Don't show me this fool in clown's clothing. All he thinks about is games. Well, I'm out here busting my ass into a 3 candle. Even if I cheated, theoretically, I never your winner, even once. Fuck him and fuck the ketchup kids.
Wonderful.
So I have seen specifically this response used to break down, like, Spamton being canonically gay or bi, And first of all, I understand why you need to do that. Second of all, yes. Third of all, really funny. Really funny. Really, really genuinely so fucking funny. But also, the fact that it brings up the phrase cheating is so fucking funny, like, at games?
Yeah. Or...
Lieutenant get cheated on with a fucking jester, like, come on, man.
And now he's the jester. Oh, fuck.
And now he's the jester. Fuck. Okay, he fucks Jevel's ex, and that makes it cool, I think.
I think so.
Which I guess would be Sean? You know what? Actually, listen.
You know? Spamton 3D Celebrity Photo Cube.
Chris! Look, I turned myself into a cube. I turned myself into a 3D photo motivational glass cube, and now I'm frozen in there with some stupid, famous genius I've never even heard of. I can't believe I'm trapped together in one room and the door won't open until they... Hurry now! Blink, and you'll miss! We can't discuss on Twitch.
We
We can't on Twitch discuss what is being implied about Spamton and Benjamin Franklin. Which, to be fair, Benjamin Franklin, that dirty old bird, listen.
It's true.
Who knows what he got up to?
Deltarune.com/blink. What?
Quite good. Quite good.
So,
I feel like if you try to wake Susie up, there's like a solid 10-minute period of time where, like, she's awake, but she's not really awake.
yeah, agreed. Hot Mama's in your area. Real wine glass, 100%.
Another faithful recreation. This time of everyone's favorite all ages beverage choice. Just looking at it, your eyes can almost taste that smooth flavor of dye. Still fragrant with smoking hot from Her Royalty's personal collection. It will only gaining value when it becomes a special collector's item after I replace her now. Replace her now. As a special bonus, if you break glass in case of emergency, you can have unrestricted access to the hottest secondhand kiss from any dead pharaoh for 50 miles around. Now that's value.
Makes you think.
Sorry, Senior Bob says at the end of Jerma's playthrough of Undertale, he mercied Flowey specifically because he said it's what Benjamin Franklin would do? And I think that could be a reference. We gotta watch Jerma play Undertale eventually.
We do.
Anyways.
I like the lip stain on this. Very cute.
I really like the lips. I hope that's like a permanent part of the glass.
Yeah.
I really want it to be.
So now we are at the $200,000 raised
Woo!
prize. Skeleton Snow Globe, which had something of a hairy delivery.
Skeleton Snow Globe has like a hairy delivery, a dark past, a dark future. It was cursed.
It
It did not want to exist.
That quote from the Deltarune Wiki: due to complications with shipping, the winner was instead gifted a paper-framed explanation of the problems that arose during shipping, 11 musical peepus, and money.
I'm gonna be honest, I think that's a better prize than the Snow Globe would have been on, like, several conceptual levels.
Dear contestant, we wanted to send you the stupid snow globe, but every time we tried to order it, it's gotten broken in the mail before it gets here, and it takes forever to create and ship. Therefore, please let us give you money instead.
Oh, the Pipis. I love the Spamton drawing.
I do too.
That Toby Fox original type Spamton drawing.
A very hateful looking Spamton saying, cash prizes, why isn't that going to me?
He looks like I just found him in the trash, like a possum, somehow.
Yeah.
what better way to profess your love to Spamton than a limited edition musical snow globe with everybody's favorite famous skeleton? And yes, the song is of course just that top 100 hit by the classics you've come to expect. That's why we can't legally show the image right now. That's why they're coming to kill me right now. They're coming to.
So, if you focus your eyes a little, it's very clearly
Nightmare
Before Christmas Jack in front of the moon.
It's the famous skeleton you all love.
Yup.
What a funny fucking problem to have.
Every single piece of Deltarune merch, you can.
How did this get here? Real whirligigs? What are you guys doing? We're going to go double bankrupt if you guys keep eating too much fruitcake. Nah. Hold on. Eating too much fruitcake. XP. Stop! Don't win this! You'll take it all! You'll take everything I have.
I like that he quotes Noelle's blog there.
Yeah, he has access to Noelle's blog in some capacity. What a beautiful collection.
What a beautiful collection. I like the butler head clearly has, like, Ralsei's head cropped out very quickly.
Yeah, because otherwise it would just be flat. I still gotta get a little butler outfit in a Ralsei so I can swap Julie's clothing for the butler suit and then put Ralsei in Julie's dress.
Oh, Persistence says that's Yellow Sands from Yellowtail. Oh,
it's Yellow Sand.
Oh.
Thank you. You know what? Like, we do appreciate that y'all haven't been correcting, but we do appreciate the extra information.
Yes.
That we might be missing sometimes.
Let's see. Okay. From Space Race 127, what does your EX form look like?
Fuck if I know. They don't even let me transform.
Really good. Zalku Zid K says, do you think NFTs are a good deal, Spamton?
Nothing are a good deal, Spamton, until I sell it.
Spamton, says Retrospector, what would you recommend your audience during seasonal sale and limited items? Is there something you highly favor above your usual inventory?
Thank you for the polite and kind query. We recommend you try the Spamton's Ass scented candle for those cozy holiday nights at home. Apparently, it actually gives you a headache in seconds.
Wonder's Weird Way. Hey Spamton, huge fan here. Was wondering why you look different from those other salesmen in the city? Is that because you were always destined to stand out from them in a way?
Once I was like them, just a little shorter than the others. But once I started using the Spamton method every day and become big in seconds, now they're so small, so microscopic, I can't even see them anymore, even if I wanted to.
I think that's good.
I think it's good. I think it's good he has, like, an obsession with being big, as in, like, physically big. And Tenna's really, 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 really tall, naturally, and... I'm sure things were normal.
I'm sure things were normal.
But you... Oh, do we have one of those left? Let me take a look. We have hit... Actually, we've hit all the rotating banner links.
Oh, sick. Okay. Alright.
December,
well
Icy, Secret Chair, and Secret Pippas. And I believe we have now hit all but one of the blog entries from this era.
Spamton
and I do have
wedding
that
ring.
listed. Oh boy. Show your devotion, your defecation, to the one you love most of this commemorative ring. If you promise me your heart-shaped object, I can promise you an honest man who will always be there to scream, "It hurts! It hurts!" What's yours is mine, and what's yours is mine. Don't like it? Don't like it? Then don't worry. Like all of my commemorative rings, just slap it on any Hochi Mama and they will be yours. You just need to change your name to Spamton. It's engraved. That's fun.
to? Well, let's take a look first. Oh, it's like a nice little peepus.
Yeah, it's a blue sparkly ring. It's got you plus Spamton on it. Don't worry why Spamton has a wedding ring. Okay. I think that the funniest thing would be if Spamton tried the worst possible maneuver: marriage proposal in the middle of a breakup.
Yup, agreed.
We know what actually happened is that he just kind of vanished, and it seems just kind of bailed in some way. But I think we all agree there should be some terrible, weird mess in there.
This page goes to deltaroom.com / and every letter here is interrupted with an underscore, damn you, Tenna.
That damn boob tube! You're the one that should be having a refreshed 3 nights sleep in the recycling bin! Everything is his. Everything is his fault. Pay. Everyone is going to pay 5 easy payments of $9.99 until they're all in the disposal area, begging for my... Everyone except... Mike. So this was before Chapter 3 by such, like, a big degree that, like, I don't think any of us really knew what to make of it. Like, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? You shouldn't be here! Oh.
Hey, it goes back to the green room. That's fun.
Yup, so, we have Damn You Tenna on the wedding ring page, which has an association directly put together with Weird Route through the commemorative ring. The thorn ring is originally a commemorative ring, as Spamton puts it. He directly references, like, hey, you can just put them on their finger, and then it's yours, and this one connects to Damn You Tenna, and has a whole maddened rant afterwards where he clearly blames Tenna in some capacity for him losing everything, even though we're gonna talk later in Chapter 3. There's a really fun thing where both of them have very different views on what happened, which might make it the most realistic fictional divorce I've ever seen. There's something so menacing, though, about the ring and the Damn You Tenna part. Tenna, honey, you might have dodged a bit of a bullet. I'm gonna be totally honest.
Yep. And the fact that
I
he's
know
the one
it
that sells you the
hurt.
thorn ring.
And that one is engraved to be specifically about Spamton, and Spamton indicates Tenna held out on him in some vague way, and it's probably fine. It's probably fine.
Probably.
Probably. It's also interesting to me that, like, multiple links take you back to, like, the green room. It really does feel like it's interesting what you get directed to multiple ways in the loop. One of them is, like, the green room, and one of them is Noelle's blog. I don't know. It's fun. It's fun. Hey! Hey!
Hey.
Hey! So this is kind of a map, and some of you in the audience might recognize what it's a map to. It shows a door across some type of nearly impassable space with a series of white little islands.
All caps.
And at the
tab
time,
name.
we had fuck all idea what the hell that meant.
Yep. All caps tab name. Aren't you forgetting something? If you come to this door and you do not have the ice key, that is what flashes on screen before the game shuts down for your file.
Yup. Oh, baby, here we go.
Did anyone else wander around the screen as a kid? The cross-shaped maze in the ice area from Dragon Blazers. Once you go in it, no matter where you go, you'll always be brought back to the same room. Normally one of the characters is supposed to guide you through the maze, but it became one of the most famous, or should I say infamous, parts of the game, because if you go there without that character, you'll get basically stuck forever. The developers actually say something about this in the manual. It warns you this glitch is actually, quote, one of the bad guy's magic spells. Yeah. Sorry guys, I think you're just eating a little too much fruitcake when making this part of the game.
What is with her and the fruitcake? Is that what she gets told when her parents are tipsy? That it's from the fruitcake? I know there's alcohol in like actually good fruitcake, but like,
You're so right.
I'm sorry, girl. Your sister was stealing your dad's beer.
As a kid, I had no idea this was a glitch. I literally spent hours on the screen wandering around thinking there was an exit. The thing is, there actually is one. Somehow Kid Me was so stubborn, I think I went up every possible direction somehow, then the last direction you go is up. If you do that, you'll find a door that doesn't appear anywhere else in the game. This shocked me so much as a kid, I screamed and I pulled my controller so hard it unplugged the console. I actually started crying, but I knew my mom would turn off the game if she heard me, so I held my breath and started hiccuping and gasping. I literally thought I was going to choke on my tears. It only made me cry more when I had to plug the game back in by myself. I was so scared I would get electrocuted and die from the wires. I was actually always afraid of electrical sockets too because they thought they were looking at me. Come on, I wasn't a weird kid, I promise. I got over it after that.
Were.
Note, in the basement of the cyber mansion is the electrical socket that if you linger too long will look at you.
Yep, which makes sense because the laptop is associated very heavily with Noelle and Noelle's impressions of things. Also, real quick, just while we're having a pause here, there are two different things I have found in Dragon Quest that actually equate to roughly this concept. One of them is Dragon Quest does have a pretty good number of examples of, like, the identical room path, a reoccurring video game thing, that I think I've seen translated as, like, Tanuki Woods, Lost Woods. Y'all have run into this. Zelda's love to do these, and also in Dragon Quest, there is a part in Dragon Quest III where you can only go through a specific area if you are able to get a character to agree to lead you. Although it is not a maze like this, it is interesting that there is, again, like, some very classic game things kind of being refed here. Go on.
Let's see. So I started the game again, and with my hand shaking, I went right back into the maze. But what's super weird was that I was able to get right back to the door. I was so happy I almost did start screaming again, but remembered to hold my breath halfway. And I was going to be able to see what was in the secret door. Or so I thought. It was locked. I've never been able to find any key in the game that opens it. Since then I can actually get to the door pretty consistently if I concentrate. Unfortunately, I don't know exactly what I'm doing and it feels different every time, so I can't give any advice. I know this sounds really, really fake, but if anyone ever figures out a way to open the door, please, please, please sign my guest book. I'll even put you in my Hall of Fame. You know, so there can be someone in it besides me. Mood nostalgic. Listening to Dragon Blazers. Glacier.
So two things. One, Glacier is straight up the name of one of the tracks in the Sword Route.
Misspelled like
it's
that.
just... Yeah, spelled exactly like that. Like, it's been translated wrong, so I think there's a really interesting direct tie made there between Sword Route and Dragon Blazers games, which makes sense because if Dragon Blazers are like Dragon Quest games, even though we see Noelle playing them in a handheld, the Dragon Quest games, or Dragon Warriors, as they wound up being translated in the US, were NES games, then SNES ports that never made it to America, and then Game Boy ports, which did make it to America, so there's different versions going on here. And also, this is just straight up such a direct instructional for something in Sword Route, that when I got to that part, I immediately went, fuck.
Yep.
I know exactly what you need to do.
Also interesting is that the white-robed character that guides you around there, that Noelle says is missing, is very much obviously meant to be Noelle. In fact, there is a toggle in the code called Toriel that changes it from a deer to a mage, whatever that means.
Yep.
So, The fact that Noelle says if I concentrate, I can get there is interesting.
Yeah. And it's this glitch that everyone seems to have with the game. It's so infamous that it's in the manual. And there is... Lord Muggins says, did y'all audio get cut off? I would hope that our entire audience would scream at once.
Yeah.
If we suddenly went quiet, refresh. Don't do this to streamers. Always check your own settings first. Why does everyone always do that? Listen, I love you all. Holding the jar so gently. Check your own settings, check your own settings, check your own settings. Okay. Anyways, there's something interesting here to me about, like, the way Noelle is being associated with a missing character in a video game. And there being something you can only do with that character around, and the ways that ties into, like, Sword Route later, and the way Sword Route is a map for Snowgrave / Weird Route, it's very, very interesting to me.
Yes.
I don't have, like, a cohesive thesis about what it all means, because we don't have all of that information, so I can't. But I like it a lot, and I find this description she has, like, so compelling. I especially love the, like... Okay, you notice that she freezes up when she gets scared? Here's why. If she's having fun, and she screams because she gets scared easy, it gets taken away from her.
Yep.
She's accidentally training herself to not make any noise when she gets scared when she's having fun. She is giving herself a freeze instinct, and I kind of like that, like, I don't think, like, it's just, like, Carol isn't doing anything bad by, like, if she hears her kid scream and finds out her kid is being scared by a video game. Like, think of fucking parents finding out that their kid has been playing, like, Slenderman games, and now their brain is a frothy nightmare pit of horrors they're having every time they try to go to sleep. Like, it'd be very reasonable to go, like, okay, you don't get to play this video game anymore, but she likes scary things, and it becomes something she associates with deaths. And I think it's interesting to think about that with Weird Route, and how we were talking about, like, her kind of going with it willingly at a certain point. She likes to push herself. I think her and Chris are actually very alike there.
I agree.
Anything you gotta add? I think this is something we'll wind up, like, coming back to through... Oh boy, we're gonna talk about Sword Route twice, y'all. It's gonna be good.
I just really like the repeated motifs that come up in Deltarune of accidentally hurting people you love. Here, Carol accidentally hurting Noelle by doing this, you know?
Yeah, hurting people by trying to protect them, which I think is really interesting with Noelle. And if I have any, like, real theory about, like, what's going on with Chris, I feel like maybe the same thing is happening, but in this, like, big scale. Like, and at the end of the day, like, Noelle isn't really being given the ability to choose to do things that are, like, hard or scary or messy or unpleasant. And I think that's just one of the struggles of being a teenager, even if you're from, like, a more supportive household than other kids, is you're in that weird place of, like, you're literally being expected to start making choices about the whole rest of your future life, but you still might not be allowed to rent horror movies, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't miss it. I don't miss it.
I don't miss it either, man.
Every day, at least I am not still in high school.
Yeah. Well, on that note, it is 12. 12:10 actually,
God,
so we will be right back.
we will be right back, and I think we're actually going to be wrapping up this portion and moving on to the final set of things to talk about, which will probably take us a totally reasonable amount of time.
Yeah.
That will not be slowed down by discussing. And Pluie's in charge again. We're gonna take our break. Y'all don't have homework this time. You did your homework. Good job.
Books again, I'm gonna get you spayed.
I mean, no, you can't. You can't. I'm just now noticing the front mound and the Pluey's tail. Pluey's tail is quite cute.
Bluey is quite cute.
The Pluey's tail got a little bonus guy on it.
And Bluey stayed off my books. What a good Bluey.
Did he?
Yes. What a good Bluey.
Every now and then, he's enjoying his hats. You know, he
Yeah.
gets to wear the hats.
He gets to wear the hats. He gets a chewer after this. What's to complain about?
Oh, he do love a chewer.
Ah, okay.
So where are we? Okay, we hit Ice Palace Glacier, because that's we're talking about the maze.
Yup.
I think the only thing we need to hit now, after we're done with the product descriptions, are the weird URLs that I have to, like, actively direct you to.
There's
two.
actually a few more things.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. I might not have a checklist on all of the product stuff here, because it's just all in there. Well...
It's largely the silent stuff from here on out.
Yeah, alright.
Spamton Body Pillow.
Let's see. Like any self-respecting big shot, I have an army of crazed fans who love me not just because of my massive fame, but also because of my massive ass. Have a long and refreshing Sleep knowing that wanted criminals could be right next to you and your family. Let your unhealthy attachment to your favorite salesman fester. The more you use it, the more you'll realize night sweats and rashes may occur. Call a doctor immediately. Yeah, I do think this has one of the best product introductions on the
Yes.
sweepstakes.
Yes.
Spamton ass.
Spamton ass! Spamton ass! Spamton yes! It's so good. Poetry.
It's just a work of fucking art, you know?
You know, I'm just realizing he's doing word art for all of these prizes up here.
Yeah, he sure is, because he has access to hyperlinks. He can't do this without hyperlinks.
Well, damn. Spamton's fate.
Spamton. Oh, hold on, let me...
I wonder if he's
Jesus
it's an
Christ.
Addison or something.
It seems like an Addison. Okay, I know how to do that then. Spamton, aren't you just sick of him? Why does he get all the attention? Why should he be so special? He wasn't better than any of us. What do you think? Let's buy Spamton's silence permanently. Let's get him out of this place once and for all. Don't you think it's about time someone else got the spotlight? Or should he stay free? Let him live his lucky life. Encourage him. Be happy for him. After all, are we really any better? Spamton's fate is in our hands. Yeah.
So, the community voted with their wallets for freedom.
Yep. Oh, I just realized what you meant. Yeah, we still have all the silent links. Those are in a separate area of the dock. That's why I got confused.
Oh, okay. But also...
Yes, there are still 2 links I want to direct you to before we swap over, just to let you know.
Okay, you got it, boss. We do have 2 more things. Now, these 2 last
We
things...
do.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Dog Lost in Texas tip $30 says I. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dog Lost in Texas. We get to put another hat on the cat,
We
and
do
also
get to
get you
put
some
another hat
noises.
on the
Hold on.
cat.
One of
Thank you
these,
very
and
much.
then one of these, and then I think I also get to do one of these. What are we at total now?
We are at, I believe, 110?
That's beautiful. I guess that means I gotta play the kazoo now. Hold on a sec.
Oh yeah, you do. Fucked up.
What should I play on the kazoo?
What should you play on the kazoo? It sounds sad. It sounds sad and drunk. I can hear when you're laughing into your kazoo.
No, you can't. You can't shit. Alright, one blat too. Oh god, he's got the top hat. How do you even get the top hat on there?
Wow.
This hat pile is getting structurally unsound. I don't know.
Chloe's a
Also,
strictly
it's starting to
unsound
cover
boy.
bugs.
That's okay.
Increasingly.
Hang on, let me raise my books. Hang on.
It's like a cat is like just waving its tail directly in front of you.
Hang on, let me...
Snail says, Sheik's not here, so it falls on me to say, that's a nice head stick. It is nice hit. You get a nice hit.
There we go.
Oh, you're so tall.
There we go. Okay.
I think one of those is my book. Hold on.
No, don't worry about it.
Okay. Pluie flapping you with his tail over and over again. Oh, hi, Sheik. Just being quiet.
So these two beautiful items, were,
Oh, the
auction items.
statue. Ooh.
Oh, yes.
I hope whatever son of a bitch bought a car's worth of giant golden Berkeley statue appreciates him.
Giant golden Birdly statue.
Oh my god, look at it rotate. No, hold on, let's just watch it rotate for just... Oh, that's the bad angle. That's that front-facing
Silent Hill music
Birdly.
came on.
That's good, that's fine. Oh, he's corrupt. His ass corrupting.
Oh,
He ass corrupting.
oh.
They don't want us to see. They don't want us to see. They don't want us to see this angle of Birdly. He's fine. He's fine. He has nipples. He's fine. This is it, fellow adults. Him, the ultimate wild Perthrise, the golden bird with heaven's symbol inscribed into its ass. Spanning a tall and made of real yellow-bellied metal, this is a faithful, large-scale recreation of the best thing I ever found in the trash. I can't put a price on such a priceless object of sentimental value, therefore I will let you guys decide the price by spending as much money as possible. That's right, look, it's an online auction. Baby, get out your cyber skin wallets and give me the digits on the back right now. I can see you hesitating, making a guilty face. Well, don't worry. Turn that frown 360 degrees and walk closer, closer. All the money will go to the little guys, like me. That's right, it's charity. So, Harlan fuck off. I was doing so good. It's charity, so Harlan Shake your wallet and Spamton challenge for the kids. Can someone draw me Spamton doing the P-Jack challenge? As a treat. I don't make requests a lot. I don't.
Oh, it has the kanji for heaven on the back.
Oh my god. The Heavenly King. We found him.
Oh, you can see a little of the production.
If the study group actually does, like, wind up being a reoccurring hang thing, Birdly is going to start calling them the Four Heavenly Kings. We know this, right?
Yeah. The golden
Noelle
bird.
kind of thinks it's cool. Noelle kind of thinks it's cool. Noelle kind of thinks it's cool.
Yeah.
It's
The
so
Mona
beautiful.
Spamton. Oh, the camera's shaking.
Oh, the camera is awed by its power.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes. Quite
He's
good.
fine. It's fine. It's quite good. The ultimate must-have merchandise for any Spamton lover's pizza is here. This is history's first fully authentic painting created without using digital assistance, built by actually using oil on canvas. Each detail has been lovingly smothered in crude oil by the classics you've come to expect, who also created the Golden Bird Heaven statue. This priceless artisanal work is more than just worthy of being in a museum. It's also worthy of being sold shamelessly to the highest bidder. Get out those pocketbooks now! I know you have spacious pockets, so you better make those numbers big.
$22,000.
$22,000. Worth every penny. For the kids. For the kids. Just look at that thing. Can I say, by the way, that... Okay, so this is an oil painting. Someone made this in oil. Mm-hmm. That means that in person, this thing must shine. If you see an oil painting in person, there's something about them that, like, photos can't capture. The, like, delicate layering, the way that it builds up, the effect of, like, multiple layers of, like, the sealant, the, like, different layers of varnish. Please, I just want so badly the emotional experience of seeing that type of craftsmanship on this. Yes, yeah. Snail says, like, yeah, oil paints glow. Go to a museum if you have one, like, anywhere around you. They often got free days. You gotta go look at paintings in person, because all the stuff we get shown in books just presumably does not cover.
possible ban evader monitoring.
I think that might just be because your name is Spamton. I think because we had to ban a Spamton RPer for being transphobic, our system is now scared of every Spamton. I think that seems correct somehow, cosmically. Welcome, welcome.
Welcome. Well.
And that's it. We have actually reached the first batch of the Spamton sweepstakes. It was wonderful. We got to experience the Japanese fandom getting hit by just a big ol' pie full of Spamton Oji-san, as they took to calling him, which I find... There was like one or two Japanese fans who kind of fell in love. And I love that for them.
Yeah, it's quite good.
I'm holding my hands out, genuinely. I wish I knew how to, like, say this in Japanese. The girlies out there in Japan, obsessed with withered or fat balding men, helped make me the man I am today.
Yeah.
And I appreciate them so much.
Yeah.
And also the gay men of Japan, who are feverish about businessmen who are kind of fat and on the train. I am saluting. I am saluting. I am saluting. Real quick, before we move on to the break of 2 years and a small discussion I want to have about that, I need you to go to the same website, but okay, actually, I'll let you pick. So there's the 404 unused page that just gets you Toby Dog sleeping or shaking the maracas, but there are 2 links that were only added the day of the sweepstakes. One of them is /man, and the other one is /des.
I would like to check /man after we check something on silence, because I think something on silence will get us the same effect. But
okay,
I would like to see this.
Yes, these were both added on the sweepstakes. So this is the first. It's a red guitar, and it is worth noting this is not linked to from anywhere else on the website. There isn't a link to it. It's not from the blog. It's nothing. It's just people found it because they tried fucking everything, probably, or looked at, like, the site's back end somehow. Man.
This variation of the theme only comes up with the blue gashapon.
Yep, it is a specific version of this theme. You find here, you find it in the blue gashapon, and I think there's just something about the way that, like, and it's just the beginning of the song, it doesn't move into, like, the rest of it. I think finding out that, like, I don't know, it feels like it's so lost, you know? Yeah. It's so disconnected from everything else. A guitar nobody plays in a room nobody goes to. But at the time, it was just mysterious. I think, if I remember correctly, people did start going like, does this have to do with Des? Just, it has Des's name on it? Is it her guitar?
This was,
I kind of love...
When this was found, it was when we first started getting the fan art of, oh, okay, Des playing guitar. Okay, we know maybe something about Des.
It's really interesting because, like, I like that we kind of go through the same confusion that, like, Susie does of being new here, so we don't know what's up. But you kind of start to build a picture about it. And it's so pretty, and it's being played, like, I don't know. I grew up around, like, a lot of music. I don't know if I ever really talked about it a lot. I have now and then, but, like, my mom was involved a lot in, like, a lot of folk music stuff, some, like, music camps up here, that kind of thing, and there's so much spirit to this playing. It's being tackled, you know? I don't know. I feel like music is one of those things where, like, you can't ever know someone by their art, but you get such a picture from it.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Actually, you know what? Let's go to the man page.
Yeah, let's go to man. I think, like, it's just worth highlighting that this is here. This will come up again. I think that's all there really is to this page. It is just man, and it just says, hey, the tree.
Tab
There's
name
something up.
behind the tree. Which, if you click above somewhere, there it is. That takes you to the egg page.
Yep, which is really interesting because, you know, white egg that won't hatch, the man, the tree, the eggs, left due to happiness, something about, like, the egg that leaves because it's taken care of well.
Yep.
We'll have a lot to talk about with it, I think especially, during Chapter 3's egg path, shall we call it. But that is everything from the original Spamton sweepstakes. There's also, I recommend if you check out this page on your own time, there's also a / credits, which is just the normal-ass credits for all the people who worked on the website, which I think is a really fun thing to include in something like this, to be honest. Like,
Agreed.
I think puzzle websites or ARGs can often want to be authentic to the detriment of credit. So I really appreciate that that's much less a thing in this day and age. Like, you got stuff like, well, Welcome Home has a credit page. It's the most secret page on the site, because people don't read it.
Yeah.
Please read the credit page. People do so much good work. Anyways, real quick before we go here, hold on, hold your horses. I got a little doc page in here. So, now we hit a break of 2 years, where what happens now is we just hear about updates on Deltarune through the newsletters. Around the same time that he started doing, that the Spamton Sweepstakes was announced, is when Toby started doing his now fairly regular seasonal newsletters. We actually just got one with the Deltarune anniversary and everything. And for a while, this was kind of our main communication about how the progress was going. Which, by the way, I think having a newsletter like this is so fucking smart because it's not tied to social media. There's no way to, like, get lost if a website gets fucked up.
Yep.
And I just want to highlight that you could sign up at different ranks of how much you wanted to be contacted. You get minimal, you will only get contacted if a chapter is being announced. Normal, this is for the seasonal newsletter for Undertale and Deltarune. Super includes all of that and any new contact, stuff that Toby Fox is doing outside of those things. And then there's Truck Freak.
Yeah.
For whatever. We're truck freaks. We are the definition of truck freaks.
It's true.
This includes and this is a quote from the wiki, accidental, quote, foam shower tier on April 1st, 2023. And I would just like to mention here, y'all should read those if you haven't been already. I know most of you are probably also signed up for the newsletters, so you're way ahead of us. But Toby is really funny, and I think there's a lot of really great insight into not just the development of the game, but in the interviews with Temmie and the other members of the dev team, where you can find out a little bit more about who worked on what. And I think having those faces on the other members of the dev team kind of helps mentally anchor you in, like, what a big group effort it is. Let's see. I just want to quote something Toby said here because it cracks me up.
Oh, yeah.
From the first seasonal newsletter, which points people back to the sweepstakes page and kind of genuinely, like, pokes you to go check it out. Like, he wants you to read this stuff. Toby wants us to be doing this exactly. In the same way that, as we all know, Nomura considered KHUX, not a joke, to be central to understanding the story of Kingdom Hearts and wanted everyone to play KHUX, the cell phone game.
Yeah.
God. So, quote, by the way, since you're a truck freak, chances are you know all this stuff. But there's also a chance that you're such a freak, you'll enjoy hearing it again, right? You have a big straw put against your screen, and you're sucking up every drop of content you can get. But be careful. There's someone on the other end of the straw, sucking right back. Actually, you're a real maniac. You're probably a master at straw-sucking battles, too. You win this time. Which I just want to highlight because I really do think that's a feeling we get from playing this games of, like, It's so funny, like, searching all these weird side things and feeling like there's someone looking back
Yes.
at you, leaving little crumbs, leaving little sandwiches, but... Okay, now we can switch over, because on May 8th, 2025, at the same time as Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4's release date newsletter came out, the Spamton Sweepstake page was updated with the alternate ending to the Spamton Sweepstakes, Spamton's Silence, which has an alternate version of the page. And I just want to note that this was so genius to do the month before release. Cause you know me and Bugs, we already love Deltarune a lot, we were already like excited for it, obviously the announce, but these pages got us back in such a way. Toby just fucking reeled us back in like a fucking fish on a hook. Fucking Kiryu left behind on the shore in Okinawa.
So what's next?
Yeah, what's next?
No one will shed a tear for him, says the tab. There's something here. It's moving. But we didn't click it fast enough. If only
you had the... Your luck might have gone another way. No crystal.
Well, let's be quick this time.
Let's be fast. Get it, kill!
You can never defeat us. Let's rumble. Not applicable. So, this took us to Chapter 3.
Yup. Which tells us that there's pages on this site that are named after the chapters. That's interesting.
Here's something else that we found earlier. When we were playing that kitty cat game, a stained glass window came up.
Yep. And clicking that opens another tab.
Aren't you forgetting something? This is URL where would forest lost grow the...
Most of the windows just get you this.
Room doc check. We get variations on it. The grow lost wood forest where. The where grow wood forest lost. Lost
And
wood
sometimes the
forest
dog
with
has
the grow.
maracas.
Yep. We are looking for...
Let's eyeball these suckers. Not yet.
This is grow wood forest where the lost. Lost wood where grow the forest. We're looking for one that starts with lost.
There's
Lost
also a
where wood
visual
forest.
cue.
Is there?
I think it's the same as in the game. Find the egg, I think. Or maybe it's really just by the URL.
I think it's by the URL.
Which, like, when this dropped, finding stuff like this, like, this eerie, silent, stained glass hallway, like, the green room being here feels so much like being on set for, like, a theater play when nobody's there. This, like, weird, prepared space. Oh, found it.
Tab name of roots. Here we see a floating image like the stained glass.
Yep, which at the time, we didn't have any context for, and in fact took a little while for us to realize, like, it's not only a water texture, it's specifically the water texture from the very beginning of the game. When you are in the character creator, but with a blue effect. Which combines interestingly with the note from Noelle about, like, rain. My mom canceled school because of the rain. When's rain ever hurt anyone? unless you're in a cave. Remember how Onion talks about hearing stuff and in the water, and if you're underground in town, there's a sound. There might be a flood risk.
There
Not
might be.
on the surface, but if you're somewhere else.
I'm checking the silence version of the link maze.
Sure.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Let's see. Okay. So, there's another link in the windows. I don't remember how you get this one. I'm so sorry. But
It might straight up just be like clicking each one of them is the thing.
It's called The Poor Children. Let's see, actually. Okay. Give me 1 moment, sorry.
You fully okay, boss? What you double checking?
Oh, actually, you were right. There is
Yeah.
a very slightly different door among all these doors.
Yeah, I remember finding that.
Oh, and then there's a different Windows room that you can get from the Cat Petters game. That's where it was.
Yup.
Okay. So, if we had done that, we would have found there would have been another window, also in Cat Petters.
Yep.
And this leads to a hallway that scrambles the phrase, poor the children, children the poor, but in this case it's the poor children. Brings you to a tab called Therapy.
Which I like too, because like if you were exploring around and finding those windows, you could very easily just like see the phrase work and go, okay, which version of this is coherent, and get your way there too. And all you get here is like this little drawing program, which is interesting, put together with therapy. You think of like drawing therapy, of like getting a kid to draw things to try and like communicate to you, because kids often kind of have trouble expressing things. They don't have like concepts for what went on. You know, it's good for you, in my opinion. Oh, quite good.
Thank you.
Which, you know, again, we were exploring, finding stuff, going through I remember getting here and just, like, kind of spiraling it around, like the way you would aimlessly with a pencil, just seeing what was there. Oh, bye-bye, Bluey.
Bye-bye, Bluey.
Eventually you just kind of start scribbling. I think everyone at some point just kind of starts scribbling, which I kind of like because I feel like that's also what like a kid would do, you know? And then the tree. We are being shown again and again something with the tree.
It brings us back to Egg.
Yep, so tree to egg, those poor children to egg, something going on with, like, kids and a tree and getting lost and the egg, which connects to the man. And I think it's really interesting with everything we get with, like, the Forgotten Man. I think at the time I assumed more that, like, that was, like, connected in with the death stuff. And now I'm really not sure anymore, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized we have a few more Spamton questions. Sorry.
We do. We also have to go through the Spamton questions bit by bit, and then we should check out the chapter pages, I think. Since these ones are hard enough to find that we are probably going to go a little bit down the list more, because I think trying to site explore our way to them. Like, the chapter ones people just found because you find the chapter 3 one, so you go to the other chapters to see what they are.
Yeah, go chapter 1, chapter 2.
Which is fun because you literally have to do, like, file backend rooting around.
Claire T. Cookie. What exactly is a peepus? Is it a clam, an egg, or just something completely new? The question has been itching at me for generations.
Eggs? What? Look, that's Mr. Peepus to you. Eggs! Only friend like me can call the boys that. A white one, that's surely another man's treasure. Think before you stink. Fun wad! And thank you. What I enjoy here is that there's a really clear delineation, like, Pippus, not egg. Pippus, not egg, egg, different thing, egg, an entirely different storyline, not connected. It's very funny how the Spamton Q&A kind of gets used to go, like, to establish what's not. Like,
yeah. Agreed.
Like, Noelle didn't make Spamton. Spamton, not egg, not man. Pippus is Mr. Pippus to you. Yes, yes?
Speaking of, Ace EX07, Spamton, is Noelle your mother?
You think that Hochi Mama is my Mama Hochi? No! She's just the only one that ever read my... That's why I gave her a little blue gift. It was the world's first charity.
I love...
She...
the weird one-sided friendship of Spamton and Noelle.
Yeah, I love it too, especially because, like, it's such, like, a Darkner kind of thing of, like, she's just the only person who read his spam emails because she reads every spam email.
Yes.
And on her end, it's just this, like, extra thing she does in case someone's trying to reach out to her. And to him, it means, like, everything. And also, it's really scary that he goes, she's the only one to ever read my, because then what the fuck was the Big Shot era?
Yeah. Wait, yeah! Huh!
Yeah. She's the only one who is checking his spam emails. What? How is he being successful then?
Huh. How was he being successful?
I have to assume purely with the outside help and the magic of lies. Also, as Junkyard points out, the use of friend like inside me is one of the things burning under the curious fires of the cowboy friend like me theorizers.
Yup.
Which I read it again. A fine Deltarune kimchi.
Thank you for my hat because of all your theorizing and thinking and whatnot. Now I can wear a hat.
The fucking bit with Big Mike about, like, well, you see, my theory is it would look cool.
Yes,
you know what?
That.
You know what?
So true, King.
So true, King. A theory is when something would be cool. You're right.
Finally, from Lispy versus Spamton, who's Mike?
Fuck you! Are you one of the Cathode's crew? You guys know nothing about Mike. Nothing. And that's the way it's gonna stay. You leave him out of this!
Consonant.
I'm telling you, Batat said he could make it out of him, but I don't think he's gonna.
What's next?
So, what I especially love about that, too, is, like, I don't think we're ever going to know who Mike is. I don't think it's ever going to be relevant to anything. We are always going to know less than ever before. God only knows.
Yep. Chapter 2.
Chapter
Applicable.
2! Interesting. Well, we know there's going to be a Chapter 3.
Chapter 3?
We've already seen
applicable.
that. Now, hold on. Can we go to Chapter 3? Can you scroll one way or the other for me? Just humor me. Is it like pressing the arrow button?
I'm trying.
There we go, there we go! But... whatever the fuck that means. Alright, let's run Chapter 4.
There's a little red dot coming into view.
Just a tiny, tiny little red dot. Just a little scotch, just... just a scotch. Is it chapter 1, check. Chapter 2, check. Chapter 3, check. Chapter 4, check. Oh.
So, this one took a damn while.
Yep, I have a note attached for this. Do you want to hit it, or shall I?
You go ahead. I'm gonna play, E.
Okay. Below the red pixels are 3 rows of invisible links to audio files. First row with 10 audio files, second row with 9 audio files, and third row with 7 audio files. Each audio file is either e.mp3 or m.mp3. They follow the following pattern: e me 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 me, me me me, and e me. When translated into rows of a standard QWERTY keyboard, the M audio files correspond to the letters TYUOAHKN, bolded below. These letters are an anagram to thank you, suggesting that the next link is chapter 4/thank you.
So, the tab here says, how long did it take her to smile? There was a period of time for about 24 hours where this page looked different. I'm going to pop over to work rep. I believe I stuck the pictures here. Yes, I did. Okay, so here is from someone on X who posted this. This is from Asriel Wolfle D. So, you see that this says unknown contact on it. How long did it take her to smile? This person input nothing into the first box. It was or something wrong into the first box. What we realized over time was that, and by we, I mean people on Reddit who were very, very smart.
The Deltarune community in general who were investigating into this stuff.
Realized that what the first box wants is an email. And if you put in the second box and didn't have anything in there, what would come up instead was a picture of the text where on here it would say, "She never smiled?" ? So what you would do is you put in your email and then a guess. It would translate back to you when you would get an email and reply saying your response, usually in seconds, sometimes in minutes. I believe there was someone who had days come back.
Awesome.
22 seconds, 2 days. Whoever got it right, if they got an email telling them that they got it right, never came forward.
Said so.
Me.
Which could be...
I guessed, she never smiled, ... And I got a blank email back.
Yup.
And, at the bottom of my blank email, it says that I'm now signed up for a newsletter. I am signed up for the blank newsletter, because I blank for the blank mailing list. So far I haven't gotten anything else about that.
We just don't know what that is yet. It is one of the things in here that I think we have, like... Good night, Cheek! We're pretty close to wrapping up, honestly.
We are.
Because that's one of the last things we still don't have context for, and I'm going over our silence links. We did Ramb, we got Rain, we got Rare Cats.
Now chapter 5.
Now chapter 5!
So, what's something you can do in chapter 2 that you can't do in chapter 1?
Or chapter 3.
Or chapter 3, but it comes up a bit in chapter 4.
Yeah. And also isn't in chapter 3, but
Weird Route.
This is a map of how much Weird Route is in each chapter, is what people eventually figured out. I think it's the only thing that fits the facts. It's a really good use of, like, a visual puzzle. The other numbers are there, which I like that 3 is as big as 2, but it's invisible.
Yes.
But 4 is visible, but it's very small.
Yes.
Which, speaking of, I gotta remember much later in chapter 4, the bit about Susie eating half the apple and the seeds is... interesting. So, Chapter 2 is when you can begin Weird Route. Chapter 3 contains what I believe to be a functional map to Weird Route. Chapter 4 is very minor, and it's important to remember that the reason why stuff keeps going up to 4 and then stopping is because originally the update was going to be chapters 3, 4, and 5 all at a bang.
Mm-hmm.
That was how it was going to be. We've seen some really funny theories of people working themselves up into fear that chapter 5 was actually the final chapter, which... No. He said in a newsletter they're starting to work on chapter 6. They didn't just lie to us for no reason about how many chapters there's gonna be. People get worried. Does someone have that Suckpence concern they can hit us with real quick? Because I think that sums it up well.
Now,
man,
that's a little bit of a further hint that this is Weird Route. That is the music that plays specifically when you are fighting Birdly.
Man, I always love that track.
Like,
it's the chorus howling, the cooler music. Poor Birdly. He really does try to do the right things.
Chapter 3, that's Iram's Laugh.
That's Iram, which, oh boy, oh, I have
Now, Chapter 5, we get a different song. It's called H. That sure sounds a lot
Who knows
like
what the
hometown theme.
Yep.
And Noelle is looking forward to seeing you at the festival tomorrow.
Yup. By the way, please look forward to Chapter 3 when I get to explain that I think there's actually really good evidence that the mantle is just Tenna. Like, not the physical object, the character Iram in the game is just being played by Tenna.
Please, look forward to it.
I will be able to explain. Please look forward to it.
For now...
Do you know that actually it's in Japanese?
Tanoshimite kudasai, but I think it's like a different phrase entirely when it's used in the Nintendo Directs.
That makes sense. So that's pretty much everything. We've gone. Hold on. Wait, hold on. There's a very annoying little dog with one last page for us. If that's everything we wanted to cover.
My goodness. I think you're right.
I think he's wagging his tail and jumping up and down and holding this funny newsletter from way back when in 2024. So, two things. We wouldn't normally go over these newsletters, but I think just at least scrolling through this would be a good example of like what the newsletters are like. This one's really unusual because usually they are always white text on black, the same way that like Deltarune and Undertale's like dialogue works. But this one's white for snow, and look at Toriel.
Aww, hi Tori, you're so cute.
I figure we won't read this because it's kind of long text-wise, but we can scroll down, and I really do recommend... Jesus Christ. I really do recommend that people check this kind of stuff out, and also check out all of his really important house carpet-based music. Sans. Good for Toriel.
Good for Toriel.
Good for Toriel.
Good for Toriel.
These streams are intended for a roughly adult audience. Oh, Lizard Kid. Yeah, there's always like interesting stuff about like what's going on. I'm you know Patience fan. I'm big Patience fan. Oh, look at how bundled up Frisk is. Frisk's so bundled up.
Okay, but also remember that as far as Toriel knows, Chara just got sick. Also, I think about that with how Frisk is bundled up.
Yeah. Oh man.
Quite good.
I love Frisk. Frisk's such a good fucking kid. Get our little previews here. Get a little preview chapter 4. I love that he, like, even this, like, localization stuff and, like, there's so many good looks at the process. I really can't emphasize enough. If you're interested in games, I really think the way Toby talks about this stuff is so fun. It really does feel like in the footsteps of, like, devs before him writing, like, articles for magazines and stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting. Chapter 5, God help us. One day. Got the merch.
I want that sweatshirt.
It's really cute. By the way, it's really funny that Chris still wears stripes in the original Undertale context, that, like, stripes are for kids.
Oh yeah, huh?
Right? I don't actually know if that, like, means the same thing in Deltarune.
Oh.
Wizard energy. Wizard energy. Wizard energy.
Oh, I like the Sham. Should they have a large fluffy tail, or maybe it was torn off by cruel and loving hands?
I think he should. I think they should have a I think they should have a tail, is what I think. Ah, Papyrus. He's a good sport. And then all the way down at the very bottom of the page is just this one little snowman. And it's the kind of snowman that, like, kids actually make in real life.
Yep.
Because it's cold out, and clumping snow together takes the right type of snow, and also... I actually made a snowman the way you see them made. It takes for fucking ever, and most kids would have given up if I did not want a cultural moment in my tiny child life, and then it looks terrible also. Somehow it always gets dirty snow on it on the bottom layer, but if you click that, you get here to this one last hidden little page. Bugs, one last time, take us away.
When it snows, me and my sister and everyone have a contest to make the biggest snow angel of all. We lie on the ground and spread out our arms and wave them until we get a shape just like us. I'm the smallest, even smaller than Chris, but I don't lose. Because after we stand up and to look, Des always tells me, "Hey look, Ellie! Yours is more hidden underneath." And pushes away all the snow I couldn't reach, so I have the biggest wings of all. I wish it would snow whenever I wanted.
Man.
And that's that! You're all caught up!
You're all caught up on all of the relevant information, which, by the way, I should know, I could have mentioned it way back at the beginning, but Toby himself does say that he doesn't consider the stuff on the sweepstakes pages, like, ultra canon, which I think he has there as a, like, if you don't read that stuff, it's not, I see you haven't read the Deltarune webpage back pages to get the true. Nah, but if you're like us, if you're truck freaks, then this kind of thing is so evocative, and something about that last one, like, fucking murders me, like, the thing, okay, it's interesting to me that she used to be the smallest, and now she's taller than Chris.
Yes.
And the thing about, like, yours has more underneath.
It's interesting, too. There's a lot of ways where it feels like Chris is kind of stuck in their childhood.
Yeah, which, like, I think that's kind of what being a teen feels like sometimes. Like, I don't know about you, but on a personal note, I was really upset when I turned 13. I wasn't happy about becoming a teenager at all, because from my perspective, all of the media's stuff about teenagers was like, okay, time for you to become a really unpleasant person who sucks.
Yep.
Yay! Yep. Adults hate you! Children hate you! It was like, the kids, like, Kids Next Door is a great show, but that show was so weird about teenagers, and, like, and now you become one of them! Like, I think it's not uncommon, especially for, like, gay or trans kids, especially, to have, like, so much of growing up is wrapped up in, like, and now girls start liking boys and present more and wear makeup. And by the way, if anyone tries to tell you that actually in the 90s, 13-year-old girls were just kids and we would climb trees, liars. Liars. It was exactly like this. It was exactly like this. Suddenly there was makeup and fashion magazines, and I got told to my face that I was stupid for still wanting to do, like, LARP play shit when I was, like, 12?
You tell that to all my tubes of flavored chapstick that I ate.
Oh my god, there was so much flavored chapstick everywhere! Constantly! It was like a whole
Oh man,
thing,
it
man!
was, it
Oh
was.
boy! The, I think part of nostalgia is this urge, well, this weird social pressure on kids now that didn't exist when I was a kid. You liars!
Yep.
You liars! It was bad, and like, I really like that. I think you're right that Chris feels like they're still in the striped shirt. They're shorter than Noelle now. Their brother left to go to college, and like,
Mhm.
what are you supposed to be so excited about with like growing up when you
Mhm.
don't actually get to be an adult who gets to decide where you go, but everything changes and people are gone. And Asriel goes to college, and Des never gets to go anywhere. Ever again. So far as you
There's
know.
dialogue. Um, okay, so I'm gonna use my grandma's death to talk about Deltarune. Part of the reason we were gone for a while is my grandma
Yay!
died. She was 93. I lived her a lot. She
Yeah.
and I look eerily similar. I didn't see her a lot over
Oh,
these past few years.
I get those too.
Yeah, she was you know, because of COVID, I couldn't travel over the East Coast to see my family.
Yeah.
In fact, her thing is tomorrow, and I can't go. And I was really torn up about that. And
Yeah, it's rough. We wanted to give it time.
when my grandma died, my mom was talking with me because I was torn up. I was sobbing. Um, and she said to me, you know, when my grandma died, I kept thinking, and she was a kid when it happened, it should be on the news. It should have been on the news. She wasn't like
Yeah.
important or anything, but it should have been on the news. Um, so in chapter 4 of Deltarune, if you've done the weird route, Gersten can
Yup.
have a talk with you.
Yeah.
And the talk is like, you must be going through some kind of heartbreak, kid. It feels like the whole
It's
world
their, like,
should have
relationship
stopped.
trouble, huh, kid?
Yeah. Feels like the whole world should have stopped, but it just keeps moving. And like, I don't know, there's something there with Chris's grief, you know?
Yeah, the fact that, like, the world is moving on without deaths. And I think a lot about, you know, part of why I'm kind of intense about, like, well, not intense, I'm speaking up in any way whatsoever, about, like, I don't find the "and Chris hates the awful thrall of the player character," so I don't find that interesting, because there's all this other sad stuff that is going on that's really interesting, like, what happens if it turns out you're capable of connecting with people again?
Mm-hmm.
What if there really is a part of you that's still capable of going to go talk to the dad of the person you miss so bad, and Noelle, and you and Susie, you have this connection. Um, and I think there's just something interesting about, like, all of these notes and how much about Noelle and the thing she's interested in and this loss and the way that all of these notes about, like, her and her sister are tucked away and hidden, like these precious little, like, scraps of, like, I think part of what happens when you grieve is that you get scared you'll forget,
Yes.
and if you forget, the love will be gone and you'll
There's
have betrayed them.
there's a moment where Rouse says, if you do
Mm-hmm.
Sword Route in chapter 3, Rouse will play
Mm-hmm.
the game and get really into it, and then Rouse will
Mm-hmm.
be like, oh, for a moment I forgot about, you know, the prophecy, and then how could
He
I
forgot about
forget
Chris.
about Chris? Yes. How could I forget? And sometimes when you're grieving, it does just hit you like that. How could I forget?
Yeah. And, like, I think something about that is, like, do we really think whoever Des was would be mad about Chris befriending Susie?
Oh my god.
Not in a
no.
million years, right? Everything we're given about her, which is kind of these, like, frozen even just from, like, what we've covered tonight, like don't even worry about chapter 4. It feels like someone who would have been thrilled that her dorky little sister has a crush, and it's on this cool, rowdy, goofus girl.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Um, I I feel like at some point we're going to see more dialogue from Des, and she's gonna drop a dumbass, and we're gonna realize she talks an awful lot like Susie.
Yup, very likely. I also, okay, this is like my tiniest theory, just while we're here at the end in this like wrap up kind of corner before we probably close up go to fan art and then close up. But I always imagine that the way Rudy calls Chris Christmas might have been something Des did too. Christmas,
Oh
you know?
man, yeah, I could see that. I could
I
totally see
think a
that.
lot about the fact that like Chris kind of avoids Rudy, kind of avoids Noelle as time goes on. Because I think like the thing about just like holding grief like that is like you're still gonna get older.
Yep.
Is
There's
it
even
really
like
worth the time you're not talking to them?
the
You know?
little things. Like Chris goes to Noelle's room and remarks on the cactus
Mm-hmm.
named like Chris the cactus or something, and then Noelle says that it's like, oh, it's named like Tsundere cactus, and
Oh,
it's like
Birdley named it Tsundere
yeah,
because
and
which
then
and Chris gets mad,
yeah, Chris remarks on it having a bad name now, if you examine it.
which I love because it's like, yeah, but like you haven't been coming over to hang out. Birdley
Yep,
does.
yep.
Like
Noelle's not even
also
sure if you
just
guys are
funny in general with
friends.
Birdley. Yeah, it's I don't know. I think like this whole also just like with all of this stuff of specifically like all of this sweepstakes info, I think we wound up like so primed for the next chapter of like already thinking, already wanting to review stuff that you'd already seen, that this reoccurring connection of like the man and the egg and the tree. And suddenly, like after chapter 2, it felt like such a huge amount of information about Des, suddenly out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh my god, the fact that it's like that Noelle started talking
mhm.
about Des had me like, oh my god, we're actually doing this.
Yeah, like, oh shit, we're actually gonna talk about this? Like, it's actually going to become, like, I remember there being people who are like, guys, all of this Des stuff isn't really going to wind up being important to the story, it's just, like, part of Noelle's background, which... Okay. It's as much answer as I think that requires, to be quite honest. Slipping into the tenor voice. I'm listening to too much Nathan Lane! Anyways. No such thing. But, just a little bit before we wrap up, so we both got really into this. We got really talking hard about this. I think we were, like, already kind of barking in circles like dogs,
Mm-hmm.
like the truck freaks we are before the game came out. But I want to just highlight that because I think there's something really artful in the way Toby maintains communication. When a project has big breaks between updates, it can be very easy for that to be like kind of the death of a fandom. I've been following webcomics a real long time. And let me tell you, uh, when webcomics and things like take a hiatus, uh, it can be trouble getting the engine started again.
Yeah, for real.
Like, I think Toby also has, like, again, Toby was part of Homestuck. Homestuck would have the infamous, oh man, the Giga pause.
There's in fact in the newsletter that just came out when talking about Toby's doing the voice of John Egbert for the Homestuck animation.
The only
What a
correct
world.
choice.
Um he makes a note about like, being part of Homestuck, being around Homestuck taught me how to interact with fandoms and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And I think Toby is, like, not only a really good example of how to healthily do that, which is, like, we have the newsletters, and that's kind of it, and how much Toby is aware of what we're up to can only be defined from him making fun of us through the mics,
Yep, and
which
that's
is slightly
perfect.
scary. That is perfect, that's all we need.
I
I
don't want to
am
know
never
more about the
entirely
man.
safe from... I am never entirely safe from the idea that Toby might check fanfiction out,
Oh
but
my
also
god.
it's not legally provable in court, so I can pretend to myself that the Birdley fanfiction is safe and out of view, and I'm putting a
Yep,
carpet over it.
yep.
Um, but I just think that it's so smart to have this one, like, okay, it's coming out in a month, let's kickstart this back in, let's put in more stuff for the people who like to theorize and think, and I think one of my favorite things about it is also, like, we found out so much about Chapter 3, and I don't think it lessened the impact
Yes.
even slightly, because there's one thing, dear audience, dear sweet audience, there's exactly one thing. All of this exploration, you might have noticed, has never come up even once. In any detail, even though we technically get to see him once. Tenna.
Yep.
Tenna was a complete and total surprise. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Oh my god.
The amount of... genuinely, I recommend doing a little Google image search through, like, Mike, Theory, Appearance, Deltarune.
Yes, look up, like, Mike Chapter 3. Mike.
Yeah,
because
the fan...
people thought the boss was going to be
People
Mike.
thought he was gonna be Mike.
And that Mike was the TV, like, Mike TV, like Willy Wonka.
Yeah, which makes sense. It's one of those really fun things where I think every time we don't have a lot of information, a lot of assumptions get made that do make total sense with the information we had at hand, but, like, how could you ever have guessed what the actual, like, experience was going to be?
Yeah.
It's wonderful. It's one of my favorite things. I think this series will always be really fun. I think even if you just play the games normally as they come out, I think they're wonderful. But they're so rewarding for weirdos like us. Real quick, Vita Sunday says, I remember the day Chapter 3 dropped, my friend immediately pulled up some art somebody posted like a week earlier of him exactly, but in purple.
There's one thing about that.
Yeah.
So, you might have noticed that sometimes if you look far enough back in the Tenna tag, there's someone that looks an awful lot like him, but maybe with like a snail shell or something. So on the console versions of Deltarune, there are borders, and they show, you know, like, they'll have little details. We've had them in our streams, because I'm playing on the Switch 2 version. You know, the Queen's Mansion will have the Queen statues. And one of the screenshots that was previewed for Chapter 3 had, in Tenna's area, there are golden statues of him on either side on the border.
Yup. So that is... I didn't take a look at that stuff, so I never actually saw it, but also I don't think it lessened the impact of this ported to the DS ass-looking motherfucker, looking like a fucking Kingdom Hearts game boss.
It's really funny because you'll find these designs that are like exactly Tenna, but he's like 3 feet tall, or like exactly Tenna with the wrong colored coat, and you're like, oh man, you were jumping on that fan art.
He does this to people. He does this. I'm sure it will be really, really normal.
Yeah.
Next time we stream, we're going to be really normal. The mask is not going to happen to me. We're not gonna call anything he does kind of a pussy outpose. Repeatedly. Okay, so the last thing I want to say before we take our break is I have one last quote from Toby, because I think it's fun to prep ourselves for Chapter 3. Part of why we're doing all of this is that I think it's funny to, or interesting, or worthwhile to reintroduce the pause that we had, which we then accidentally wound up doing with our schedule also.
Oh, another thing, like, my grandma died, but also some kids kicked in our door and broke it, and my landlord keeps sending her schedule-adverse boyfriend to fix it.
Yeah, and I had a power outage that was so specific, only 12 houses were affected the exact day I was supposed to record some stuff.
Yeah.
Which, let me tell you, at that point, all you can do is laugh and start the generator to go tell people you can't record that day. It's all good now. I have recorded.
Yay.
But yeah, just, we had, thank you all for your patience. Hopefully we'll be back to a slightly more normal schedule, but it's the end of summer, and we are disabled. Patience this.
Yep.
And I think the last thing I want to read is just one of the things Toby had to say about the development of Chapter 3 that I quite enjoy, because I think, even though we were warned, nobody quite expected Chapter 3 to be like what it's like. And it's very interesting taken in a bunch. with Chapter 4, particularly. God personally struck you down. Try harder! I joke. I already got fibro. Quote, as you can tell, this chapter is shaping up to be a pretty strange one. I mostly focused on unusual gameplay elements, and it's not too heavy on the story. Since it's so frivolous, I feel a bit self-conscious about it. But at least I got to try something different. That was from summer 23, actually, so quite a while back. And I think that's really funny of him to say, because he's not wrong.
Yeah.
But also... Motherfucker.
Alright, we're gonna take one last break.
We did it! We did it!
We did it, and then we'll be right back.
Oh my god! Thank you all so much for coming. We are going to take a break and then come back to get through fan art because we owe you guys a look through fan art from last time. For now, 5 to 10 minutes. Be right back.
Hello. Man, I sucked at this fucking game. The music is so good. It was my first experience of, as a child, getting a new game, being excited for it, and then playing it, going, oh.
Oh my god, okay, I have a tragic story about the trading card game, video game, actually.
Yeah?
Mine went through the wash.
Oh no!
It did not
Frankie.
survive. Here's the saddest part, though. It survived just... Okay. Literally? Okay. But also, I had a deck in there that I liked that game a lot. I wasn't good at it, but I liked it a lot because I never got to play the... I was telling Bugs about this the other night. I never actually got to play the trading card game, and in my entire childhood, I never opened a pack of booster cards for Pokemon or had an official deck. I just had cards that my friends would give me because they were lovely people, and a bunch of these, like, bootleg Pokemon cards my parents found, like, in San Francisco or something.
Oh, hell yeah.
That were, like... I think I still have most of them. They were like just like stock Pokemon art from like Pokedex books, but like over hollow, abstract, patterned backgrounds. Kind of sick as fuck, to be honest.
Yup.
But like, I love the trading card game, but after it went through the wash, it was so... Okay, it was sadder to me than if it entirely broke, because it would boot up all the way through the first couple of logos, and then it would seize up on the menu, and I remember I was like 12 or something, and I kept thinking that if I could just navigate that menu, maybe somehow the rest of the game was like still in there somehow, and I could still get to it. Like, what more Deltarune-esque kind of feeling?
Oh, that's rough, man.
My little destroyed world with the most obscure Pokemon character, a Japanese comedian who wears really specific outfits that I would not understand the context of this strange Pokemon man for so long.
It's true, it's true.
I am so happy we got through it. I'm so happy.
I can't believe we did it.
I feel like we should just keep, like, we're probably not going to keep the Mike costumes unless we're, like, actually doing one of these, but we should just keep this as, like, a break room for Deltarune, honestly.
Yeah, I like this. I like it.
We're going to keep Pluie, and I animated a lot of hats, so the hat bar might stay continuous.
Yes.
I don't know if we reset it or if we just start from the top hat next time, but y'all are seeing those last hats eventually, one way or another.
Hooray! Thank you.
Yeah, shout out to Imakuni. Thank you again so much for all your support. I'll say it again at the end. I just went... Bugs didn't ask me to animate the hats, by the way. I was just supposed to make a cowboy hat Pluie. And then I went, there's a lot of other hats.
Yeah.
And then I went, I have to go find more hats. I have to go find illicit hats. I have to go steal hats.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add more hats.
Of course you are. Well,
I realized there's the cowboy hats. There's the cowboy hats the kids wear.
You're right. Alright, we are starting with this piece from Molotov Auto of, Made in Addison while listening to the VOD. I tried my best to give him my body type, which is fat with long, kind of lanky limbs. I think their name is probably Micro, and they teach at daycare despite being made to actually market microtransactions to children. Quite good!
Hold on a sec, I'm trying to find where we are on my back end.
We are way far up.
Yeah, I'm scrolling. I'm still scrolling. I'm looking around going, okay, there we are. I like the idea of, like, fan Addisons because they have such, like, a specific, like, look to them. I think you did a really good job with your body type. Fat with lanky limbs is real. I, for one, am fat. Something about having Sailor Moon proportions of leg makes it hard for people to realize how fat you are, and I don't know what's up with that.
It's true, it's true.
It's one of those things, but this looks wonderful. I especially love, like,
The nose is
the magenta underneath, this like soft, rounded look. You really captured the Addison smile, I think.
Yes, the smiling eyes are very cute.
It's quite good. I love the idea of like I like naming them Micro and teaching at daycare is so good to me.
It's so good. It's very good.
Oh, please send Lancer to daycare. Queen is putting him in cell phone daycare. 100%. 100%. She is spending so many dark dollars because Lancer keeps wanting to buy Smurf berries. Just to smush. Just to smush.
Yep.
Just to smush about it. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Also from Molotov RL, as instructed, here's a Pippin's OC. I've named him Bear. He's a sweet tooth and he's handmade, so his paint is a little bit weird. Oh, that's cute!
Oh, I
like
love it being a handmade dice. You just know if like a Pippin's from one of those like Birdly is gonna drop one of his like custom Etsy dice dice, and the Pippins are gonna cluster around this like sparkly lime green with like a microchip embedded in it.
What happened to you? That's terrible.
Why has he gotta be green too? My identity! I love that you really you really tackled the Pippin's head shape, which is one of my favorite things to see people try and handle. There's a lot of people who really love Batat and are doing their best.
There was a version of this talk sprite that I sent Frankie that within 10 seconds of me sending it, he sent me Vito. And I was like,
no other commentary. One word, Vito.
One word. Oh, I think it was like within 2 seconds of me showing it to you. You immediately said that.
I apologize for the brutality. It's very important to me that I be hot.
I appreciate it.
Thank you for your Pippins OC. Thank you for your government-required Pippins OC. I will say, you know what? People are also allowed, nay encouraged, to make Shadowmen OC, because I want to see what that even looks like.
Thank you.
Thank you. From Sinastra. Hold on. Sinatratus. There we go. Sinastratus.
Didn't I pick in Sona homework his wheelchair as a yo-yo? Oh, that's
this one's so good! I love that!
Yo-yo. Oh, and the line coming out behind you is very cute.
Yes, that's a wonderful touch. I think having a yo-yo as a wheelchair is really smart thinking. I love, too, that you went for, like, the actual side facet as a face overall.
Yes.
And they have such a great, like, form here. Like, you're really thinking about the arm muscles on the wheelchair, which, like, man, now that I come to think about it, I don't see enough art of people with wheelchairs using their wheelchairs themselves.
Yeah, no.
That's cool to see. I love seeing that shit.
Cool to see.
I am a very rarely occasional wheelchair user myself, namely museum desks.
I really like the expression going on here. It's really good.
Yes, it's so charming. There's a lot of energy here. There's a lot of personality here. I can literally, like, imagine this in pixels doing fucking donuts.
Yeah.
Like, just tearing around the joint. Or, being a talkable type character. Thank you so much. Also, Synecdoche says, Shadowmen. I saw one. It was a beautiful Shadow Woman. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go. Thank you again. From Divine Industrialist. Some of the dialogue during the Neophyte reminded me of something. Also, I'm making a Pippin Soda who's the guy from Rap Rat.
Awesome.
Oh, Spamton.
Can you hit the Chris? Yeah.
I'm just feeling real low.
I can make my hands into phones!
Oh shit, for real?
I really, really love this, Chris. I love the little upper lip. I love when people do Chris like a little bit of upper lip fuzz, like that teenage, just started tea, scruff, and the curls.
The curls are really good. I like that. I like the little gap in the teeth too. Very cute.
I am kind of a sucker for gap teeth myself. And of course, Fat Chris, which is the best Chris. Tell your friends. Propaganda. We can fool people.
Really good.
Yes. No, I think Chris, honestly, Chris with, like, peri-orbital melanin would, like, make me really happy, but I think even without that, Chris would just be tired. Chris is not sleeping enough in any way whatsoever.
Yeah. Also,
Thank
the
you.
way you've got the thickness of the fabric going with the clothes looks really good.
Yeah, no. A really good example of, like, hitting that, like, rough sketch, and I can see where you're, like, using very, like, rough loop these things to, like, build up mass along the lines you're trying to create. I think that's a very smart way to do it, especially if you're doing, like, a bulky figure, thick cloth. A lot of making lines is kind of just finding the edges.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Exactly. Thank you very
Gorgeous,
much.
gorgeous.
From Feeny, I'm not good at bullet hell. It took me too long to pacify Jebel, and then I lost the save when I had to wipe my laptop. Rough.
No!
You tell the soul to lock in. The soul, I'm trying, I'm not good at bullet hells. Oh, the sideways soul is very sweet. Laying on the face.
I love, first of all, I think Soul with little arms and legs just to sell the pose is really, 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 really funny.
Yes.
I think this should be allowed. I think Soul should get to run around on terrible little stick legs. Funny to do this, funny to do this. And
very funny to do this.
Also, you have my total sympathies as someone who has themselves endured for Jevil incident.
Yeah.
For I feel like I should have gotten better at it eventually.
You did.
I guess I did.
Man. You done did.
I beat the damn man. And you did too. Good job. Thank you for sharing with us. I love to see you doodle, and good job continuing to use a weird shaped notebook, which is always difficult to use.
From Bo, Pip and Sona's Rise Up, my little guy from a D&D gift set for Asriel. The metal die scratched up the table and some hands, so they were put up on a shelf as decoration instead. Currently Trapple's in Chris's pocket with other junk because they thought it looked badass.
I love this. First of all, I love it being a metal die because those are super cool, but also they are basically caltrops is the problem.
Yeah.
The little daydream. You're so right.
You're so right.
He could kiss your little head.
Really good.
Sad.
Even we get that.
I like that you have like the pip.
Secret. I mean, we ain't even got a shadow crystal.
Sad. I like the pip being almost like a little like. Oh, sorry. I had to parse that before I could allow it. Yeah, I'll allow table fuckers in that context. The dice fucks up the table. I get it.
Yes.
I love the little, like, pip mark that's almost like a scar on the forehead, and the placid expression as you smoke a cigarette.
The spacing of the eyes is very charming to me. I like this design a lot, and the big
I really like... I think I could... The decision to have the eyes be out on the edges adds so much character, and to me, genuinely follows, like, Deltarune design principles, which can be a little tricky to nail down, in part because Toby loves pointing at a couple of artists with really distinct art styles and going, "You! Give me computer!"
Yes.
Which, smart to do.
Yeah.
But I think this really captures it, and I like the idea of Chris just having this little terrible weapon. You show Susie, the foot destroyer.
Also, using that little bit of red glow on the line art looks really nice. I like that. Cool effect.
Yeah, it really does.
Thank you again.
Also, good job tackling something that, in my opinion, is an understated, difficult thing in art. Tenna's face tilted at any angle besides directly forward.
Yeah.
And you need to show his face.
Yeah.
It's difficult. It's difficult. Oh, Rainbow Bonapoy points out you got little claws. Oh my god, because they're sharp.
So
That's really good.
Thank you again.
Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you all for continuing to give me your your non-government required Pip and Sonas.
From some Silica, completed Dealmaker Candy Band. The colors didn't photograph as well as I hoped, but I think this captures the sheep at least. Oh, that's cute!
No, these look wonderful. I always think candy types like bracelets look really lovely. I think trying to photograph stuff like this is tough because it bounces off so much
that's
light.
neat.
If you have like a gray blanket or piece of cloth or even just like a sheet of paper, using that to photograph something like this will help a little bit, is my tiny piece of advice. But these look wonderful. I think you got the shape really well. I think the colors of the feeling of spam and the heart one
Oh, the heart!
coming
Look!
out on the end, the
That's
heart
so
coming on the end of the blue
cool.
beads is so smart. I think that gets across what you want perfectly. There'll be more kanji to come. Hey, as long as it's
Cool.
relevant, I love to see other types of art, and we even have the pattern here for the kanji at the end, which I think that's lovely to share.
Yeah, that's really fucking cool. Thank you, dude.
They're gorgeous. Thank you so much for sharing them with us. I just like candy. Like, I think it's so neat. I like to look at it from a distance and go, "That's lovely."
Big agree. Could you read out who the name of this one is from? It's cutting off from me.
Healing Mind.
From Healing Mind. The post Frankie made about a supposed alternate version of Deltarune was so good I had to make a piece about it. The unique idea people sometimes think about Chris's relationship with the soul. Oh.
I saw this when it went up and it cracked me up because I went on kind of a press spacebar to force Chris to interact with Susie.
No.
Warning: gamer sin levels critical.
No, I hate doing this. I hate Susie. I hate Juice. I hate interaction. I hate space bars. This is really good.
Kara's HUD on at all times.
I really like this. I really like this.
This is such a good edit. The fucking fire around the space bar. I love the stretched out Toby on the rope being lowered down to Hell Zone.
Yeah.
This truly feels like what people think the game is about sometimes.
Yeah.
Chris does so much stuff. We can't stop Chris doing shit. We have no control in 90% of the time. One outlier conversation where we do question mark to Noelle should not be counted.
I really like the lettering on Force here and the evil smiling devil soul.
Yes.
Really good.
I really like the use of the red like text, and this is like this close to a the Birdly Snowgrave type image. We're just missing like something being blown to shit with brightness levels in here.
Yes. It's like he's in some kind of juice drink, or it's like they're in some kind of juice drink.
It's like she's in some kind of juice drink. Fuck. Thank you for illustrating this.
Thank you.
Thank you. From Unofficially Jam, I think this was because of my berry tragedy last time.
This beautiful bounty. Oh, the beard.
I'm aware I have gnome problems sometimes, is the thing.
The is really good. I like the stitches in the hair, too.
The patches on the beard are really brilliant. I like that you kept up, like, the glasses shape. And I love that, like, I'm such a small gnome that one single berry... Like, what a luxury that would be. Like, what a slice of blueberry is sumptuous enough for a whole repast.
Oh my god.
I realize I'm not beating the gnome allegations, but I mean, they're going like, oh, but having a giant blueberry would be really good, actually. But also,
bring
listen.
That to the next squirrel race and sit and eat it while I watch.
I could! This is gorgeous. And really good work with, like, something about this pose is just, like, so delightful to me. I'm, like, walking by in a video game at a very far distance. Yes.
It's good.
Thank you so much.
From Scale Elephant. Was happy to watch a stream after a long stretch of life getting in the way. Missed you on the good vibes of those streams. Well, thank you, Scale Elephant.
Hey, fuck yeah.
This
looks fucking great.
The neck, the breakup of the hair is really
that's
cool.
Lovely handling of like the. This is such a good example of how like a great way to handle the like soft neck and chin. People always want to like define the chin like normal and then just add the fat, but having the cheek line run down into the neck and then having the chin be a point above it looks so much more correct.
It's true. This looks great, and look at Frankie over here with the glasses.
Yes,
and the bolts. This is great. That's charming as all hell.
It is! See, that's part of what I like about this series, is that for once I get to be the really easy to draw mascot. Which, by the way, the hair on Bugs here, on the Chris Bugs type
just
design is
gorgeous. The
so
flare
nice.
up,
Look at that fluff, the little like
breakup,
shine
the
line, you
lighting.
got those sticky up bits. That's actually what the back of Bugs' hair looks like sometimes, right
It
before it
is
gets
true.
like buzzed off because it's
Yeah.
too hot again. I have to buzz my hair again soon. It's humid, it's
I
humid,
have no
it's
buzzing
humid, it's
options. I
humid.
just use sewing scissors.
You're brave for this. You're brave and right for this. I'm so passionate about drawing fat people right, and I'm glad you all are too. It's fucking important! It gets skipped
Yeah.
over so much. People are taught wrong. Like, I
Yeah.
really think that's part of the injustice, is, like, people get taught wrong so badly that they wind up feeling like it's so much harder than it actually is, and I think that's so much where a lot of, like, the defensiveness comes from. And I really appreciate that the audience we have is either just as passionate as we are, or people who don't get defensive about it, because if they do, we kill them. Anyways,
Yeah.
I am glad. This looks lovely, and I especially like, okay, I like that this is very clearly armor being worn by a fat person, but it is shaped the way armor is shaped. So you can feel that, like, it's, like, pulling in against the body a little bit. It's, like, pressing in. It's not super tight. And you got that bare
Yeah.
arm going on, too. Which people miss that
Yes.
Chris has a lot of bare arm showing in the armor, which is very funny. Chris's fancy decorative armor that will work so well. Honest.
So
Honest.
honest.
Thank you, Skeleton.
We're becoming friends. You know,
We're gonna skip this one. Okay.
Why, what's wrong?
Thank
From Lord
you.
Muggins.
Oopsie. Finally got a new tablet, so have a Switch as a Dark Worlder. Oh, hell yeah. The Gamma Boy. Quite good. The khaki shorts, the Zelda
when in
shirt.
When in Chapter 6 we get to go into Birdley's room, which is the Dark World, we will meet the Gamma Boy. I love the default ass Triforce.
I do too. I like
shirt
the swirling
as
arms.
the shirt.
And the kind
Yes,
of
that's
like
so
gesture-like shoes
fun.
are very cute. I like that.
I also like that, like, the screen is kind of this, like, slightly separate headpiece of, like, the way the screen is kind of like...
It's upside down. It's the Deltarune ones. That's so funny.
Oh, you're right! Fuck, that's really good. Genius.
Genius.
Super cute design. I really think you thought about it, and I think this shows, like, Dark World designs versus their object are so much less literal than people sometimes want them to be. There's... how to put this? You know when, like, people do Fakemon, but they're, like, too close to the concept, and you go, like, somehow that's not a Pokemon anymore.
Yep.
But this feels like a good Dark Worlder. This is like, you'd look at it and go like, okay, yeah, it's a Switch, yeah. In the right way.
I think the arms really help with
Beautiful.
that. Thank you.
Yes, especially the way they have the motif of, like, being slightly disconnected, but there, like, the way that the Joy-Con snap on and off. I love that.
Now, Simply Blanks. Not sure if this quite goes here, but I did draw it. based
No,
on
it
what
does, it does,
the
it does.
review says, so I cursed the
So-
stream of Labubu Komeda.
So
What?
I summoned
you
this
say?
beast into existence. I forget what the original context was, but there was a post, which brought up both Labubus and Komeda, and in my tags, I simply said, I summoned Labubu Komeda. And it turns out, I guess I have exactly enough reach to the types of, and I say this affectionately, monsters, who see that and go, yes, yes, yes. I think she's quite nice, actually. I think this is good. Someday I will force Bugs to meet Komeda. We have a lot on our plate, so nobody get your hopes up, but someday
Well, I like.
we will meet
This is a really good on-model Labubu. You even got the 9
Yeah.
teeth. I gotta
Yeah,
say.
I honestly think you got the way that the smiles, like, curl all the way up, and the brows are, like, pushed very far
Eyes are
down.
really nice.
A lot of people I noticed drift a little bit towards, like, Cupid doll proportions when they, like, draw or doodle them. I think this is very well observed, and I also like that, like, the hands and feet are roughed in with exactly as much as Labubu
Yes.
Kameda probably deserves in terms of hand rendering.
I like
I mean that so genuinely.
the shading you've done, the marker type
Mhm.
texturing you've done on the hair looks very nice. The blush is good. I don't know enough about Komeda. I know that
As
he's
Kameda
very
goes, you
lucky
did a
and
really good
unlucky.
job. You did a really good job communicating all of the basics of his design, including like, the shirt design. You got the hoodie, you got like that hair texture he has. I think on both notes, it's actually much harder to do like a combination gag like this and
Oh
have
yeah.
it really look like both things put together.
Mm-hmm.
This is beautiful. Thank you. I apologize for nothing. Where's Woody Woodpecker? I gotta put that bad boy on here. There you are. Okay.
This is the theme of
From Angry Poppy.
Komeda.
Mhm.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Nodding, Woody Woodpecker. Why is opening in the public pool a good idea, exactly?
A dark world. I don't remember the context for this.
I don't either.
We say so many things.
But this is very nice. I like the expressions here. And I like the rendering
I
on
do too.
The bolts. Looks very nice, the shine you got going on here.
I like that
You
the
understand
question mark
volume?
has like the same patches going on as the rest of me. I think that's a really good detail.
Yes, and I like the little scrunch here, how the eye pushes up into the expression. It's very cute.
It's quite good. Thank you so much.
It's quite good. Thank you very much. From Sim, thinking about a real boy, made an envelope icon that might appear on your Windows 1990X computer. And 2, doing more candy art. This time it's Frankie ball stuffed with newspaper to keep the shape. Oh wow. Okay, wow. Oh, with the dress. Oh, I like that.
Yes, I think you're
Yeah,
talking
and the
about the idea of like
eyelashes.
maybe he was an email mascot, maybe he was like an email service that wound up getting corrupted,
Oh,
and like
yeah.
the trans things going on, and
The email
I
gaming,
love
I
this
think is what they call it.
invasive icon feeling. It's quite good, and the
It's
candy
quite
ball
good.
is so good.
Oh, the little eyes and the patches are so cute.
Woo
Oh wow, even little
hoo.
bolts. Look at that.
Yes, it's so good. Really incredible work.
This is so
Oh.
charming.
The Frankie Ball pensive. The Frankie Ball pensive.
Thoughtful. Thank you very much. Oh, and an
Oh.
alt. Oh, quite good. Quite good.
What a beautiful young lady.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
From Molotov Haro, a collection of Susie Tail designs I drew while listening to the VOD. Oh, I like this one with the dragon with the popped off diamonds.
I
Oh,
do
little
too.
Oh,
I'm definitely on
one
like
with the Thagomizer.
I definitely think that like she has a little Yoshi tail, but I feel like these are like the tails she like doodles, going like, yeah, it's gonna grow
The
out. It's
spots.
gonna grow and get big and cool and have spikes on it.
Yeah, it's like her wings. They're definitely gonna grow out. They're not gonna be cute.
Any day now. Any day
Oh.
now. Any day now.
I like this club type
These
one,
are really
too.
charming. I
Yeah,
like the.
this is good.
I think I like the curly one a lot. I think that's
I
quite
like
good.
the
A
curly
little.
one too. Very SBO type.
Yeah, or like kind of a chameleon-esque kind
Yeah.
of coil, you know?
This is
Quite
very cute.
lovely. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tail. From Divine Industrialist, my Pippin, Sona, Rap Rat was banned in the Dreamer household after Noel read the creepypasta and a panic attack over it. You know what's funny is when we were watching Rap Rat, we kept joking back and forth that it was a game that Rudy had gotten as a gift from someone who was like well-meaning, and that ended up in the
Tenna
Dreamer
just like
household.
I think I joked about like Tenna destroying the tape on purpose accident to just
Yeah.
like get rid of the curse. Just like I'm not proud of it, but let me tell you, that tape comes right out. Right out.
Also,
I
like
love
Tenna.
this design.
Mitzi M. She, her. That's cute. Manages Tennis VHS
Manages
library.
Tenna's VHS library. I
Oh,
love
the little
mousey.
mouse sweater. Oh, the whiskers.
The mouse sweater, the whiskers. You got the little like the whisker spots on there. I love that you've got like the buck
These are so
teeth,
cute.
but like multiple little nose. This is so charming. I never thought anything so cute could come out of Rap Rat.
Yeah, I can see your time in the shipwreck mines with how you're approaching the character design
Yes.
here. This is very cute. The eyes
Yeah,
particularly really nice.
Even though these are like very simple hands, they have a lot of like good structure to them. They've got like bulk
And
and
the
kind of an
shadow looks
animalish feel. And I liked it with like very thick arms to like add, I don't know, add something to like a bulkier, more animalish look to the character to me somehow.
Big agree.
It looks quite nice. Looks quite nice. And the second picture here, I
Oh,
really
hell
love
yeah, the
PCOS
PCOS
brothers. Hashtag my projection. You're right though. You're right though.
Oh, the little
You're
mustache
extremely
on
right
Susie
though.
is really good.
Yes.
Oh, I
Oh,
like
that
the
would
way
be
you
so
handled
charming.
the smile on the snout. That's really charming. The big
Yeah,
eyebrows.
this is just overall, they're both just very charming here. We got the big, soft, curly Chris hair. We got the nice wide
little
face.
earrings.
I love giving
The little
Chris a
dusting is
wide but like kind of flatter nose. I feel like
Yes, big
that's
agree.
kind of what it looks like in some sprites. And also it's a nose type that mostly black and like brown people have that isn't given as much attention. So I always like seeing it. And this Susie is so serene.
As someone who grew up with like literally exactly Susie's hair type, thank you for representing how gross and like flat it can look. When
Yes. Yes.
It's real.
People,
it's real.
and I don't
Not
blame
that
them
is
for
gross,
this,
but you know what I mean.
romanticized how Susie's hair would be, and we all need to accept that she has not washed it for days.
Yup.
Minimum. Possibly much, 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 much longer, to a degree that as an adult you would not want to assume is possible, but I
Yup.
assure you is.
Yup.
That shit greasy. I love
Yup.
her. Unless maybe as a dragon it just gets, like, dry.
Oh, scary to think about.
Ooh.
This is very
that
cute,
happens
though.
to some
Thank
people.
you.
Yeah, I love this. Listen, it is always good to project things onto characters. It's good to do this. Chris should get a cane, I think. An extra bow.
But what if a dog investigator was a TV and this horrible rabbit was a puppet? Wow, I love the max size on Spamton here and using the little
Yeah,
crows
I'm
as
gonna be
ears is
honest. This might be
cute.
the cutest
Yes.
Spamton's ever been to me.
This pose is really good. I like the different colored shoe bottoms here and the shadow on his face.
Yes.
I love Antenna drooping under the Sam hat. It's really good. And the big
I also like that
cherry.
you clearly took a look at how Tenna's antennas work with hats, and the answer is they just go straight through those things. They just go straight through those things. Don't even worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Also, as Raven Bonifu points out, Spamton is a fluffy little tail. Quite cute. Quite
oh,
cute.
yeah, look at that.
I do think that, like, Sam and Max in Another World is, like, the closest these two could get to, like, a good dynamic. You know what I mean?
Agreed. Also,
love the attention on the suit here, too. Like,
Yes,
speaking of Sam and Max, you've clearly done some time in the suit mines.
yeah, you have the Purcell elbows and knees down where he really likes
And-
the jam angles. It
and-
looks great.
That big old tie
Yup.
takes work to make
Yeah.
big enough, because it's fucking giant. It is
Yeah.
so much bigger than you want it to be. You think, I know how big Sam's tie is, and then you draw a giant tie, and then you look at it again and you go, this isn't a big enough tie.
Yep, gotta be bigger.
Good job. Well fucking
Good job.
done.
This
It's
looks
got,
great.
it always
and also
has
the
to be
drop
bigger.
shadow going on here at the collar is a really nice touch. Oh, and look, it's even a little bit on
Yes.
Spamton here.
Gorgeous work. Gorgeous work. Thank you.
For real. From Feeny, inspired by Frankie Askew, the non-binary members of chat submitted a triangle during the Moi Better Blues. Boy, was not a fun episode, chat. Featuring
I have
Dan Still Creates
no
and
memory.
Newt's chatlets.
Aww.
Cute. Oh, I like the glasses here. I like the little nervous looks back and forth.
I always love when people, like, grab other chatlet designs to put into piles like this. I find it very charming. I have no memory of saying this
I
or
don't
why I
either.
would have said it.
But I like it. I like
That's
this
the beauty
lot.
of streaming. Y'all know so much better than we do what we've said over the years.
Oh man, every so often I'll get a comment on YouTube where someone timestamps something and says like reactions to it, and I have to like listen back to the VOD and be like,
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Yes, I see. Thank you.
Figure out what we were doing, but this is gorgeous. Thank you. I always love getting fan art for VODs, even if we then go like, wow, I don't remember this. I still love it.
Yeah, same.
Always in
It's
play.
an honor,
Always
every time.
appreciated. It legitimately.
Thank
Yes, from Katamari of
From
Love.
Katamari of Love, I haven't drawn him Shakuchi came out, but I needed to make it real.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Yes. Hashtag PJack, hashtag challenge needs to trend or my crypto wallet is done. Fair.
Oh, the little
I
tag
love
on
how
his
you made-
jacket is good.
Yeah, I love that you made the jacket like way too big for him, and he's got these like little noodle wrists. sticking out. And you didn't shy away from his horrible actual face shape that nobody wants to. Nobody wants to put up with his actual dummy face. Nobody wants to deal with it. You were brave. You were true.
You were brave. Oh wow! You even had
I also
the
like
bottom jaw jutting out at an angle. That looks really good.
Yup. I also like that you have, like, his hair looks like it was slicked back, but some of it is, like, popping up and escaping, like it's getting fucked up in some way.
Yes, big agree.
And his stubby little proportions, you know?
Yes. This
It's
is
important.
Really good. Oh, look
Beautiful.
I love the wrinkle breakdown at the elbows and at the shoulders here with the padding slumped over is really good.
Yup, because it's the wrong size and the P-Jack challenge raises the shoulders up too large.
That's too good. Thank you so much, Katamari of Love. That's lovely.
Oh, and also, spam to nose, front pacing.
Yes, front pacing, spam to nose. Very brave. Thank you.
I think communicated well. Thank you. From Raven Bonaboy.
Bugs so good at games. Oh, thank you. Bugs is so good at games.
Bugs is good at games.
I like my deal maker. I like my tennis glasses. I like my Jevil tail.
And then you just got like all the little like outfit pieces on. It's quite good.
And I like my little
it's all the rewards. It's the Jevil tail and it's like the is it the Gerson axe?
I think so. You're right. Oh, that's crazy.
Oh,
Thank you,
I love
Raven
that.
Bonaboy.
It's true.
It's
true. See, Bugs gets through these things, and then 2 to 3 weeks later, I come blazing in behind and get to ask for advice on occasion.
In Silk Song, I'm bright, finishing up everything before the end of Act 2. Very fun.
In Silk Song, I'm so early, I forgot it has acts.
Well.
Listen. I'm having fun. I'm getting distracted. I'm playing other games. It's good to do this. And finally, from Dog with a Blog, fuck yes! Fuck yes!
Wow. Fuck yes! I really like this. I like that it appears to be a full body with like muscles and pecs and big arms.
Yeah, I just zoomed in on that bad boy. This is artfully scuffed. Is this the actual, like, P-Jack challenge model that's just been, like, thrashed and layered? And
I like the
Spamton edit. You got his big, beautiful red
so
cheeks and his eyes.
His cheeks are glowing. I really like this.
Yeah. Yeah. See, this... I like the muscles that are only over the shirt. I think that's really important and brave and beautiful.
And there's like a shine to the shirt, like it's kind of wet. That adds so much.
This actually looks like the way Spamton would present himself.
Yes.
Like, in a way that he does look so happy. You're right. You're right, Raven
Bonnefoy. I like the wording on challenge going outside the boundaries of the avatar.
That's an especially really good touch. Thank you. Thank you all for realizing. Thank you for realizing my beautiful vision of Spamton doing the P-Jack challenge.
What a beautiful gift! Thank you very much. Well, that
Thank
was the
you
wrong
all,
window. I
and
just hid Frankie. Sorry.
Yay!
My show now.
Just you and Pluie.
That's right. Get over there, Pluie. My show. That's right.
Thank you all so much for coming. I don't think anybody is live to send people to.
I'm sure there's someone. Let me find someone.
But while Bugs is looking for it, thank you all so much for coming. We don't do a lot of bit streams. It is fun to do this. It is good to do this.
Mm-hmm.
You are now all caught up, and I think I just really like having all of this background info on the table. Not a lot of it is going to necessarily be relevant in Chapter 3 until it is, and then it's going to be really relevant, and I'm going to be sitting here muttering about a gachapon, and,
yeah.
You know, I think some of it's, you know, some of the impact is lost now of, like, all of the looks at Chapter 3 and being set up for it, because that stuff means more when you ain't seen the game, but oh man... The pointing towards Sword Route and the stuff about Ram being, like, set out so early is so... Ooh, so...
Yeah.
thanks for coming along with us. And you're watching this on the VOD later. Hey, thanks for watching it whenever you had time to, whenever you cared to. We always appreciate people being here. Thank you to folks who are able to make it live. As I said, hopefully we'll be back soon-ish.
Soon-ish.
The hope would be Tuesday, Wednesday?
I would say, yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday. I got a medical thing on Thursday.
And I got a thing Monday. But the thing on Monday shouldn't be too strenuous and nothing.
Yep.
Oh,
Also, my
hey,
folks
thank
have
you,
been
old
married
Flappy.
for 15 years. We all went out and ate
Yeah!
Xiaolong Bao yesterday together. It was great.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, next time we come in, we'll actually tell you about, like, what we've been doing, what we've been up to. For this one, we both had a bit, and we had a lot of material to get through, so...
Yes. But for now...
As always. Yeah!
I am sending you to Mara, who's been playing Mario Wonder for just about 10 hours.
Yeah, go in, have fun, give Mar your strength. Mar is bona fide maniac. Positive. And as I said, thank you all for being here. Thank you for following along with us. Thank you for enjoying our goofusness. Thank you all so much for your support, whether it came in the form of donations, which we genuinely do appreciate.
Yes, thank you for the tips.
Every hat means so much. And thank you for anyone who subscribed. We appreciate y'all so much. If you happen to follow recently, hey, thanks for coming by. Welcome. Hope you come back. It's time for you to go in a jar. Oh my god, my hands are so sweaty. Okay, there we go.
Hold on tight.
There we go.
Hold on tight.
I ain't dropping it. Everybody, time to go to bed. See you back Tuesday, Wednesday. You don't want to be late because you want to see us lose our fucking minds about 10. Got him.
Got him. Hey, and don't forget, the Undertale 10th anniversary stream is tomorrow and the day after.
Oh yeah, tomorrow.
I'm gonna.
Everybody have fun.
It's way.
We're gonna watch it afterwards.
Yeah, we're gonna watch it after.
We have to sleep. We have to sleep.
Bye bye.
Good night, everybody. Don't curl up with Bluey. He's gonna eat you. They're gonna get eaten by Bluey.
Bluey, you spit that out.